I think we're running live. I got it all set up on my phone anyway, but I want to do a little bit more changing of the channel here in a minute. Thank you for being with me, Catfish Tyler. I'm sorry that I'm a little bit on the scruffy side today, but sometimes things are of more importance than shavings. I hope you like my thumbnail, which we're about to change right now. If anybody's here with me, I'm going to say welcome to the tank, whoever's going to be first to get in here. And we're looking at stock symbol SOFI. I am not a financial advisor. I'm just someone who's been trading for about 25 years now, since I got lucky and won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune way back in the year 2000. It's online on Google if you want to see it for any reason when I won. And it was quite an occasion. But just search for Wheel of Fortune, my name Tyler, and you can put Amy and Joy. Those are the other two people that were on the show. And you'll see me on there on a video posted by, what was the name of that? Daily Motion. They're the ones that posted it. I don't know who they were, but someone posted it. It's on there. You can see it if you have any desire to do so. Good morning. Good morning and welcome as we're talking about stock symbol SOFI, which was just down below a 7 again. And doggone it, I didn't take a picture of it. But anyway, welcome here to the channel. If it's your first time, I'd appreciate it if you don't hit the like button. Or if you're repeat, don't hit the like button, please. Not yet anyway. We're going to do it all together. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. So let me show you what we've got to do to this listing that we've got up here. And just hold on. We're going to change this around. And we're going to be, we've already seen Sofi was down in the 690, 698, I believe I saw on the pre-market. It might have been even lower, but she's back to 7, and that's good. Let's, good morning, John B. Can we make money? Yeah, we're going to make money, all right. On this stock right here, we're going to sell this over $10. And if you want to be patient enough, you can sell it over $15. And if you want to be a little more patient one day, you can sell this, or your children can sell it over 25 or 30, is what I think. Thank you for subbing. I appreciate it. And please make sure to hit the notification bell, because if you buy in on one of these stocks that we're buying today, that we might buy today, and it runs up in the after hours or in the pre-market, I'll notify you. You'll get a notification. Hey, man, sell this thing. It's up 80%. And I've done it here before. I did it last week 3 times. Notifying people that are stocks that we owned were up 40%, up 70%, up 80%. Man, so you better hit that notification bell, because it can be important to you if you're eating dinner and all of a sudden your phone goes off and you've made 1,000 or 2, which could easily happen with these stocks, folks, that we own. So, including this one here that we're covering primarily on this channel, which is Sofi. And just so you know who you're dealing with, my name is Catfish Tyler. I am in the Detroit area, but I do not live in Detroit. I live near the center of the state, near Lansing, Michigan, pretty close to the College of Michigan State University. So what we're talking about today is stock symbol Sofi, but we're going to be talking about some other things as well that are going on in the world. But just to give you a little bit of a background, I've been trading now for about 25 years. I'm 63 years old. I am originally from Florida, but I've lived in several different areas. As a kid, I was fortunate enough to be taken away from this spoiled country to a place called Haiti, which I'm sure you all know of. And I used to live in Haiti. What up? Taiwa City here. Welcome, Crash Bandit. Well, we're talking about Sofi, and if you don't mind, let me switch this camera around and take a picture of it right there. Might be the last time we ever see it under $7 again, and I want to capture that image. But it could go down to 688 today. But let me show you what they're going to try to do. Let me show you guys so you can see. I'm not I'm not going to make any guarantee. What's the DD on Sofi? Well, we're showing you right now. Here's the first thing you should know about it. These are the recent lows that I'm showing you on historical data provided by Yahoo. And the only reason I use Yahoo is because it's the #1 most used source by retail buyers in America today. So this is why I use Yahoo and not, instead of others, which are much better. But anyway, I use Yahoo because I know everybody else in America uses it primarily. Most retail buyers do use this Yahoo. So, and I show people how to use Yahoo in different ways. I can show you some secrets about it right now. You see this right here? Here's a little secret for you guys. Good morning. Yeah, what's the DD on Sofi? I got some for you. Morning, Cat. You use Schwab, right? Is it working this morning? Mine says temporarily down, and mine does as well. So I'm using this morning Fidelity. Yes, let's fly, Sofi. So first of all, this was, just so you guys are aware, this is becoming a pattern. This is becoming a daily pattern with Sofi, with a lot of buyers coming in at the bell, at 4 o'clock bell, at the closing. Even though they tried to, quote unquote, splash the close with 2 big sales there to knock the price down, this is good. And this is a repeat of what we've been seeing lately. And to show you that, come over to this. I keep pictures of it every day. And so you can see this was yesterday's closing. Look at the day before's closing. Look at it. See that? That's encouraging, folks. Every day at the closing to see that happening right now. I like it. See, this if I was shorting this stock, this would make me very nervous seeing this every afternoon. I wouldn't like to see that. But it's starting to happen, folks, just so you're aware of it. That's day before yesterday, and this was yesterday. Okay? Now, another thing I want you to see is right here on this historical data. This is very important. The low was 671 4 days ago. The low increased to 672. The low made an 8-cent jump. The low increased. The low increased. Yeah, this is good, folks. This is good. Okay, this is what you want to see. You do not need to see some big announcement and something make it jump like crazy and go all hog wild on you. This is much, much better, folks. We'll live longer if Sofi keeps going up like this, I promise you. For those of you that don't know the history about this stock, I can change this time period over here, and I'm going to change it right now to 2020. Uh-oh. Well, let's try 2021. There we go. Let's try. Yes, I'm having some trouble here, and I noticed Hurricane Lopez was having some, and I know we've been getting a lot of EMEs lately. Pulses from the 2021. There we go. I want to thank you for being here with me while I show you a little Sofi history. Some people don't know this, but I'm going to go in depth into it. So once I hit this and change the dates, I have to come over here and hit apply like this. And then it will show me way back when. You can go all the way back, and I want you guys to see what life was like in the past compared to now with Sofi. People say, I can't believe how much it's crashed today. Wow, Sofi really crashed today. Sofi is crashing. I keep hearing that on this channel. Or, man, Sofi is really popping today. Man, we're really killing it. Well, let me show you what crashing and killing is all about. Okay? You're gonna just freak out when you see this. Look at Sofi here. At 1784. We're going back to April the 5th, 2021. So just taking you back a lot. 3 years, folks. I want you to take a look at Radical Cat question. I don't mean to be rude in any way, but we have to be careful with all the phonies online. If you have been trading for 25 years, why do you have your cloths piled up behind your clothes? Those aren't my clothes. Those are my jerseys of the teams I support. Jeez. Christian Valentino. Christian. Christian needs some validation, folks. He doesn't believe me, and I don't care. Everybody else on this channel who's been here subscribing, over 10,000 people know they've seen my history. So you can just, you can go on with that thought if you want to, and thanks for adding to the chat. So now back to the topic at hand. April the 5th, folks, just ignore him. He doesn't, just ignore him, folks. He means to be rude. He says he doesn't mean to be rude, but he's being rude. So, but let him add to the chat. Let him keep adding, and he'll just be left on ignored by me. You guys can all watch him and laugh, and you can say whatever you want to him. But Jeff Presley, good morning, Kat. Good morning. Anyway, let's get over here, and let me just do something very quickly here, folks. And I'm going to show you another trick here on Yahoo. So on this chart, do you see how it ends at 4 o'clock? Well, I'm going to show you a chart right here that you can see into the early morning now. You zoom in all the way on the screen like this, zoom all the way in, and then come up here and hit the refresh button, and now you'll be able to see the pre-market data, okay? If you don't do that, they won't show you pre-market. Just letting you know. That's a little trick for you on the Yahoo format. So now we should be able to see the pre-market, and in fact, we can. See the pre-market here now? There's 6:45, there's 7:30 a.m. they're showing me now. So now I can see the pre-market data because you zoom all the way in like this, and then you hit the refresh button, and you'll get pre-market data. Just so you're aware of it. It looks like the pre-market low was 696 this morning. 696. And what's cool about that is that yesterday's low was this much up here. This is what's so cool about it. Oh. So this morning's low was 696, and yesterday's low was 688, folks. Got that? And that's just right in keeping with the low being 671, 672, 684, 686, 688. That's what we want to see, the low rising every day. That'll be perfect. We'll just stick with that program for about 6 months, and this price will be twice what it is. Yep. Looks good to me this morning. Already at $7, up 4 cents from the low. So that's strong. That's strength. Sofi institutional ownership. Let's refresh the page and see if it's gone up any right now. $825 institutions still holding. Oh my, this has jumped by 3%. Institutional ownership, well, almost 3% here, folks, from 15 something to 18.15. This is a big jump here, folks. That's a big jump right there in one day. Maybe that's the reason this chart is changing here now. Maybe that's the reason that number went up. It's they're filing late. Maybe that's the reason this is gradual now instead of this massive spike. But look at that, folks. Whoa. This is SoFi institutional ownership coming in big time. And I was showing other people, if you compare that to the other stock here, New, which is the biggest digital bank in the world, look what's happening with them. Look at the percentage of share increase on them compared to SoFi. On the longs, only 2.52 of the most recent 90 days. This is the number of institutions coming in with long positions over the last 90 days on Nubank, the number one digital bank in the world based out of Brazil and Colombia, down in South America. And here we are, SoFi, United States, huge number of customers that we can draw from other legacy banks and bring them over to SoFi. Here in the United States, we got much more potential for growth, I believe, than down in South America. And I think SoFi is going to surpass Nubank. And especially, look at the institutional ownership interest in Nubank, only 2.52% over the last 90 days. And SoFi, comparatively, is at what? 18.15% increase over the last 90 days. Whoa. Yeah, see, I show all these new people here this stuff. Everybody who's been here for many, many months and over the last year have seen a lot of things about Sofi they wouldn't have known otherwise. Bell is ringing and been rung. I missed the opening bell. But good morning, everyone, and welcome to the channel while we monitor this stock, Sofi, S-O-F-I. And folks, if this is where the bottom is today, I'll be happy as can be. That's 696. That's a nice improvement from yesterday's low. And where's the volume? Not even 1 million shares yet. All right. Very cool. Let's get this light up a little bit more so it's not always there. Well, there she goes, folks. She's going green. Ding dong time, baby. Ding dong. You know what time it is? It's ding dong time. Guy says, funny thing is, guy comes in this morning and he says, I don't mean to be rude. Don't worry, rudeness. I'm pretty rude myself. Michael Wellner. Good morning. I do mean to be rude sometimes. I'm going to be rude to the shorts right now. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new Sofi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Yes. Sofi, it grows and grows and grows. It grows, yo-ho. And this is why we sing and we ring this bell, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new Sofi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. There you go. I know that's a rude song to all of you shorters, and I apologize. No, I don't. I love singing the ding dong song. Yes, indeed. Gotta have one hit of weed is all I need when I get out of bed. Good morning, JP Panek, my most dedicated donor to this channel, keeping it alive, keeping it growing, keeping it going, along with others that are very, 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 very good about giving to this channel and supplying enough to keep it running, folks, just to keep it above water and keep it floating and keep it supporting itself. Our goal is 1,000 a month. I've got 10,000 plus subscribers. Each of you give freaking $1, it would be 10,000, give 50 cents. It would be 5,000, give a quarter. It would be 2,500, give 10 cents a day. 10 cents if you can do it. In other words, buy one of those stickers every 10 day for $10 or for $1 or whatever, $2. It's a little tiny amount I'm asking for. CLSK, KO's Media Channel laughing. Check out AFRM. All right. Thank you, Milo. Oh, yeah. So let me get this channel over here. And was enjoying listening to Hurricane Lopez. I hope you guys like my thumbnail today. But one of the things I've got to do here before we go too far is I've got to view my channel. Hold on a second here. Yep, I got to make some changes here. Give me a second. Now, what I want to do is I want to, of course, we're monitoring Sofi, but we are going to look at some other stocks this morning, and we had some suggestions already. And I want to take a picture right now of Sofi. All right, let me turn this around. There we go. Good. I got $6.99, and it might be the very last time we see $6.99. So let me show you what I've got to do here. Folks, this is something that hasn't been done yet, and I'm going to do it now. I'm sorry that I have to take the time to do this, but I didn't get on early enough to do this. And so I'm going to do it now. So I'm going to go over here to my main screen, and this is where all my links are, folks, on my channel. And you can find links to my music. I have a lot of music here. There's my original music playlist. And if you click on this link right here, sometimes it says video is not available. I don't know why it's doing that, but just look down below here and you'll see the video come up. You'll see the list of all my songs below here. So I'm testing this right now to see if it works, just to see if it works. And see if it says this video isn't available. Don't believe that. Okay, that's not true. The video is available. And I'm not sure what is going on here with my playlist, but there it is. It starts. If you just give it a second or two, it pops up. So I want you to see, and then these are all of my songs with videos that are here on YouTube. What you can listen to while you listen to me talk about stocks. All right. And if you want to, you can go listen to them on Apple Music or Google Play or Spotify or any of your music providers. Tyler Self, Tylerselph is the spelling of my last name, like down there on my Cash App. Okay. So at any rate, folks, these are all my songs with videos. I think you'll enjoy them, man. Go do some exploring. Man, you'll see some pictures of me when I was so young, videos of me when I was 23 years old, folks, 25 years old, when I was doing music down in Orlando, Florida. So there you go. I'm just showing you a little bit more about me. And subscribe to my music channel on Spotify and help me out. I appreciate it. And share my music with your friends. A lot of the songs will be moving songs. I think you'll enjoy. So there you go. Just touched on that briefly. I want to just show you my playlist. Don't believe it. YouTube says the video's not available. It's available. It's available. Just wait and it'll pop up. I don't know what this is all about, and it really pisses me off, but it's doing this and says go to home, and that stinks, and I have no idea why that's happening, but at any rate, it is right now, so I have to tell everybody, if you go to my channel, the videos will show up. Just wait. Be patient. All right, there you go. Now, what we're going to do now is going to go to the live, and we're going to go to this stream that we're streaming right now, and we're going to watch this stream and edit it. We're right here. This is where we are. Notify me. Upcoming. All right, so we've got to change this one here right now. This has got to be changed. And I hope you appreciate this. You'll get to see how to change this stuff. And so we're going to go in here to edit video. And thank you for being here with me. We're going to get back to Sofi and these other hot stocks right here in just a second. But let me maybe you'll get a little bit of an education on how this is done. This is what I got to do every day, everybody. This is what I got to do. So it says Sofi, and it's going to change this. This title is going to say Sofi. And you can see the thumbnail that I picked this morning. Is there light at the end of this tunnel? All right. And then we're going to come down here, folks, and we're going to also say, is there light ahead? All right. And then we're going to come down here and we're going to edit this thumbnail. Boom. All right. And we're going to change this thumbnail to the one that I just had recently. So I have to go over to Acer, and I go over to users, and I go to my name, and then I go down here to videos, and then I'm looking for a screenshot that shows a tunnel in it that I just saved. And it should be one of these most latest ones. And where is it? Tunnel. Interesting. I'm not seeing it. Well, we got it right here. So we can go like this. Boom. And we can go screenshot preview. And now it should be there. So we're on Acer. We're on users. Tyler. Videos. Sorry to take this long to do this, but you can see what I'm up to here. And this is how we do this. This is how we do it. There it is. Boom. Is that it? Nope. There it is. Beautiful. We found it, folks. Screenshot tunnel. This is it. We posted in there. All right. No, it's not made for kids. And then we come down here and we change these things. This stream contains paper motion. No. And then we put no. There's no AI going on here. This is all real, folks. All real. We take out these automatic chapters and featured places. These are all my tags. We change this language here to the language English, United States. And we know it changes at times. And then no, this content has never aired on television. Recording date needs to be there. I like for people to be able to go back to these days exactly. And then we change this YouTube license to Creative Commons so that people can use my information if they want to. They can share this information. They can take snippets and they can share this by using Creative Commons attribution. And then you're all done. Then you click on save and you're going to see the image just changed for my thumbnail. Yippee. And it looks good. It's all good. And then we're going to move this over here. And we're going to move it back. There goes Sofi. Forget about that $6.99 I got a picture of. Might be the last time we ever see that when I got that picture, everybody. And what I want to do here is I'm going to now, since I've saved that and got a new thumbnail up there, now I'm going to go over here to YouTube, your channel. Yep, you're welcome. Yes, it's very cool to show this. Okay. Yeah, there's a gentleman that puts up a great video session on starting out with OBS. I'm telling you, he is just phenomenal on YouTube. And I'm just going to share it with you right now so you guys can know this. If you want to start your own channel, and I have subscribed to this guy, but one of the things you have to do on YouTube to find him is just put in, and this will help you a lot. I'm telling you, this guy is so good, man. You just put in OBS is what we're using. Background removal without green screen. Okay, that's what I'm typing here. OBS background removal without green screen. And this guy right here is showing a great video on how it's done. This is him right here. And he's got 44,000 viewers. His name is Michael Fryer Jr. And this guy right here, man, can help you with OBS, setting it up right out of the box. So I recommend you go, if you want to. This is how I learned everything from this guy, Michael Fryer Jr. I'm just letting you know. Right there's his name. There's his channel. Farrer. Michael Farrer Jr. And just sharing that with you, just so you can, you watch this guy and you'll figure out OBS and you'll be on your way. You'll be on your way, folks. You'll be on your way. And I'm happy to share this guy because he's really good at what he does. And he's so simple to understand. He's good. You'll like it. All right, I'm done with that. So right now I want to come over here to my studio, YouTube studio, and I want to show you what's been happening here lately on this channel. And then we'll get to Sofi and these other stocks we can make money on. And this is I have to show you all this stuff. I'm not a financial advisor, people. I'm just a 25 years of trading. I'm 63 years old, 10,708 subscribers to the channel right now. And this last video, 17,500 views. Folks, this channel is growing like mad, and I want to say thank you to all of you. In the last 28 days, almost 400,000 people in the last 28 days are learning about Sofi because of this channel. And my revenue is getting very close to our goal of 1,000 this month, folks. And I want to thank each and every one of you. I'm not asking too much, I don't think, to do 1,000 each week. I'm sorry. 1,000. I'm kidding. No, seriously, 1,000 a month, folks, is all I'm aiming for. And with 10,000 subscribers, that should be pretty simple to do to keep this channel going. And the only way you're going to keep doing that and giving me money is if you're making money. So, folks, the only way this channel is going to grow is if it all makes money. And if everybody's making money on these trades, then we should be able to perpetrate it. We should be able to keep it going, right? If everybody's making money, we should be able to keep it going, all right? And that's what we're going to try to do. That's the main objective, keep this channel up as long as everybody's making money. They all need to keep making money, though, all right? And look at him try to do the little double dagger move on Sofi. But I got news for you, folks. This is nowhere close to yesterday's low. This is nowhere close to yesterday's low, all right? Just so you're aware of it. I'm looking now at my video that's on YouTube. That looks a lot better, don't you think? That thumbnail looks a lot better than what I had before with just a catfish. Yeah, cool. What price did you see Sofi price by September? Listen, people ask me all the time to take guesses at it, but I can tell you one thing. I've got my sale orders in all the way up to $39.98. And you may ask why I have that number in, and I said, because that's just as high as I could go before I got wore out putting sell orders in. Folks, I have so many shares of Sofi that I've got sell orders all the way through the 8s, the 9s, the 10s, the 11s, the 12s, 13s, 14s, 15s, 16s, all the way up. And some people will be limited to $24.99. Put them in there. Put them in at $24.99. And I got news for you, folks. You see where this low is that they just shoved it down to just now? Take a look where yesterday's low was. 688, folks, yesterday's low. 688. And I got news for you, people. The day before that, it was 686, and the day before that, 684, and the day before that, 672, and the day before that, 671. And 1 year ago, this was $4.45 when I started telling everybody about this stock. 1 year ago was when I started my channel that now has 10,700 plus subscribers. And I don't think people are subscribing because they're losing a lot of money here. I don't believe that. I don't think so. And I think this is a great place to buy Sofi right now, as a matter of fact. And I'm going to take a picture of this price right now. Beautiful. And I'm going to take a picture of my channel here that you guys are all on in your comments. So let's go to the live feed and take a picture of your comments at the price, at the time the price hit the lowest. To the live feed and take a picture of your comments at the price, at the time the price hit the lowest. To the live feed. There we go. That'll work. All right. What price do you see Sofi by September? So here's the gig, folks. Let me get this picture of everybody's comments. There we go. I've got some other stocks to look at. CLSK, someone said. GM, again, someone's pointing out, GM must still be on the fly. Let me back up here a little bit, and let's take a look at some of these other stocks. People have asked me, GM, what in the heck is it doing? GM, not GME, GM stock. It was up yesterday, 4%. Still making a little tad of a move. They pulled it down off the peak. All right. Affirm, AFRM. I can remember when General Motors was down below $5 a share. I know it. It sounds crazy, but it was. It was below $5 a share. Affirm looks like she's at the bottom right there. I'm glad you mentioned it just now. She definitely took an initial pop. I'm targeting an entry around 5%. Okay? Well, I like it right there. The volume looks very strong to have shoved it down, too. It's the average volume is only 5 million, and it's already hit that in the first freaking 20 minutes. And maybe even maybe it's halted. I'm not sure. Nope, it's not halted. Yes, Chris, I won on the Wheel of Fortune back in the year 2000. Mehdi, are you an IT guy? No, I am not an IT guy. I am an all-around knowledgeable dude from over years. I like this here, by the way, AFRM. I like it very much at that. Now, they could pull the same thing they did with Sofi and do the double dagger, so do never start in too heavy, people. I want you to go in very light here and pick some of this up. If you want to watch this, I'll go over here to Google real quick, and I'll show you how to find this video of me on the Wheel of Fortune. Just put Wheel of Fortune and then Tyler, Amy, Joy, and then you can find it here. And there it is right there, the top video. I don't know why it did. I'm on all. There it is right there. It might be because I've looked at it before, but it's by Daily Motion in 1999, Wheel of Fortune. And this was at Universal Studios where this was filmed, if you want to watch it and see what I did on the Wheel of Fortune. Sometime at your leisure, there it is. And I like this affirm right here very much. I do. And let's go look at Sofi. Well, my gosh. Well, look at that. It's over, folks. Stick a fork in them. Jay Daniel, thank you. Rock on. Have a good day. Thank you, Jay Daniel. Milo, Charney Rosin, good news on Affirm. Took an initial pop. Yep. Thank you for showing us this. Okay, you're welcome. Now, that being said, hello, Sayi. Welcome. I want you to know something. Someone just asked me a little bit ago, where did I see Sofi's price in September? That was Damak that asked me that. And Damak, I think Sofi will be on the next earnings call, breaking back up over possibly $10 because of institutional buy-ins. One thing I can tell you for sure is this attack that they're making in an effort to attack it down is being stifled at 695. And yesterday's low, folks, was 688. 688 yesterday, folks. All right. 695, 688, a 7-cent increase off the low where we sit now. The low was at 671, 672, 684, 686, 688, and now 695. And if you don't know what that means, that spells doom and gloom for the shorters because they're getting support each time at a higher and higher and higher level. And that's not good when you're shorting a stock to see that happening every day. But I'm here to witness it and prove it to you so you'll know this is a good place to buy right here. I think it is. 697 sure doesn't scare me or anyone else. I don't think. Not when yesterday's low was lower than this. I don't think that's scaring many folks. I don't think anyone thinks there's a panic sale happening when the volume level is only 2.2 million a half an hour. I don't think anyone at all believes there's any panic selling happening. 1% down. And I don't believe anybody has a stop loss on a stock at 1% down either. I don't believe it. You couldn't convince me of it that anybody has a stop loss at 1% down. I can be assured of that. And you can too. Now, I want you to see something, folks. Take a look at this SoFi 6-month or 2-year chart right now. What do you see happening here? What does this look like to you? Does this look like a stock that is receding and dropping? What does this institutional ownership look like to you with an increase in the longs coming in of 18% in the last 90 days? This MRQ, that means right there, MRQ means most recent quarter. SoFi in the most recent quarter, 90 days, has seen an increase in long institutional ownership. And I compare this to Nubank, the #1 digital bank, and they've seen an increase of 2.52% over the last 90 days. The #1 digital bank in the world, located in Brazil and South America. This is Nubank that I'm looking at. Right there, there they are, New Holdings, the #1 bank in Brazil, right there. Their long positions increasing by only 2.52% over the most recent quarter. And I point out that SoFi is 6 times as much at 18. It's more than 6 times as much. It's 9 times as much almost. Am I right? I mean, God, dogs, folks. What is 2.52 times 9? Let's just see that. 2.52 times 9%. That'd be 22%. So 2.52 times 7% is 17. So yeah, we're over 7% higher. 2.52 times 8%. Yep, 7.5% times as many institutions. 7.5% times as many institutions coming in to SoFi versus New Bank right now. And strangely enough, I don't know why, but New Bank is seeing institutional ownership recede lately. Look at that. See how they went right up, and then boom, coming back down now, right there. SoFi's not doing that. That's for damn sure. I'm just here to tell you, folks, that's not what SoFi's doing. This is what SoFi's doing. Look at their chart. That's what SoFi's doing. This is institutions coming in like freaking mad. All right. Look at that beautiful institutional increase. Look at that thing. Folks, I guarantee you the big fish can see this right here. They can see this. They know what this means. I think they know, and I think that's why so many came in on May the 15th. Go look at how many of them came in on May the 15th, including Wedbush. Victoria's Mine, 1987. What's up? Oh man, I'm doing good. 6 a.m. It's still too early here in Alaska. Oh my gosh. Wonka bars this early and haven't had a nice rip in ages. So early in the morning, time to get JP. There you go. I like that. I like that. Wonka bars this early AM. Haven't had a nice rip in ages. So early in the morning. Yes. Time to get high. Yes. SoFi's going to fly like this chart here. This is like all of SoFi's charts. This institutional ownership, this is just reminiscent of every chart that SoFi has, folks. I'm not kidding you. I'm going to take you down a little history tour here. Go to bookmarks. I want you to see this. This is insane, folks. Hedge funds and institutional ownerships coming in. Check out this. Look at Kathy Woods. Look at her recent investment increase. She now owns 16.22 million shares of SoFi, folks. These are shareholders of SoFi. And look at them increasing their percentage of holdings by 723%. My God. Look at that spike, folks. Look at this one here coming in. Ionic Capital decides to dive in new and buy 20,000 shares brand new. He's got a 1-star rating. He's trying to change this and get better, folks. And he started with SoFi. Good choice. Good choice. Jane Street Group. Look at them increasing their position by 228%. Citadel, Ken Griffin, the biggest shorter of all, increasing 160% in SoFi. He's no dummy. Folks, look at the price that their averages are. These are the average prices of these people over here. You see them? They're way over where we are right now. No wonder they're adding to their positions here lately. I'm telling you, that's what happened on May the 15th. They started dollar cost averaging from that day and there, and the price was in the low 8s. I mean, goodness gracious. Schofield comes in and adds 80%. Renaissance Technologies dives in for a 2,249%. 38 million $38 million worth of the stock they own. Oh my God. Wow. Virtue Financials getting virtuous, gonna increase by 91,000 shares. He's a 1-star again, trying to improve their star rating, these people. This is on SoFi, folks, buying in lately. Do you see any of them reducing? Do you see any of these reducing? 0.72 increasing, $2.32 million. Thank you. I'll take it. And look at their prices, folks, where they're coming in on this. 863. 863. And none of them are selling, folks. 877. 872. You see these average prices? Folks, these people didn't come in and increase their percentages by so much. And then what happens is all these other institutions start coming over here and see where these big hedge funds, this is hedge fund activity, and they go, gosh, dang, man, are we missing this boat? And so they just drive the price down to get in on this too, folks, before the major run, before the major run comes. All right? And it's coming, folks. And that's why these people are building these positions like this in such massive percentages lately on SoFi. I'm here and I'm glad I can show you this. I hope you'll hit the like button together with me at the same time. And that's going to be at 10:02 and 48 seconds. So I'd like to ask all of you, there's 116 watching right now, at 10:02 and 48 seconds, please hit the like button. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like button right there. I would very much be appreciative of that if you would do that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And wow, everybody, can you believe this? Interesting to see how many of these people have suddenly decided to just start acquiring a boatload of SoFi shares. Why are so many so interested in this stock right now? Why is Nubank only seeing an increase of 2.52% in longs coming in? And why is SoFi seeing this massive number of longs coming in right now comparatively? Why is SoFi up over 18%? Why? I don't even know where the darn thing is now. I'm going to have to do it again. This stock here, DSY, was up 80% yesterday, folks. DSY. SoFi institutions, folks. Nubank. This is Nubank right up here, the #1 digital bank in the world, based out of Brazil, South America, Colombia, and now their increase in institutional ownership, 2.52% over the last 90 days in longs. And look at SoFi in comparison. And you know what? I went over to Danny Deal's channel yesterday, and he had the same trouble. But look at this, 18.5% increase of longs coming in. See that? Well, it makes sense when you go back over here to hedge funds and you see how the hedge funds are piling in right now, right? I mean, folks, when you see those big increases like that, and you see right here an increase in longs of 18% of institutional ownership, you better follow the money, everybody. That's what I say. Follow the damn money. And the money's not going into Nubank. It's leaving it right now. Follow the chart. Look what it says. They're getting out. They started reducing their positions lately in it. You can see that clearly right there. Not big time, but there's a pullback. Institutional ownership has dropped on Nubank lately, and SoFi just continues to escalate higher and higher and higher. And that's the comparison, folks. I want you to see. Look at SoFi's. Just look at this thing, folks. I'm going to get enough people's attention on this that everybody's going to start buying the crap out of this damn thing, and it's going to go ballistic on these guys. Yep. I'm going to convince enough people that institutions know what they're doing when they come in so heavily on a stock, and that shorts can't do anything to stop institutions wanting in. And now, well, they just got their last chance to get in below 7 and make it a commemorative day today. NVVE. Let me get this picture of SoFi the last time it's below $7. Thank you. NVVE. It was a great play the other day. We bought it. We bought it. We traded it. We got in. We got out. Made money on it. Saying Sofi, Sofi, Sofi. 698. I captured a picture of it, folks. Man, can you imagine how the shorts must feel when they see the support that was given to this stock at 671 when it was just at 641 a few months back? And then to see it 30 cents higher, see that support, and then start rising off of that higher and higher and higher and higher. Yesterday's high was 688, and today we're seeing, low. The low was 688, and they won't even let me show this. I've actually got to come up here and change the frickin' date. They're not, even when I refresh the page, Yahoo won't let me show you. I have to actually physically go in and change the end date to the 12th, people. Done. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous what I got to do. And then I hit apply over here to get to the current date. And there we go. 695, folks. 7-cent gain after we've just seen 2-cent gains, 2-cent gains, 2-cent gain, and then a 7-cent jump. Boom. I love it. Keep accelerating forward, Sofi, just like that. Every single day, just a little tiny increment, a gain on the low, and the next thing you know, we're at the $8, $9, $10, and beyond. Yep, it can happen very quickly. Let's change this date right here just to give people a little bit of history from 2023 to 2022. Hit done. Then come over here and hit apply. Hit apply and apply it. Then scroll down. See, this is what I like to show people, history, folks. And last year on May the 15th, it started out the same way, folks. It started out the same way on May the 15th last year on David Chiaverini Day, the day that this guy right here came out with a downgrade and said Sofi was only worth $2.50 a share. He was a 0-star rated analyst at the time, with just the tip of his star was yellow there, just the very tip at the time. But he's raised his target price now on Sofi and made the target price go from $2.50 to $3. And so now he gets a little bit more of a star because he's starting to get a little closer. And if he'd raise it from 2 to 3, he might get a whole star. But we'll see if he does that. Anyway, this is the guy that 1 year ago made Sofi's price drop on May the 15th to the lowest of 445. But now, after that, folks, I want you to see it's kind of coincidental that we're in the same period, the same month of May. And on May the 15th, you might want to pay attention to this fact. David Chiaverini works for a company called Wedbush. You see that? May the 15th, this guy working for Wedbush, a 0-star rated analyst with a score of negative 45 return, who's been right picking 150 out of 335 stocks. And as Hurricane Lopez, Danny Deals, says on YouTube, he says nobody could be this bad without doing it on purpose, okay? And I agree. You cannot be in this industry and have any kind of a following of any kind whatsoever by anybody that would pay attention to you unless they're trading exactly the opposite of what you recommend. Then they would be using your guidance to trade against you and make money. But that being said, that would be the way I would play this guy. If he's saying it's going to drop, then you buy that stock. But anyway, here he is, David Chiaverini, May the 15th. Well, let me show you something very, very interesting. This is a little bit of a mind blower for you guys, because look back here to what happened on May the 15th this year. Look who bought into Sofi on May the 15th of this year. Don't overlook this, folks. This is storybook stuff right here that I'm showing you. And understand it, Wedbush Securities buys 10,700 shares on the anniversary of their downgrade on May the 15th a year ago. Wedbush Securities buys in to SoFi stock on the anniversary of their annihilation of its stock price. How coincidental is that? I just love to show you people stuff like this. Gosh dang it. I do. I love to show you stuff. Rusty Prater, thank you. Short it, man. I dare you to short this stock. Short it, Justice. And I don't want you to short it like a little teeny weeny. I want to see you go in big stick, baby. Just throw all you got into that thing right now and short this at $6.99 or wherever it is. I dare you to. I absolutely dare you. I'd love to see you do that. Thank you, Rusty Prater. Oh my gosh. Let me show you another trick I learned. If you go up here and click on this tab and then you take your scroll button here in the middle and you scroll with it, you can scroll. If you click on the tab and you scroll, you can go all the way over to the other side where all the tabs are. You do not have to hit this little button right here to move and keep moving across the tabs. See here, I used to hold my cursor over this and hold down to move it all across like that. But if you just get on the tab and then you click it, you get on the tab and then you scroll with the scroll button, you can scroll all the way over. You can scroll back and forth across these. How do you like that? Using the scroll button. Pretty cool. Just want to show you a little tip of the day. Catfish Tyler's tip of the day. Affirm, I told you it looked very good when it was down there just a little bit ago, and I said they might try the double, and they did try a double dagger on it, and it didn't hold up. It went right on off of that. And here's another nice little spot to get some, folks, at 32.17, because if they can't get it back down to 32.13, this is a good place to get it there. If they can't get 32.13, well, there they go. Boom. They did. Congratulations, Shorty. Show them what you're made of. SoFi. $6.99. Look at them trying so hard to try and keep this price down below $7, trying to suppress it. But folks, I got news for you. I don't think it's going to happen, because I think every time that they shove this down into this range, the institutions just start piling in, and they are starting to recognize that, because this chart proves it. Look at that, folks. How ironic that on May the 15th, 1 year's anniversary from Wedbush downgrading the stock, this clown, on May the 15th last year, Wedbush, what do you know, that on the anniversary of that happening, they come and buy some SoFi? Why? Why does Wedbush suddenly decide to have interest in it? And why didn't they raise their target price when they did that? Your passion for trading and showing people new things keep usher and engaged. Yep, my brother. Thank you, Chris Michelli. Can you believe Schwab website's app is down and can't see their platform until they fix it? Yep, I know. I know it. I'm not even using Schwab. Well, folks, feast your eyes upon this. You look at this, you shorters, because exactly almost a year ago, the price went from 445 to 461. That's 1 day up, 2 days up, 3 days up, 3 out of 4 days up, 4 out of 5 days up, 5 out of 6 days up, 2 days down. So you got 5 out of 7, 5 out of 8. And then look what happened a year ago. 6 out of 9, 7 out of 10, 8 out of 11, 9 out of 12, 10 out of 13. Oh my God. 11 out of 14, 12 out of 15, 13 out of 16, 14 out of 17, 15 out of 18, 16 out of 19, 17 out of 20, and 18 out of 21 days. Yep. Mine's down to, holy shit, wouldn't it be something to see them announce? No, I'm not going to even say it. I'm not going to say it. Let's keep that thought to myself. All right. But folks, here's the thing that's the most ironic about this stock. So many things going on around it. So June the 14th comes. The price is now gone from David Chiaverini's pick and telling you it's worth $2.50. It's gone from 4.55 to 10.23 on June the 14th. And look what happened the very next day. Look what happened to happen the very next day, June the 15th. SoFi Technologies slashed with 3 downgrades. And look at this lying headline saying 5 big analyst cuts. Well, that's a lie. There's not 5. You shouldn't even be able to legally say 5 big analyst cuts and then put SoFi Technologies slashed with 3 downgrades. Okay? But the way they approached this was, let's just scare the crap out of everyone. Because why? Because on that day, they only had on June the 14th left to borrow 350,000 shares left to borrow on June the 14th right there. Coincidentally, right here, the price had gone from 445 to 1023 a share on that day, and they had 350,000 shares left to borrow to stop it from going higher and higher, and so they got those downgrades. They made the phone calls, and they got the calls in, and they said, please downgrade this. And the phone calls went like this. Hey, this is Piper Sandler. How can I help you? Hey, man, yeah, we need your help, man. We shorted this stock SoFi at $4.50 or so, and it's gone up to 10.20. It's up 125%, and we don't have any shares left to borrow. So could you downgrade the stock? And Piper Sandler said, are you kidding? This is SoFi you're talking about. It's just gone from 445 to 1023 in 29 days. We can't downgrade it. Our price is right now at $5. They said, just downgrade it. And they said, we can't. Or whatever. And they said, no, we got $6.50 on it now. We can't downgrade it. It's already over $10. They said, just downgrade it. We'll work it out. So they downgraded it, folks, to a price target of $8 from $6.50. They raised the price $1.50, which, in case you didn't know that, that's really an upgrade. And this one went to a price target, this is Bank of America, to $10 from $9.50. And again, folks, that is officially known as an upgrade. And Oppenheimer's was so pitiful how high they raised their target price, they didn't even put it down. They didn't bother to show it at all. On the day of November the 15th, when the shorts were completely out of shares to borrow on the 14th and had whittled it down to only 350,000 shares left, they got a miracle. They got all these analysts, and they got someone to write a headline that said 5, which is a lie. I don't know how they even get away with this. Why didn't SoFi just sue the shit out of them when they did this? Why didn't SoFi just step in and say, this is all a lie. This is all fraud. This is consumer fraud is what it is. It's I mean, look at it, folks. Every one of them, Piper Sandler raised their target price. Meanwhile, Bank of America raised their target price. How did they get away with this? How did they pull this off? It just goes to show you the disgustingness that revolves around this stock and how they've just used it so many times. This stock would be already at $15 a share if they hadn't played their little shenanigans and their games. I'm telling you that right now. That's the way I feel about it. And that's why I started this channel. It was their mistake to do that to this stock, because it drove me to start up this channel and start telling everybody about it. Yep. It became my number one desire. Man, I got mad when I saw that and I discovered that. GME just got halted. Don't worry, King. They do this every once in a while. They wash it all out. They rinse out the market. And they try to blame it on this or that or the other. They just rinse it out. You'll be fine. Jason Snook says at $25.99. Man, I'm glad I sold it the other day. You guys all saw me get out at 38. I felt stupid because it went on up into the 40s, but I still made double my money on it. And that's why I don't stay in these things. Get in, get out. Get in, get out. Get in, get out. It's the easiest way. It's the safest way. It is the safest way. This market is way too volatile. You got the money, put it away. Do like Billy Joe and Bobby Sue. Take the money and run, baby. Okay? I always tell people that on this channel. They go, what should I do? I said, sell it. You see me jump on all the time, late at night even, and I'll tell people, my God, this thing's up 80%. I did that with GWAV the other evening and SINT. They were both up. One of them was up 48%. I said, sell the friggin' thing, man. Now, sell it, sell it, sell it. Man, I am right. I know I'm right. I'm too old to play the game and lose money when I was up. I did that when I was young and inexperienced. And once you take this money from that stock, you walk away from it. You don't look back. You just say, thank you. Thank you very much. That's what you do. In case you don't know this, I got some footballs up here. That football right there is signed by Jim Kelly, the top one. And he gave that to my father, who was suffering from cancer when he was in the hospital. His brother, Jim Kelly's brother, was dating my cousin. So anyway, she had the connection, and when my father fell very ill, she had Jim Kelly came and visited him, came and saw my dad, which was the guy's, just man, top notch to do something like that. So yeah, Sofi's going to run hard, man.
I hope she's not listening because you said at the time. She's still hot.
Wow. She's still very hot. Yes. Don't get me wrong. I didn't want to mean to insinuate. I stand corrected. I'm recently retired, making great money trading Catfish. Excellent advisor. Thank you, LB. The retired fat guy. Stock pit. Yeah. You guys, thank you. Let's take a picture of Sofi. Let's get it. Let's capture it. Capture it. Capture the moment. Oh, one of these times, folks, I am going to have the last photograph, and I'm going to take a picture of you guys' comments and laughter and stuff, too, at the same time. And there she goes, folks. Was that the last time for $6.99? Will that be the last time ever? One of these times will be, and it will go, and it is going to ascend beyond prices anyone could have ever expected. And someone was asking me earlier how high I thought Sofi could go by September. Well, I don't know, but I think it'd go all the way up to $40 as soon as there's an announcement that Apple wants to partner with them to get into fintech. And you think I might be crazy for mentioning that, but I'm not crazy for mentioning that. And I'm not the only one that's mentioned it. There's others that have brought it up, that Apple might partner with Sofi, and it might even be another bigger company than Apple that wants into the fintech space. And the reason that is the reason we feel that way is because of this, and I'll show it to you now. Right over here, boom, we hit on bookmarks, and we click on this, and we see over here, I have an interview here, Apple Sofi partnership. Okay, I want to show it to you now. Some of you have seen this before. You are crazy. Yep. I know I might be crazy, but I'm not the only one. Here's another interesting party that feels the same way that Catfish does. And he was on CNBC a few months ago. And this is his interview that I'll show you right now. And I'll interpret what he's saying since you can't hear it. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This person's name is Malcolm Etheridge. He is a featured analyst on this channel often. I've seen them ask him about other stocks that he breaks down and diagnoses. And so I'm just going to show you that this was on in December, late December, and I'm going to show you what he's saying. And you guys don't have to believe it. You don't have to, and there's no copyright here. I'm just showing you this, and I'm going to read it as he goes along, and hopefully I can keep track of it. And so what we're going to do is play it for you now with the closed caption on, and I will interpret. So he says, good to be with you today. He says, I know you like being right, and I'm sure it's extra good to be right. Here he says, yes, it is. He says, how does Sofi look for 2024? And he says, well, they've moved into the mortgage loan business and student loan business, and it looks great for 2024. This is the first year in the 12-year history they will tiptoe into profitability, which he says is a huge deal as far as courting and institutional investors, but a big deal from the regulatory perspective to reduce capital reserve requirements, which will allow them to expand into places they've not been able to yet. He said, here's another question. We asked you for another pick today, and you said you're sticking with SoFi. What makes you so bullish on this stock, considering there is so much competition? Now, I want you to read right here. Here it is. Look for Apple or others to partner with SoFi in 2024. Okay? And folks, so here is the reason that he believes this could occur, not just me. So I'm gonna let you can be the judge of what you think or not. But here's what he says, why he believes that SoFi could have this happen. And I will continue now. He said, but there's so much competition in this space. And he says, yeah, but SoFi in 2024, one of the pieces of the mortgage and student loans businesses that they're offering is deposits, direct deposit products. He says, and one thing that goes under the radar is the banking sector that allows others to white label their banking service. So basically what he's saying there is that other banks will be able to use SoFi's technology and white label it, and therefore not expose that they're even using SoFi's technology. And we already know this is happening because we know they just scored one of the top 5 banks with their Galileo being signed up to be used for testing it out and making sure that it is viable and works. And proof of concept, it's called, people. Proof of concept. That's what they're in the stage of doing with that bank. And this is an example of what he's talking about here, white labeling. So in other words, they can use the services of SoFi and nobody will know that they're using them. And this is contracts that are going to come in with Galileo that is going to increase their revenue, which had already went up nicely in the last quarterly report, just in case you didn't know. And I think it's going to continue to do this with other banks adding on. Anthony Noto already reported in his last interview with Kathy Wood and Elon Musk, if you didn't see that on YouTube, that they had tons of letters for requests for proposal on their table right now with big banks. He said many big banks have come to us with requests for proposals to do the same for them that we're doing for all these other banks. And by the way, they've already been very successful with the local family banks, the local small-time operations in many cities around the United States. This has already been proven and is working. They tested it with the small guys. It is working. Now they're taking it to the big boys, okay? They're going all pro now. They're going from out of the minor leagues into the major leagues, and they're going into major leagues with big banks asking for requests for proposal. As I'm speaking to you now, they're probably negotiating as we talk. JP Panek, thank you very much for that donation. You are putting me that much closer to $1,000 this month in revenue on this channel, a record that we're going to get this month. We're going to get that $1,000 this month. I know it. We're already up about this, almost to 700 now. So I think, and that was a great gift that was made yesterday. I want to thank you for really stepping up to the plate yesterday with your donations and others that came in big time. In case you don't know who those people are, these are the people that have been really helping this channel stay afloat. And they are JP Panek, David Westbrook, BP, Inya Soul, Skitterman 1, Corey Johnson, Good Time, Big J Boogie, Notorious G's, Maurice Martin, Luke Harris, Rick Lawrence, Mario Powell, Ludlow, Tracy 0133, Jeff Presley, Rusty Prater, Brew Tank Outdoors, Ascension 191, Inept Enthusiast. All of you, thank you. Thank you very much for your helping with this channel like you do regularly. You are the ones that are the reason I'm still here. Rick Lawrence just comes in. Kaboom. Kaboom, boom, 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 boom. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oops, I almost screwed up right then. That would have been a mistake to do that. I got to go back to the main page now. I'm on the main page. All right, we're back to main now, and we've got everything looking good. All right, boom. Is there light at the end of the tunnel? Yes, there is. So let me get back to this and finish this out. All right. I look for Apple, for example, he says, I look for Apple, for example, who wants to push further into the fintech without taking on the infrastructure required and getting the permitting, he says. So And somebody like that, he says, not Apple, but maybe somebody like that. I see them looking to partner with Sofi in 2024. Okay, so there it is, folks. And he says, and they'll do that to get there faster, into the fintech space faster. That's what he believes. And I think it's true. I think it's true as well. It could easily happen. I believe that. All right. Thank you so much. How about those Brewers? Yes, indeed. Boston Brewers. Rick Lawrence coming in with a big thank you, a splash into the tank with a donation. Thank you very much to help this channel thrive. If everyone who was here on this channel every day did that, man, my wife would just be so happy and thrilled to see that I'm not wasting my time. She keeps telling me, well, she knows it's not a waste of time, folks. She knows we're developing a real friendship with a lot of people who care about one another and protect one another, and it's a family. It is truly a family, and I'm grateful to be here with all of you guys. I thank you. Thank you for your support very, very much. I appreciate it. It means so much to me that we've been through so much trial and error, and so many times we've come through and we've come out all right. Man, my hair doing the frizz on me today. Well, whatever. I'm not going to be concerned about my hair. You guys will have to just deal with it. If I have a little alfalfa going on, if you know who alfalfa is. Yes, the Brewers. We are the champions, my friends. 10X hits year low. JP Panek, don't worry. 10X is just a hold for the whole year. We are happy not to hear anything about them. We've got their sale orders in at $49, $79, $99, $108. They're going to sell for those numbers on one day. They're all going to sell on 10X. You just be patient with that one and wait, because we don't want to hear any news. No news is good news with 10X. Okay, that's the way it is. If we get a report early at this stage of the exams, of they're doing level 3 stage of this cancer treatment or heart treatment, if we get an announcement now, it won't be good. We need to get it at the end of the year. We need to get this, January, February, and then we just sit there, be patient with it. Don't worry about it. You're gonna see what I'm talking about with this. One of these days, that 10X, you're going to wake up and your orders are going to be sold at all those huge numbers, because they are going to get the FDA approval on this drug, levosimendan. If you guys don't know about it, they're in stage 3. And this is the last stage, folks, before approval. And they even had one of the people from the FDA come over to help walk them through the stage 3 study, so that they made sure it was all hunky-dory when the test results come out, that they'll get the approval. So just be aware of that. I just purchased 1,000 at $6.97 shares of Sofi. Let's do it Catfish style. There you go. That's right. That's a very good number to be picking it up at, folks. Very, very good number to be picking this stock up at. Anytime I've ever bought it there, or $6.88, I've sold it over $10 in the last year and a half. Every single time. Every time. Nice. And look at her pop right on back up to $6.99 now. Congratulations. Way to go, Eugene. Nice. Oh, she gonna run. And you know what? I was telling everybody, lately, every afternoon, we've been seeing these whoosh, 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 just rising. Right into the close, right into the closing bell, just going up. There's nothing they can do but stop. Nothing they can do to stop it. They've lost all their fizz and their attack mode. They just don't have it, man. That low gets higher every single day. The low keeps getting higher and higher and higher. Now, there are 115 people on this channel right now. And I'd like to ask you to do me a favor. At 10:35 and 48 seconds, can you hit the like button? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press that like button right there and help to get this likes out and the channel spread to even more and more people by doing so. And if you've already hit the like button, thank you for hitting the hearts and the poppers and the smiles and everything you're doing right now, because that helps this channel out immensely. And as well as the donations we get from all the viewers that are here every single day. And we're looking at some other stocks as well, folks, not just this one. We got our eyes on NVIDIA today. I want to see how that's looking. Whoa, NVVE has lost it, man. They're dropping like a rock. So no NVVE yet. CCM down 8%. And I know some people are still holding on to this. I know some people are still holding. Due diligence, folks. As I say, with these types of runners that go up 100 or 800% in one day, the next day when we look for the pullback, they can pull it back for a week. And so look at the price that the stock was, folks, 203, and now it's at 65 cents, right back where it was. That's why you don't get back in these, folks. When you get in and you get out, you're done. It's over. You get in, you get out, you never look back. Don't buy them again, folks. These kind of stocks that we catch these runs and the pullbacks and then we sell on the highs, we're out of them forever. All right. Don't get back on them. All right. Sofi is the only one we're going long on, people. Long bomb. And it ain't going to bomb on us. It's going to be the bomb on them. NVIDIA. Yep. Bert Berenson says, burned a whole calorie hitting the like button. All right. Let's go look at that NVIDIA right now. I have it right here. NVIDIA. Hasn't moved much. Looks pretty stagnant. Bearded Bassett on TikTok. She there, folks. She's getting hammer down. Just watch it. That's where it was yesterday, too. BITF 223.50. I'm surprised to see that it didn't drop more than that because of the Bitcoin coming down. TENX, man, you're wrong about that. Whoa, look at LB, everybody. LB, $20. My gosh, wow. How do I put the love all over that? Wow. Thank you very much, LB. Man, do you know how close we're getting to let's celebrate their first super on a live stream? There you go. LB steps in, heavyweight donation right there. Thank you very much, LB. And I'm going to come over here to my timeout page, and I'm going to get my King Cat, and LB jumps to number one spot today, JP. LB is going to come into the number one spot right now. Thank you very much. And JP, you're right there next to him because you're such a dedicated long-term supporter every single day. You're as true as white on rice. I mean, you're just so appreciated. So LB, for that donation, I want to thank you. You jumped to the top spot in the tank here for recognition in the future. There it is right there. LB, you're in the number one. King Cat LB, JP Panek, David Westbrook, BP, Inya Soul, Skitterman, Corey Johnson, Good Time, Big J Boogie, Notorious G's, Maurice Martin, Luke Harris, Rick Lawrence, Mario Powell, Ludlow, Tracy 0133, Jeff Presley, Rusty Prater, Brew Tank Outdoors, Ascension 191, Inept RC Enthusiast. Thank you all. There you go. Thank you all, everyone, for being here with Catfish. I appreciate it. I appreciate those donations. You helped me so much. My daddy died 6 years ago. I have no help. Oh, man, I'm so glad that I can help you. Golly. My prayers go out for you, that you be guided and you be drawn to goodness in this world, because there is so much sadness, depression, aggression against people trying to stay happy, so much effort to pull people down, and we need to support each other with the strength and the love and the belief and the confidence. And folks, this is just a channel where that thrives right now. Your dad was an awesome trader. Oh my goodness. Good, LB. I'm very glad to hear that. And he made that into you. You're going to become that type of awesome trader. On stocks like this, you'll be buying them when they're down at their very lows in small quantities, so you minimize your risk. You don't want to come in real heavy. They could take this to 688. They could take it to 677. They could take it to 666. They could take it to 650. They could even take it to 613 if they wanted to, bad enough, people. And trust me, you better be prepared, because one of these days you might see one of those moves like NVOS I showed you the other day. Folks, this is what can happen in the market. This is what can happen in the market to anybody any day, and I'm going to show it to you now so you be careful that you don't have this happen to you. I want you to look at this stock here, NVOS. Look what happened the other day on this stock, NVOS. I took a picture so I can show you how you can get rooked. Look what they did. They ran the price from down here about 99 cents to a dollar, whatever, $1.10 or whatever. And look what they did after that, folks. This is what can happen in the marketplace. And when you think you're missing out and you see something like this, don't get in on this. See, this is a big frickin' pump and dump. Folks, you know how much money was lost in a move from this price up to there and then dropped back down to right there? So I'm warning all of you, this can happen with these penny stocks. And my guess is this thing took off on news of some sort, and it started to jump and catapult. And when it got there to the 52-week high, they did a public share offering. And boom, and collapse the price down. This can happen, folks. Be ye cautious. Be aware. This is why I tell you to come in gently when you're buying, when the price is being pulled down. Don't presume that this thing is something at the bottom, because the bottom was presumed to be there. And that was a massive mistake by anybody who bought, okay? Very cool, LB. That's very cool. But I want to show you this type of chart action. So with penny stocks, folks, this could happen to anybody, could get it taken advantage of like that. And look, see what happened is, my guess only is, I'm just guessing, my guess is that they, with all this volume that suddenly came in, they must have had news break out to make it spike to the highest it had been. And I have no way to tell from this on this right here, because this is just a screen capture I screen captured. But that massive volume shoved it up. And then they did the public share offering, and boom. I don't know that's what happened, but this is what can happen when that happens, okay? This is what can happen. Great breaking news. Price runs up over $1. Do the public share offering. Bam, kill everybody. All investors get screwed. So this is why I tell you to go in very gently on things, people, because when you think it's the bottom and you buy a bunch, don't tell me, hey, Catfish, because it dropped all the way to here and it was the same low as before, I went all in right there. And then, holy crap, you went all in, and then you're like, look, Catfish, it's running. And then you're 2 minutes later, you're like, God dang, Catfish, what the hell did I do? I don't want that to happen to you. That's why I encourage you all, when you're buying with me on this channel, we start very low with small quantities. And as it rises, we follow it up slow with small quantities. We don't fall for this, okay? We don't do it. Important for you guys to see this, because it makes you aware of what can be done. And just so you're aware of this too, during the last few days, I want you to see what Sofi's been doing at the closing bell every day, just so you guys can feel encouraged by this. This is what Sofi did at the closing bell 2 days ago. Look at that. Look at all those green candlesticks coming in here 2 days ago from 340 all the way to the closing bell. Look at those green, massive candlesticks buying up Sofi below $7 there at the closing bell. Massive. And it was actually at 708 right there. It was at 708 was the price, folks. You can look over here and see it right there. And that was day before yesterday. And then this was yesterday at the closing bell. Look at the green candlesticks come in here at the closing bell yesterday. Boom, 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 boom. 9 in a row, green, wanting this stock at 703 a share. Right? Just so you're aware of that. You might also want to be tuned into stuff like I'm showing you here about Malcolm Etheridge, who thinks that there's a chance SoFi will be acquired or a partnership with Apple. SoFi and Apple might partnership, or some other major big player who wants into the fintech space. Because you know what? Because, ladies and gentlemen, SoFi, the stock you're now buying at the lowest it's been today, this stock right here, SoFi, that we're talking about, was $4.45 a year ago. And since then, it's gone over 10, then down to 7, then back over 10, then down to 7, then back over 10 to 10.16, then back down into the 7s, then back over $11 to 11.70, then back down to 10, below 10 and a 9 and 8 and 7, and then back up to 10.49, and then back down to the 6.41, and then back up. It's going now. And it's very clear that it is going back up because you can look at the daily lows. Here they are. The low just 5 days ago was 671. The low the next day, 672. The low the next day, 684. The low yesterday, 686. Yesterday was 688. And then today's low, they won't even show me. Look, watch this, folks. They won't show it to me. I'm going to refresh the page to get the Yahoo latest date. It says June the 10th over here. It's showing me the date to June the 11th right now. And what is it showing the date June the 11th for? Today is not today is the 11th, but look what they're showing this date, June the 10th. Where's June the 11th? I'm going to refresh the page again. Where's June the 11th? Do they... What's going on with Yahoo here? What is this? Do they not want people today to see that the price is higher than yesterday? Is that a glitch, or are they doing that on purpose? Well, I'm going to come up here, dadgummit. I'm going to change the view date from the 11th to the frickin' 12th right there. God dang, people. Done. Apply. Okay, let's go look at today's date, Yahoo. Oh, 694. Whoa. No wonder they're not showing you that. We got a price going up a penny. We got it going up 8 cents. We've got it going up 2 pennies. We got it going up 2 pennies. And now we've got it going up 6 cents. No wonder they're not showing us that. They don't want us to see that. Are you guys seeing the same thing? Milo, Cherry Rosin, SoFi just retested today's low, 695. Yeah, it sure is. Yeah, I like it. See, here's the deal with me right now. My tactic is to put a buy order in at 693 and one in at 692. And right now I've got a buy order going in at 692 and 693. And then I'm going to follow this up. As the price gets to 696, I'll put a buy-in order at 694. When it gets to 697, I'll put in a buy order at this price you see now. When it gets to 698, I'll go in at 696. When it gets to 699, I'll go in at 697. That's my tactic. That's how I buy. That's how I buy stocks that I think are going to make a nice, slow, steady rise from the low where I'm getting them. That's the way I start coming in, because every once in a while they'll dump 800,000 shares and they'll make the price go do-do-do-do, and I'll pick up those lower shares. That's how I do it. Hey, listen. I hear you say they're holding it, but they haven't had any luck at all holding this stock over the last year. They've had horrible luck holding this stock. Okay? They tried to hold it down to 445 a year ago, and it went to 1023, 29 days later. They tried to then do the triple downgrades, and they got the price to 771, but 27 days later, it was at 1013. Couldn't hold it down then. Then 9 days later, it went to 894, but they couldn't hold it there because then it was 3 days later at 1170. And then 19 days later it was at 789, but they couldn't hold it there because 27 days later it was 918. 66 days later, the longest attrition war ever, 66 days, to get it down to 641, the last low. And by the way, the latest last low was 671, 30 cents higher than this. Okay, a good gap between those lows. But folks, even when they drove it down there, they couldn't hold it there. It broke back over $10. When they got it down here to 923 that afternoon, when it went to 10, they went the same day to 923, but 7 days later, back over 10. So they've had a very hard time holding SoFi down, okay? And I'm not sure that they've made much effort to hold it down. I think they played retail to do this. This is exactly what they wanted to do with it all over the last year. Take it to 445, up over 10, take it down to 771, over 10, 894, over 11, 789, over 9. This is retail. This is a retailer's nightmare, but they're the hedge funds' dream come true stock. That's what I think. So I think it's going to get back over 10 again. Why would they stop now? Look at what they keep doing. Why would they stop now? They're not going to, folks. They're greedy. Greed will press them to push this price back up over 10 again. Okay? That's what it is. They've done it so many times. They're not going to stop now, folks. I don't think so. I do not believe that. And if in case you weren't aware of it, take a look at institutional ownership.
I'm leaving.
Okay. Can you be seen?
I guess so. I'm in my scrubs.
There's my beautiful wife, Cheryl Marie, and she's getting ready to go and fix people's faces.
Yeah. Or their bodies for no hair.
She's-
So they'll be hairless one day.
No, I played GME. I bought it at $19.55 and I sold it at $38.87. Just grab that right there, wherever it is.
Oh, I might grab that. No, I already grabbed one.
No, I meant the.
Are we out of these? Are we getting full on these?
I don't know what. I thought there was a roll over there, right there. There, you grab
No,
that.
I already took one. I'm just
Okay.
telling you. I don't want you to go, oh my gosh, we're really going through the book.
Oh no, we won't.
Okay. I love you. I'll see you later.
LB says I need my face done, but I'm in OKC, Oklahoma City. Is that where you are?
Well, tell him that if he pays for our plane flights, we'll come fix his face there.
Yep. Buy us a couple tickets. We'll come out and take care of your face. We'll fix your face. No, I'm not playing GME.
But anyway, I'll be late, like
All right.
6:30.
Okay, I love you. Oh, so everybody. I'm not playing GME. I got in, like I said, and I got out. I've done that on AMC too. LB says yes. All right, Oklahoma City. Oh, I guess you're not saying yes to buying the plane tickets. I had to clarify that. Woo, look at them coming hard to try to get SoFi down to yesterday's low, folks. They're really giving it all they got right now. How far does it got to go to get to my buy orders, which are placed right now at $6.93, $6.94, and $6.95? No, I'm kidding. My buy orders are at $6.87, $6.88, and $6.89. That's where I want to get it. Yesterday's low. Well, they're not going to get there, folks. They're 5 cents off of that, man. Forget about it. You suckers, man, you are just totally toasted. And I know you've got people to make phone calls to, or they're going to say, did you get to a low lower than yesterday finally? Because this 4 days in a row with a higher low isn't working very well. 4 days in a row with a higher low. 4 days in a row with a higher low. That's right. 4 days in a row. This will be the 5th day in a row with a higher low today. I'm sad to report to you shorts. I know you don't like hearing that, but it is true. You can see it clearly. 671, 672, 673, 684, 685, 688, and today 694. 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth day higher low, just like a year ago in May when it went from 445 to 1023 a share in 1 month's time. So we're on track to do that again right now. Bring it, shorty. Come on, I got a buy order at 688, 689, 687, all three of them waiting big amounts, folks. I'm going to buy big, huge chunks if they can get it there. To yesterday's low. That's what they're going for right now, folks. That's what they're trying to do. Achieve 1 penny below yesterday's low is what they're trying to do today. Just so they can make their phone calls to their constituents and say, hey, man, we did it. We got it a penny lower today. And then they'll go, okay, you can borrow some more shares. See, they're not going to let these people just keep borrowing shares on this stock at cheap prices like this as long as the low keeps getting higher every single day, people. It doesn't work that way. If the low keeps rising every single day on this stock, all things will change. I guarantee it. And we need to just be perseverant and hold and buy on these dips. Just like Anthony Noto, our fearless leader, is doing. As a matter of fact, this price you just saw achieved at 692 was the last place he bought 28,000 shares. Anthony Noto at 692 bought 28,000 shares. And they know this. He also bought 28,600 shares at 691. And he bought another at 690. He's bought them all in the last month. He gets it there again, and I wouldn't doubt to see him do it again right now. Just see him do it again. Because that's what he is. He's an opportunist, folks, just like we are. Buying on the low. There it is, equaling his number where he bought last week. And I'm sure he's very happy with it sitting right here. He's very happy. He's watching it. He's got his broker on the phone with him right now. They're talking. And he goes, yeah, well, they get it down there to 689. I'll take that with Catfish. He's probably here on the channel with me now listening in. I know he's been here before. But just keep in mind, folks, this is the number they've got to get to, 688. That's the number they've got to get to, 688. Just keep that in mind. Right now, they're 4 cents away. And by the way, they don't like seeing that either. They don't want to see this gap that it keeps going up get higher and higher. This is 2 cents day before yesterday, 2 cents yesterday, today 4 cents. They don't want that. They don't want that. They do not want to see that. They don't want anybody else seeing that either. Well, you better come at it harder than this, shorty. You're going to have to throw some more money at this because you got the green candlesticks coming in now. They are not going to mess around. You got green candlesticks coming in on you now here, right here. And you got the RSI down to the very bottom. It's just been riding the bottom the whole time. They got this RSI riding right at the bottom. And that means that all we got is a bunch of people, opportunists, waiting to buy it there when it gets to that mark. Does anybody think Sofi is being sold by anyone in panic down 1.49%? I'm just curious. Does anyone think that? Does anybody on this channel think that there's a panic going on here, panic selling? I'll tell you who's panicking right now. It's probably the doggone shorters of this stock because they can see what I'm showing everybody. And this is the #1 digital bank in the world. It's based out of South America and Brazil, Nubank. This is them, Nubank. This is what they've been doing lately in ownership, shares by longs increasing 2.52%. And if you look at their chart, they're actually seeing a reduction. See that? They just tapered back a little bit. This is the biggest bank in the world, digital bank, Nubank, with 4.1 billion in assets. And we have 3 billion now, Sofi does. But look at them pulling back with institutional ownership. And look at the increase amount over the last 90 days. This MRQ means most recent quarter, and their increase by institutional long shareholders has only seen an increase of 2.52%. Look at SoFi's. Look at SoFi's. And I want you to see something. A year ago, Wedbush, this guy was the guy that downgraded SoFi stock right here on May the 15th last year. He worked for Wedbush. This guy downgraded the stock, and on the anniversary of the May 15th washout price of 445, when he made that target price of 250 and dropped the price from the sixes down to 445, look what happened exactly 1 year later. Wedbush is buying in on May the 15th, just weeks ago, coming in on the stock as an anniversary present for SoFi. They bought 10,700 shares on the anniversary of David Chiaverini's downgrade. How do you like that, people? May the 15th, 2024, there they are. The ones that downgraded us a year ago. It's just like, it's almost like make-believe, isn't it, folks? Isn't it? That this clown right here, who had a rate return of 150 good picks out of 335, who downgraded SoFi and made the price, he had a quarter of a star rating at the time. He's rated number 8,119 out of 8,883. And you need to ask yourself, do you want to hitch your wagon to this horse, or I should call him a horse's ass? Do you want to hitch your wagon to him, or would you rather hitch your wagon to analysts that have ratings like these here do, that I'm about to show you? Which one do you want to hitch your wagon to that I'm about to show you here? Oh, yeah, folks, I'm going to show you. I got a lot of literature on this stock. I track it big time, as you can see. But look at these analysts. Every one of them, 0 star, 2 star, 1 star, 0 star. And look where their price target. Look at, there he is, David Chiaverini. He raised it to $3. He's got 0 stars, people. Do you want to do this with this guy, or do you want to share and hook your wagon to Andrew Jeffrey, a 5-star rating analyst with a price target of 14, or John Hecht, a 5-star rated? This guy's rated number 69, folks, out of 8,665. This analyst who knows this, and here he is, SoFi, $14. So which one of these two do you want to go with? These 0-star failures like this one here, David Chiaverini, or would you rather believe in people who have awesome, awesome scores here as analysts and know what they're talking about? Holy smokes. All right. Put this back down here. I just wanted to show that to you. I love showing people that. 693, folks. What do you know? 692, and that's all you can do, huh? Well, Anthony Noto must have known something when he bought it there at 690, 691, and 692. I guess he did his research. I guess he did his due diligence, and he figured out that's the point I want to buy. And that's where he bought. And that's the low of the day, 691. 3 cents higher than yesterday's low, by the way, shorts, in case you're not keeping track of it. I am. I watch it very closely, and I see the low has now gone, like last year, up and up and up and up and up. And in case you guys don't remember last year, I'll refresh it for you, shorty, so you can see where you might be headed again this year. Because last year, on May the 15th, after that debacle on May the 15th of 2023, they had themselves a run, SoFi did, and I want to see it repeat right now. They had themselves a run that was unbelievable, folks. It went from 445 to 1023 a share. It just went up and up and up, $6 a share during the month of June. End of May, May the 15th, to middle of June, it went up 125% from 445 on Chiaverini Day. And then on June the 15th, I've shown everybody on this channel what a mysterious occasion. On the day of June, this is all the shares they used to have to borrow against SoFi starting on May the 15th. They had 6.5 million, but these shares quickly went away as the price started rising and went up to 1023. And on that day that it got June the 14th, when the price hit 1023, they had run completely out of shares to borrow on SoFi, folks. They had only 350,000 shares left on June the 14th. You can see it right here. June 14th, they were screwed, folks. They didn't know what to do. They had 350,000 shares left on June the 14th. And crazy enough, I'm trying to get onto it right now and show you the number, but it's very hard to do it. Oh, 600,000. Where's that 350,000 number? It's there. It's there. It's right next to it, right there. And almost, it's kind of crazy. It's almost as if they might have even taken it away, so I can't show you. They were down to 350,000. And it wouldn't surprise me. They change things all the time that I show people in the past. I've seen them do it before, change things. I show you stuff that proves that they only had 350,000. This morning, I showed you, it proved on June the 14th, they only had 350,000 shares. 2 hours ago, I showed you. And now they're not even showing it again. Look at that. It just jumps right from 1 million to 600,000. They're not showing the 350,000 anymore. They took it away. They took it away, folks. You guys have been here with me for decades and watched me show you this 350,000 on June the 14th. And it's gone now. Poof, it was gone. I love these people, man. Look at them. What they will do is just amazing sometimes. How many guys have seen me show you 350? Click the like button right now if you've shown me, let me show you this 350,000 shares on the 14th. And now they're showing that there was only a low of 600,000. They're not showing the 350 anymore. They've taken it away. It's gone, folks. It's absolutely gone, that 350,000 that I used to show you all year long. They took it away. Oh, see? I'm having an effect, people. Yeah. Yeah, I know it. Schwab is just having troubles. They might. I told everybody before, that software, man, they got to work on it, man. So what do you know, folks? They've removed June the 14th low of 350,000 shares that I have shown you guys over the last year at least 200 times. I'm not kidding, folks. I've shown you right here the number on the 14th, 350,000 shares. I've shown you that at least 200 times. And now it's gone. They're not going to show you anymore, people. They don't like it. They've changed it. And I've seen them do this before. Oh my gosh, you guys, please. You'll do anything to defeat me, won't you? They'll try anything they can to keep me from showing you these facts, people, and they have taken it away. Schwab just came on, okay? LB, thank you for the heads up. Man, these guys. And another thing you might want to see that they've changed that I've been showing on my channel for a very long time, but now you cannot see that. It's a miracle. Yeah. That's like WOW cable in our area. When WOW is working, everybody says, wow, it's working. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I can no longer show you 350,000 shares on the 14th was all they had left. They've removed it. They don't like me showing it to you, but they've taken it away. June the 14th. If you go watch yesterday's video, you'll see me show people right there. They only had 350,000 shares left. But now, I don't know, folks. Somehow or another, it's completely gone. They just made it go away. Poof, it was gone. I guess they just got... Someone's watching me, folks. Somebody's watching. I got this feeling. Somebody's watching me. Yeah, it's gone. I can't get it. I'm sorry. It's gone for you guys. They took it away. Never to be seen again. Never to be seen again on there. Wow. Well, It doesn't surprise me because I'm going to show you something else they've changed too. Do you see this right here that they've changed this date that I showed everybody for the last year was June the 15th? It coincides with the day that they ran completely out of shares, which was June the 14th, and they only had 350,000 shares left. I'm going to keep saying it even though they're showing 600,000, but I know for a fact that it was 350,000. And on that day, when they had that number of shares left, and they were so screwed because the price had gone from 445 a share to 1023, on the 15th, the next day is when this article came out. But they've changed the date on this to the 16th now. But to prove to you that it was changed, that date was changed, is if I go to the back button up here, you'll see the date on Google says June the 15th. You see that? So this is another thing, guys. For a whole year, I was using this article to show people what happened coincidentally when the price had gone from 445 a share to 1023 a share, and they were down to 350,000 shares left on June the 14th. It was no coincidence that on that day when they were completely out of shares and only had 350,000 left to borrow to short it down anymore. There's a number of shares available to borrow on Sofi. See that? And on this day, June the 14th, and you guys know, I've shown you millions of times the price on June the 14th was 350,000 shares was all they had left to borrow. They were out of them, folks. That's why they had to get these downgrades the very next day, June the 15th. But isn't it interesting that here on Google, it shows the date June the 15th, but if you change and look at the article, they changed the date because I was showing people the coincidence to June the 16th. You see that? They've now changed the date on this. So they change things based on what I tell you people. They do. I believe it 100%. I do. I'm convinced of it. I'm just saying, I could be wrong, but I sure as crap don't think so. I mean, even Yahoo has a target price of $8.61 on this stock. Oh, the manipulation games with this stock that have gone on for so long. For so long. And the ways that they go about doing it, they get these timely downgrades. Here's another one that came out. December 23rd, they had completely run out of shares to borrow on that day. There was none left. They were out. And the price suddenly spiked and went all the way up to $10.49 from the low sevens. When they ran out of shares, it went from the low sevens on this date, the 21st of December, to $10.49, and there came the KBW downgrade by Invesco Bank. Invesco, they own shares of Sofi, but they came out with a downgrade. This one over here, a downgrade by Morgan Stanley right before the earnings call came out, and they owned $58 million worth of the stock. And they downgraded us on July the 13th. Morgan Stanley downgraded us on July the 13th. Well, why? So they could buy it up cheaper, because they went from $58 million worth to now they hold over $100 million worth of the stock. That's right. I track it. You can see it over here. Bookmarks. Here's Morgan Stanley. How much do they have of the stock now? $110 million worth today. They had $58 million worth on the day they downgraded it, and I pointed it out to everybody on this channel. I said, look at this. We just got downgraded by Morgan Stanley, and they own $58 million worth of the stock. What do you know? They made the price fall to $8.77 that day that they downgraded it, and then it went from $58 million to $110 million worth. This is the manipulation, people, 101. It continues all the time. And by the way, instead of Morgan Stanley, if you put in up here Invesco, there's their disclosure. They have 739,000 shares of SoFi valued at $5,398,000. This is KBW Bank, folks, Invesco, in case you didn't know it. Yep, this is KBW Bank, Invesco. KBW. Yahoo. The ones that downgraded us, KBW. Google. I'll get it right. KBW downgrades. Oh my goodness. There we go. KBW downgrades Sofi. Let's look at KBW stock. Let's go look at KBW stock. They downgraded us at a very opportune time because KBW downgraded us when they had no shares left to borrow. And KBW is, in fact, Invesco. There it is for your viewing pleasure. KBW Bank downgrading SoFi, and KBW happens to own how many shares? 739,530 shares owned by Invesco Limited. So there's another one. They get that timely downgrade that just so happens to occur when there are no shares left available to borrow. Yep, they always get them when they need them, folks. Coincidentally, with this stock, they always get them when they need them. They get those downgrades right when they need them, folks. Huh. Well, they've returned a bunch of shares, folks. They've returned a bunch of shares from here that they've been shorting lately. Did they not want to hold these short positions anymore? Why do they now have 10 million? Are they not wanting to take the short on this anymore? I like that. That means they returned a bunch of shares, people. Are they afraid now? Are they afraid to short it? Why are they returning all these shares that they've been why do they have 10 million now? Are they returning them because they're getting out of their shorted positions? Are they wising up? Huh. Jeff Presley says, LB, I have Thinkorswim Schwab. Mine is still out. I have 14,050. Okay. Cool. She's done here, folks. There's no taking this thing any lower. This is institutional accumulation 101 right here, folks. Where do you see them fill their coffers? They're going to get their fill, and then they're going to let it run. They're going to get their fill, and they're going to let it run. Oh, my goodness gracious. I forgot to take my allergy pill this morning. There she goes. Like a Chinese, like I say, sayonara. 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 See you tomorrow. You're not going to keep it down. SoFi too strong. Too many people want to buy. Oh, goodness. Welcome to the channel, everybody. We're making money on SoFi today. We're going to go green here in a minute. If you don't believe me, you watch it happen. That's a good tip there, LB. Thank you for passing that and sharing it on this channel. I appreciate that. You guys will give me a moment. She gone. LB, my brother-in-law works for AT&T, and he's over at the place over in golly, Ann Arbor. He's one of your top salesmen of cell phones. He's a big boy. He's a big seller. He's been doing very well in that career for some time now. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, don't be surprised to see Sofi now just go right on up for the rest of the day, okay? Don't be surprised. I'm starting to look at some green candlesticks here at the bottom of this one-day chart. And I like what I'm starting to see. I like seeing that 200-day moving average has just changed its pitch and started to rise. I'm very happy to see the 10-day moving average has changed its pitch and has begun to rise. And I like that a lot. I see. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm showing you the SoFi one-day chart right here. And why I wanted to show it to you is you can see the way this came down at this angle. Well, now it's rising at the same angle almost. That's the 10-day moving average, and that's what we want to see happen right here, folks. This is what we want to see, a crossover. We want to see this thing cross up over the 45 blue and 50-day gold moving averages sign. If you don't know how to put this in on Yahoo, go to indicators, click on this, go to moving average, come over here and change this to 10-day and make the color the same as mine, purple, okay? And hit save. And then you'll have a purple line just like that. And then come back over to indicators and then click on moving average and then change this 10-day to 45 days. And if you want it like mine, make it blue and make 45 blue, hit save. When you do, then you've got a blue 45-day moving average. And then you come over to indicators and you click on the next moving average and you go to 50 days and you make it gold like Catfish and hit save. And then you'll have a gold 50-day moving average, a blue 45, a purple 10-day, and then the last one you want to put in for your indicator is your moving average of the 200-day. And just click on 200 just like that, and then click on this and make it green like mine and hit save. And that's all you need to do, folks. Boom. And you'll have all the lines there. There's your 200-day moving average. You can see it was dropping at an angle like this right here, and she's flattening out now. She's starting to flatten. And I want to see this 10-day moving average cross over, up and over the 45 and 50 right now. And folks, then she will say sayonara, because they will start coming in on that. Now, there'll be pressure. They're going to try some big red candlesticks like they tried over here a little bit ago. They tried quite a few big red ones to run it down. Look at all the red. But that sea of red is turned into a sea of green, or at least a puddle of green. And there's one big frog in there. I'm refreshing the screen now. I want to get in here where I can see these candlesticks. Whoa, there she goes, folks. She's making her move at 11:25, and I am now going to take a photograph of the price right now because I don't think we're going to see this any longer. All right, so let me back this out. SoFi, get this last picture of it as it rises. 694, I've captured it. And I'm also wanting to get the whole screen so I can see what the NASDAQ and everything was doing when it happened. So there we go. That'll be a good picture. 693. And here are your comments. And I want to thank you all who are joining me on this channel today. And I'm going to put your comments right now that you're saying on this channel right now so we can get everybody in on this, on the wall of fame one day. There we go. Uh-oh. Somebody said AMC is running. Okay. All right. Thanks for the heads up. What's it doing, folks? Am I going to want to sell it when I get there? Is it up that much? Okay, 502. Sorry, I have off screen right there for a moment. 502, nice. 503, she's starting to cata. Folks, you know I bought this stock in the 470s, and 501 was my very first buy. About 3 weeks ago, I bought it at 501. And then they dropped it down, and I bought it again, up almost 7%. Good. Well, I tell you right now, man, Sofi's chart just looks like it's just being, like my photograph on my thumbnail yesterday, being held back. But I do see light at the end of Sofi's tunnel, and that is beginning to take shape in the form of each day's low being higher and higher, even if fractionally. I'd rather see it move that way than it be erratic. I'm too old for the big, massive erraticism. But one day, though, we're going to be on this channel together, and there's a very distinct possibility that SoFi will suddenly jump to 9 and then 10 and be halted and then pull back. The news will be searched for by everybody. They won't know what's going on yet. And then it'll be pulled back by the shorts on a nice firm yank back, and they could really take it down before then she catapults, okay? That's what I feel could happen, okay? And I can tell you right now, if I was to see SoFi make an immediate 30% drop, I would pop in there right then, risk all. I would just go in for $10,000 worth of it right then if I saw it make that quick drop. Because I've seen that before. Before any major significant spike, there's that fast drop. When I owned AMC 6 years ago, or however long it was, it seems like that long ago. Maybe it was only 3 years ago. Before it went to $63, folks, that thing, it was 3 years ago. That thing, before it went that way, it went this way, big time, before it shot up. And everybody was stunned for a minute. That we were on the message board. I was on the Yahoo message board, and everyone was scrambling. The price had dropped like $1.50 in an instant, and everyone was, what in the world is happening? And then the next thing you know, it started jumping up, and then the next thing you know, it was halted, and then the rest is history. But at any rate, just to show you. Oh shoot! Just give me a second, folks. First of all, this is my parents' album. I have it on. This is gospel music. This is a picture of my father right here, Charles Lee Self. This is the pianist that was traveling around the country that when they sang, and this is another singer for the group. My mother is also on this album, and this is their album they put out back in the early 70s, and it's called The Way of Gladness. And if you want to listen to it, it's on YouTube. There you go. But before we go there even, we're going to show you a little bit of history. Oh my goodness. These are from the days of when AMC made its run. I went out and picked out this vodka set, and this is the most money I've ever made in the stock market on this stock, and because thank you very much, I appreciate it, LB. So when the day came that SoFi, the AMC Well, let me tell you a little bit of history. I was in AMC for a long time. I was on the message board for a year, just like I have been with the Sofi. And we were buying it all in the eights. It would go up to nines and tens and back into the eights. It was doing the same thing Sofi is doing right now. Right in this range, it did it for a long time. And then one day it went up past the tens into the 11s, and it got to like 1150, and I saw it breaking away, and so did everyone else. And man, we started coming in on that thing because it would finally had broke away. And as soon as we bought it in large quantities, they did a public share offering, and the price dropped from 11.72 that day to $8.80. And man, that was a hard one to swallow, people. That was a big hit, because they didn't care about us. We found out right then they didn't care about us. They were all about the mighty dollar, people. And they got to that 52-week high in the 11s, and then they crapped all over us, folks. And this is when you learn your biggest lessons, people, in life. And they hurt. They can be painful. I mean, you can be spanked big time. You can be like, oh my gosh, man, that was gut wrenching. But I am, as you can see from my jerseys and stuff behind me, I'm a sports enthusiast. I love all sports a lot, and therefore I'm very competitive. And because of my competitiveness, which you've seen here on this channel over the last few years, over the last year anyway, since talking about Sofi, that I get defensive when I get the price hacked down and things get chopped, and I get mad. And sometimes I can make you do some foolish stuff, and I did a foolish thing then, where it was something I shouldn't have done, but I got so mad at AMC, I bought a whole crap load more. When it fell down there in the eights, I just got so mad that I just said, dadgummit, I've done this before, but this time I'm just going to just double down. And because it was, of course, on the news of the share offering, public share offering, the thing just collapsed. It just fell like a rock. But as is always the case, and this is where I am at now in my life, those overreactions of panic selling is where we step in and take advantage today. All right. So when we see these things oversold, and then the big drop next morning on trying to drive everyone out, and we're buying, it's because of partly this story. So I bought all those shares, and then I had a very, very large number of AMC shares, and it took off then within 3 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks. And that was when I went out and purchased this ape and the ape glasses. And so there you go, my little story about AMC. And the biggest day I've ever had in the stock market. Okay. There you go. Just a little history for you guys. Sometimes I like to share a little history with you. Seeing the manipulation. It's the rich guy's game for sure. Yep. Yes, it is. Yep. It sure is. But with this stock, though, I mean, the manipulation has just been unbelievable. And you guys have seen my short-term version of this information. But those of you that are new to the channel, and by the way, there are a lot of new people here. I was checking it out here just recently. If you go to the analytics, just so you guys can see what's going on the channel you're looking at right now. That's what I'm doing, seeing the manipulation. It's the rich guy's game for sure. Yep. I just want you to see something. We have now jumped up here on subscriptions to 10,754, and we just crossed the 10,000 less than a week ago. So 754 subscribers in the last few days. And today, man, look at that big spike compared to all of yesterday. But today, man, wow, large number of people coming in here. And I guess they're interested in Sofi. And that's what the thumbnail is all about. Is there light at the end of the tunnel? And I definitely see the light at the end of the tunnel. And the reason I say that is because of the primary reason I'm so convinced about this stock is institutional ownership. And what a coincidence that on May the 15th, the day that this guy downgraded us last year and made SoFi fall to the lowest price it was all of last year in May, this guy here, what a coincidence that on his 0-star rated analyst prediction for SoFi and a price target of $2.50, making SoFi's price plummet on 103 million share plus day that day when they were averaging around 12 to 15 million a day to 18 million tops usually, and suddenly they hit 103 million shares on May the 15th. Right here's the day, folks. They borrowed, by the way, the shorts had number of shares available to borrow on May the 15th. They borrowed a whole crap ton of shares. You can see it went from 6.2 all the way down to 2. Then the price started rising. Oh my God. And they borrowed more shares, and they borrowed more shares, and they borrowed more shares. They borrowed more, and the price went from 445 all the way up to 1023. From 445 to 1023, and they ran out of shares on this date. And they only had on that day 350,000 left. Now they're showing 600,000. They eliminated their 350,000. They didn't like me showing it to everybody. So it's not there anymore. But those of you who've been here over the last year know that it was 350,000 that day. They've since eliminated that number, so I can't show you anymore. I don't know why, but it's gone. You guys who've been on this channel with me for the last year, you've seen me show you this 350,000 shares right here dozens and dozens and dozens of times on June the 14th. But then today, all of a sudden, it's gone. Poof, it just absolutely disappeared. It's just showing 600,000 now. They don't want to show the truth anymore. They're falsifying their information. And I'm showing you that they've changed it, because they change things a lot around this stock. They've changed it again. Where'd that 350,000 number go? It's gone, folks. Yep. Thank you, LB. But it doesn't matter. That day, they had only, let's just say, 600,000. They had 10 million over here, 10 million over here. They got 600,000 shares left over here on the 14th. And here comes the downgrades. And they got them to come out of the woodwork. David Chiaverini, the whole clan, just a bunch of scandalous people screaming about SoFi and target prices of $2.50 a share. And folks, it's not going to stop. They're never going to stop doing that to the stock. They're going to try to convince people it's only worth $2.50. And they're going to say today it's only worth $3 because they just don't want you to know what it's really worth. They're trying to keep the average down. They want to keep the average share price analyst target low as they can. And that's how they have that price at 3. I need different analytics to show those shares. Okay. Well, why don't you start up a channel and we'll do it together, and I'll simulcast with you, and we can show people what they need to see instead of what I'm showing them. But I think it's important to understand that, there's no coincidence involving the downgrades and the timings of them. There is none. There's no coincidence between the timing of the downgrades and the volume of shares left available to short. Over here, this downgrade that came out right here between this date of December 23rd and January the 10th, January 19th, that downgrade that came right in the middle there from KBW Bank, this bank right here, Invesco, KBW. Yeah, Invesco Bank. They downgraded us. Guess what, folks? They own SoFi stock. And so does Wedbush now. They just bought in on the anniversary of their downgrade a year ago. Yeah, look at that. Isn't that insane? They downgraded us a year ago to a target price of $2.50, and they have a target price on it now of $3, but they want to come in and buy Wedbush there, 10,700 shares. On what day did they buy that? On the 15th, May 15th. What was the price of SoFi on May the 15th? Was it $2.50 a share where they said they should be buying it? Huh? What was it? May the 15th. Man, they're buying this stock somewhere between 763 and 721, people, on May the 15th. You see that? This is insane. This guy, David Civrini, a year ago, downgrading from Wedbush, and what do you know that exactly 1 year later, on the anniversary of that, they're buying it at a lot more than the price was that they have as their target price, people. And I'm here to expose that for you guys. All right? You need to know these truths. The truth shall become self-evident. Oh, that's perfect. You guys know my last name is Self, right? S-E-L-P-H. The truth shall become self-evident. Wow, okay. That would go on a t-shirt. S-E-L-P-H, evident. The truth shall become self-evident. Another Catfish slogan. You guys can write that down. And the truth is, right now, that I like, is to see Sofi on May the 15th, the anniversary date, to see the company who downgraded us that day buying shares of the stock. I think that's just ironic and insane. Don't you, folks? If they really thought the target price of Sofi was $3 a share, why in the hell were they paying over $7? Ask yourself that question. And why in the world did on that day, May the 15th, so many others decide to buy in? They were not alone, people. For those of you on this channel right now, there's 105 of you. I would like to ask you to do me a favor. At 11:44 and 44 seconds, I'd like to ask you to hit the like button with me at the same time. You know what? Let's make it even less time so you don't have to wait so long and be so patient. No one's patient anymore, so let's just make it 11:44:08. At 11:44:08, we're all going to hit the like button at the same time, and hopefully you guys can help us get even more, and we'll get over 10,800 subscribers today. All right? So here we go, folks. 11:44:08, and we're going to count it down together, folks, from 11:43:58 down to 11:44:08. And it would really help if y'all will all hit this like button. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Presto. And if you've already hit the like button, then just go ahead and hit the hearts or whatever, or the smiley faces or what have you. I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you for being here with me on this channel today as we observe some interesting little things about Sofi. And the most interesting thing that I've noticed today that I'm going to share with you all is the increase in institutional percentage yesterday. Ready? Look, institutional ownership has not changed. There are still only 825 institutions involved in this stock today. 776 are long only, against a little smattering of 25 on the short side. These are called smart people, and these are called not so smart people, okay? But over here, folks, when it comes to institutional shares owned, I want you to take notice that the increase in longs has suddenly spiked from yesterday at 15.4 to 18.15 today. In 1 day's time, a 3% increase in institutions coming in down in the below 7. All right? I want you to be aware of that. It's important that you're all aware of that. and I compare that to New Bank, which has had new institutions coming in at a rate of only 2.52%. This New Bank, folks, is the number one digital bank in the world. They're based out of Brazil and Colombia, New Bank. Everyone knows about them. And folks, this bank right here has seen an increase of only 2.52% in the most recent quarter, whereas SoFi has seen an increase in institutional ownership of 18.15%, 7.5 times the growth rate of New Bank. 7.5 times more than New Bank, people. I against their desire for me to tell you this, to have your buy orders there at that number, 687. And I would have 687 and 688. Just get it, man, because folks, I'm here to tell you, this right here will prove to you that every time I bought this price down in this range, I've sold it over $10. I've sold it at these numbers there. I sold it, bought it there, sold it here, bought it there, sold it here, bought it there, sold it there, bought it here, sold it there, bought it here, sold it there. I've done it, folks. And you can do it too. They're going to do it again. There's no reason for them to stop doing this, people. I'm not going to keep them from doing this, okay? They're going to do what they've been doing. And they're going to do it again. I'm here to tell you, if they've done it this many times in one freaking year, they're getting spoiled by this, folks. These are big 30% swings up and down, 40. I'm getting disconnected right now. My signal's getting kicked out. Off to fish for king salmon at the creek. Enjoy the day. Time. Oh, man, JP. Oh, man. Oh, God. Man, I'm so jealous of you for that. I have caught salmon out there off the coast. My parents live on a place called Orcas Island, and my mom and my new father, my past father, did pass away. But my folks have a beautiful place out there on the island, and I'm going to be there myself one day. And I go delicious Dungeness crab, and oh my gosh. LB says, mail me some, LOL. I hear you, man. Holy crap, man. I'll pay the postage, my friend, for sure, for fresh king. I'm going to have to refresh the page. I had a disconnection. Okay, I think we're back, folks. Now, don't go taking off because we will come in and out. We got either solar flare activity, and I saw this on Hurricane Lopez's channel the other day, too. He was having the same experience, and I've seen other people having this experience. So don't go away if we get a little breakup or if I pull freeze frame or get blurry. It will come back. $692. And what's the new low today? Did they get to the 687 right then? And did anybody fill an order there? 690. It's another 2-cent gain, folks. Another 2-cent gain on the low. 3 days in a row, 2 cents on the low. Sounds like a song. 684, 686, 688, 690. 2 cents. It's a 690 low. How you like that? It's a 2-cent high or low every day. That's how SoFi grows. It's a 2-cent high or low. Don't you know? Oh, yeah, watch it grow. It's a 2-cent high or low. Oh, yeah. Watch it grow and grow and grow. It's a 2-cent high or low. Oh, my God, what happened? Why did everybody step in and start buying it there at 890, at 690 then? Why can't they drive this thing on down on only 8.9 million shares traded? It's a 2-cent high or low. That's the way SoFi goes. It's a 2 cent high or low. That's the way she goes. No, but nobody knows. She grows a 2 cent high or lows. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a 2 cent. God is coming soon in judgment. We must repent. Hallelujah. I love fishing. I have a truck and a boat. I'll show you some pictures. That's me, Catfish Tyler. That's my fish, caught by hand with a line that broke, and I had to dive in the canal and swim out there in the middle and get it and tie it to my wrist and pull him ashore. Had an old man there to help me get him up on the bank. Very steep bank at that canal that day. Caught him on a rapala, my favorite lure, and I didn't want to throw it out there. I've told people the story before. I threw out a worm first, and he couldn't get it off the bottom, and then I threw out after that worm. I threw out what I thought was a top water. I had to run all the way back to the trailer to get the lure to throw out there again, and it didn't float either. It dropped down to the bottom. He couldn't get that one. I say he, but it's actually a she. You can see that female. There's the row all there, and she was hungry. She'd been on the bed a long time, and she didn't have any energy, and she couldn't get anything off the bottom. So I finally threw out my favorite topwater lure, and sure as crap, just what I thought would happen, that big old fish broke the line. It fed. I watched the line just go right out the eyelets of the rod, and then boom, it out into the water, and I ran down there and dove in. Yeah, I was soaking wet. This is all new clothes they put on me. I had already got into new clothes here at this point for the picture, but I jumped right in that canal to get that fish. So you're coming with me. And it's hanging on the wall in my cousin's, with my uncle's right now, I believe. It might be at my cousin John's, but yeah. My dad didn't want to pay to get it mounted, and that fish makes my bass look like minnow. Yeah, bass fishing is where it's at, yeah. I got some other pictures of fishing that one day I'll share with you guys. And I'm not the only one. This is my son over here. He likes to go fishing too. There's my little Boston collection to go with my Red Sox stuff. That is the contract between Babe Ruth getting traded from the New York Boston Red Sox to the New York Yankees. Right there. You can see right down there the notary seal on that thing. And it's interesting because it says that, and it was written in ink, they inked in some things like cash, they wrote that in. Anyway. Pretty cool piece of history. Yeah. Yeah, trout fishing is very fun too. I enjoy trout fishing as well. I'm gonna have to get my fishing pictures out and show them to you guys. All right, it's time to see this thing start to make its move, folks, through lunchtime and go right on off and go right on up in the afternoon to 7s again. They're working people out every day. This is the same thing. We're seeing the same action every day. This is like the computers trading, folks. Wait till they get it down, and they'll get it to run it down all they can, and then bam, off she goes. Joax says, I'm sorry for interrupting, but look behind you. Look behind you. Watch, you got a ghost. What's up with that low volume on Sofi? Got no worries about SoFi's volume. I can't imagine that it's only down 1.5% with such low volume. That's what I'm encouraged by. You can be absolutely sure there isn't a single fearful person selling down 1% with their stop loss, and that just changed to only 1.5. It was 1.67 now. Folks, there's no one selling this. No one has stop losses set at this price. I promise you, down 1.6%. Nobody. This is just a place to accumulate, and that's what they're doing. That's all they're doing is accumulating it, believe me. Well, you don't have to believe a damn thing I say. I'm not a certified financial advisor. Joe X, the Union Jack. So am I to guess you're from England then? Heck, I bought more, yeah. Well, there's no doubt about it. You're smart because this is right where Anthony Noto just got through buying last at this price. This was his highest price that he paid was $6.92. This is Anthony Noto's highest price he paid recently. He bought at $6.90, $6.91, and $6.92 recently, all within weeks. So he likes this number. He's very comfortable buying here, and you probably should be too if he is. That's all I can say. If he was buying there, I feel confident that he knows what he's doing, and he has very good confidence that this next earnings call is going to be very good, and their projection going forward with interest rates looking to be dropping soon is going to be very good, but conservative as they always are, because they always underpromise and they overdeliver. And in case you didn't know, we got Chris LaPointe doing a fireside chat coming up here very soon, and he might enlighten us with something that could really make this thing make the move over 7 to 750. And folks, when it breaks over 750, this thing is going to go to $8.13. There's no question in my mind. And if it breaks over that, then it's going to break 888. It's going to break nines. Folks, this thing, once it starts really breaking away and gets the momentum behind it with the volume, they're going to need another downgrade like a year ago with 3 of them at once doing it. But you're not going to fall for it this time because you'll see, we've seen this movie before. It's 3 downgrades from 3 analysts because the price has gone up 120%. Expect it, folks. Just expect it. There it is, folks. There's the article, June the 15th. SoFi Technologies slashed with 3 ground downgrades. Look at the date. They changed it to June the 16th here. SoFi raising the target price to $8 from $6.50, but that's a downgrade. This one raised their target price to $10 from $9.50, but that's a downgrade. And this one here raised their target price so much, Oppenheimer, that they didn't even write it down. They didn't even put a number on it. They all raised their target prices. But this headline said 5 big analysts, which is a big lie because there was only 3. There were 3, and none of them were downgrades. Every one of them raised their target price that day. And they had to have this come out on this day because on that day they had run completely out of shares to borrow. They had none left to borrow. They were down to 350,000 shares that day. They've changed it now and it says 600,000. I don't know why they did that. I don't know why they decided to do that, but they did. I've shown these guys on this channel over the last year, this number at least 200 times in the last year. I've seen you with me on this channel, everybody, showing you on June 14th that they ran out of shares and were only down to 350,000 shares. But today, after a year of showing you this, it's gone. They won't even show it anymore. It jumps right to 600,000 mysteriously. They don't want you to see on the 15th, on the 14th of June. They do not want you to see that on the 14th of June there were 350,000 shares left. 600 must sound better to them, but they flat got rid of the 350,000 that I've been showing everyone for a year. It's gone, folks. Isn't that funny? I think it's a little bit interesting that I guess I'm having some sort of an effect because they just didn't want anybody else to see that there was 350,000 shares left that day. And I cannot, for the life of me, no matter how, if I zoom in even on this, I cannot get it to show on the 14th, 350. There it is. I did it. I zoomed in on it and got it. Yay. There it is, folks. The day that they had no shares left, and the very next day, the article comes out on the 15th, coincidentally, saying that Sofi is slashed with 3 downgrades. Interesting, though, when you click on it, to add to the effect, they say 5 big analyst cuts, which is a complete lie. And I often wonder, like I said, why didn't Anthony Noto just go after these people for defamation of character or slander or false or misrepresentation or anything, fraud? I mean, just outright, this is just absolutely ludicrous. They were not downgrades. Every one of them raised their target prices. And it's just ludicrous that they could even get away with doing it. But they had to, because on that day, folks, June the 14th, they only had 350,000 shares left to borrow. And the price had gone from $4.45 a share when they started with David Chiavarini's game and gone all the way up to $10.23 a share, up 125% when they pulled this right here. And I'm showing it to everybody every day on this channel because there's 100 new people every day that don't know this. They don't know that on this day, May the 1st, last year, that SoFi beat the street for 7 out of 8 earnings calls in a row. They beat estimates, and they don't know that on that day, there were 5.2 million shares, and they borrowed a bunch of them to run the price down from May 1st to May the 4th. And then they ran it down even further on May the 15th, the $4.45 a share. They started with 6.5 million shares that day, and then they borrowed shares that day down to 3 million shares they used to make the price drop to $4.55. And that's just from this one brokerage. They borrowed that many. They borrowed from many other brokerages to make this fall. But this brokerage is an indicator of how many shares would have possibly been left at the other brokerages as well. So you can see that on May the 15th, they borrowed $3 million to make the price fall from 650s down to $4.45 a share on David Chiavarini's downgrade. This guy right here, there's one more look at him. The 0-star rated analyst at the time, he didn't even have a star you could see. He's got a half a star now because he upgraded SoFi's to target price from his measly $2.50 to $3. So he got a half a star rating now. But folks, this guy right here on that day, when he came out on May the 15th with that, they had a lot of shares available to short and they used them all. Then the price started running up on them, and god dang, the next thing you know, SoFi's price had skyrocketed from last year on May the 15th when he downgraded. What happened? It went up and up and up, and it went to 10.23. In freaking 29 days, the price had gone up 125%. They had no other choice but to call and get those downgrades on June the 15th from those 3 analyst people. They did not have any other choice. They were totally screwed. And then David Chiavarini with Wedbush, 1 year to the day later, comes in and buys some SoFi stock. Look at this. I can hit Control F. When I do, I get a window pop up. Control F gives me the find window, and I can type in Wedbush. Hold on, if I can get the letters started right. Wedbush. And there they are. Ladies and gentlemen, the 1 year anniversary of that downgrade to drop us to 445 a share. And 1 year later, who's buying into our stock? Wedbush Securities, buying 10,700 shares 1 year to the day from their bloody downgrade and the lowest price SoFi was in the last year and 2 months. Wedbush buying. This is like a slap in the face. They got a $2.50 price target on SoFi, but they'd pay over $7 for it that day on May the 15th. As a matter of fact, they paid on that day, May the 15th, just so you know how much they just got through buying it for. Let's go look. They bought it for somewhere between $7.63 and $7.21. Wedbush. This guy who we work for that downgrades us and puts a price target of $3 a share is stepping in to acquire shares of SoFi at the price between, I just showed you, $7.63 and $7.21. Isn't that interesting? Yep. Well, there she goes. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her, folks. Let's get in on this chart on the 1 day. Oh, she's done. Well, congratulations, shorts. You almost got the low to go lower today, but alas, it's another 2-day rise on the SoFi low. It's a 2-day rise on the SoFi low. We used to watch it every day as it would go and go lower, but it's a 2-day rise again on the 2 SoFi low. I bank with SoFi. Thank you, Sniff. Let's go in your soul. It's a 2-cent rise on the SoFi low. I'm singing a song. It goes like this, don't you know? Say it's a 2-cent rise on the SoFi low. And that's the way SoFi goes. Add it up with me, everybody. It's a 2-cent rise, and it's a 2-cent rise once again, my friend, and it's a 2-cent rise. Open your eyes. It's a 2-cent rise on SoFi, my friend. Let the 2-cent rise song begin today. I like to play it again tomorrow. Hey, what do you say? It's the 2-cent riser. There's no disguiser. She's going higher and higher and higher. She's 2-cent rise. Folks, you gotta open your eyes and you realize the 2-cent rise for 4 days. Open your eyes. Oh yeah. And now she's going higher. This stock's on fire. Everybody's a deep desire. Yeah, we got some catfish buyers here today because it's a 2-cent rise. How about the doors, Mr. 2-day rising? There you go. You like my 2-cent rise song, folks? I hope you do. It's a 2-cent rise and it's going right up. You can see all the buyers there are filling their cups. It's a 2-cent rise. I'll take that every day. That's a 60-cent rise after 15. What you say? It's a 2-cent rise. Don't be surprised. Time to open up your eyes. There's no way to disguise. She's a 2-cent rise. By the way, this is 5 days, folks. Look at that. 671. 1 day higher. 2 days higher. 3 days higher. 4 days higher. 5 days higher. Are we going to see a repeat performance from last year through May and June? Is it possible that we could see a repeat? Let's change this start date to 2022, all right? And let's go and see if we can change this to 2022 done, and then come over here and click apply. And let's go see if history could possibly repeat itself. And in case you don't know about the history of this rugged stock, Sofi, it's been through its ups and downs, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here to tell you. But I'm going to take you back to a time a long, long time ago. April 4th, just so you know, when Catfish bought his first Sofi. Yeah, you guys know the song. May the 4th, folks, I bought Sofi the first time, $4.59 a share. Here was the date. There was the price, the low of the day. I bought it. And the reason I'm showing you this is because after that, when it started to rise, I was telling all my friends, and they started buying it too. And even on, this is before I started the channel, and my Knights of the Round Table people that were with me, Double K and Tommy and Chris and all those that come in with me, they were with me, and we got in when it was down here at 459, and we were making good money. And then here came David Chiaverini, May the 15th, his downgrade to 445 a share. It plummeted, and I bought right there in this range. I bought the next day right here at 466 and 467. I bought 5,000 shares to add to my 200 that I had here at 459. So I had 5,200 shares at this time. And then I just kept buying shares all along through here as it rose and rose. So why I want to ask you, look here. Here's history possibly repeating itself after we got to this date here in late May. The price of Sofi's low started to increase 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 5 days, 6 days. And look at the volume over here. Whoa. Okay. 7 days, 8 days. What in the heck? Look at the volume. Oh my. 9 days. It pulled back a little. Then 10 days on up, 11 days, 12 days on up, 13 days, 14 days, 15, 16, 17. You see that? That could happen again with this stock, folks. It actually could happen again, and I believe that now, between now and the next earnings, we could see it happen again. I'm not sure, but I like the fact that the last 5 days now I'm seeing higher lows 5 days in a row. That's how it started last time, people. It started 5 days in a row with a higher low. It started there, and now I'm seeing it again. I got 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, and now 5 days. And they changed this now. I've got to make this go to the 12th. And I hit apply. You always got to hit apply after you change that, folks. And then you hit the refresh button. And now you can see 2 cents higher. Nice. That's all we need to see, folks. Just keep doing that. And the price is rising now. And it doesn't surprise me at all to see that either, to see the price rising. But I'm glad to see that for all of us, each and every one of us. And then this is just going to be a hitch here where they'll hold it, and the institutions just keep going. Sofi is going to push. We all need to buy. Yeah. Did you see APL today? Been holding mine since 2017, up for 410%. Wow, rigidity. Wow, nice. Just bought some Tesla. Okay, LB, gotcha. How about the doors, Mr. Right? I bait with Sofi. That's okay. For those of you that are here on the channel with me today, I want to thank you for being here. I know there's plenty of other places you could spend your time. And right now we're seeing some increases in subscribers big time over the last 28 days. Just to give you an idea on my channel, it's increased by 1,136% over the last 28 days. And our subscribers has gone up to 10,755. We're headed to 11,000 very soon. So thank you very, very, very well for being here with me and showing me the love here, folks. You guys have been making donations today. We had a very, very large donation come in today. and all of you that are here on this channel, you guys, thank you so much for those contributions. And just so you guys can all be commended right now, I'm going to go here to the timeout page and show you all the names of these lovely people. LB came in today with a massive, massive gift. JP Panek, as always. David Westbrook, BP, Inya Skitterman, Corey Johnson, Good Time, Big One Boogie, Notorious G's, Maurice Martin, Luke Harris, Rick Lawrence, Mario Powell, Ludlow, Tracy 10133, Jeff Presley, Rusty Prater, Brew Tank Outdoors, Ascension 191, and Ept Arcia Enthusiast. To all of you, I say thank you so much for your contributions lately in the last 3 or 4 days. It's been fantastic. You guys are really helping keep this channel on here for everyone to benefit from. And I hope everyone is benefiting from this channel. And if you've been buying Sofi today down at the $6.90 range, then you're going to benefit. You're going to benefit. You're going to sell this, folks, most likely with me once again over $10, like I've already done 5 times in the last year. 4 times actually over 10, and several times over 9. So I want you to know, folks, that we're going there again. This stock is not going to be held here. They're just going to pile up shares until they decide to let it run back over 10 again, most likely on the next third profitable earnings call. And they already raised guidance. SoFi just recently raised guidance. Folks, just hold your horses, all right? You've been very patient so far, and I know there's many people who've told me they would have already sold this a long time ago if it wasn't for me on this channel to reinforce their thinking on it. And I keep showing you folks all these reasons why I think it's going to go. And I really do think this institutional ownership coming in lately, in case you guys weren't aware of it, you guys better take a look at the big spike yesterday. We had 15% yesterday, and we're at 18.15 now. See, when they run this down into those 7s and below 7 into the high 6s, man, they came in. 3% increase in 1 day, people. A 3% increase in 1 day. And it's not new institutions coming in. The number is still at 825, people. Mike Morgan. Oh, you're going to wish you hadn't have said that. Confucius say, better keep mouth shut, let people think you're stupid, than to open mouth, remove all doubt. Here we go. Price in the last year, folks, in the last year, from 544 to 647 in 1 day, from 644 to 494 in how many days? 6 days. From 494 to 613 in 44 days in the last year. Folks, from 424, that's right, from 613 to 424, 34 days later, 824, up 94%. February 2nd, 84 days later, 566 on April the 26th, the price has made a 45% move. 5 days after that, it's at 654. It's jumped 15%. 3 days later, it's at 459. It's dropped 42%. 6 days later, it's at 560. It's up 22%. 5 days later, it's down to 455, down 23%. 30 days later, she's back to 1023, up 125%, which is where we are right now, ladies and gentlemen, in history. And coincidentally, on this day, which was David Chiaverini's downgrade day to get us to that price of $4.45 a share, on that day, 1 year later, on the 15th of this year, Wedbush bought shares at $7.20 a share. They bought 1 year later, Wedbush, with their target price, and David Chiaverini saying the stock is only worth $2.50 on that day. He's raised it to $3 now. But why would they buy then just the other day on the 15th? Why did Wedbush buy at $7.20 plus cents? Why would they do that? Makes no sense. June the 14th, up 125%. 9 days later, it's down 32%. 27 days later, it's up 31%. And you're here telling me that this thing only moves up and down 10 cents at a time? People on this channel all heard you say that. When you posted it, they all went, good God. I hope Catfish doesn't tell him what he really knows, that this stock has gone up 839%. If you called each of these swings, you would have made that much profit on this stock in 1 year and 3 months. And that was just as of January. If you went all the way into where we are now, into May and June, folks, man, you'd be well over 1,000% profit. I'm absolutely positive of it. So there you go. That was a nice argument. I appreciate you saying that so I could show everybody that, Mike. That's nice of you to help the channel in that way. I appreciate it. Mike keeps coming back here. I don't know why. He's listening to my ridiculous blabber showing everybody that institutional ownership yesterday went up by 3% in Sofi just yesterday. I showed everybody yesterday, this was 15% yesterday. And now longs have come in and added 3% more over the most recent quarter. Folks, to make that jump that much in 1 day, that's a lot, folks. This is over a 90-day period they're doing this percentage. It's a lot to make it jump 3% in 1 dang day, everybody. Holy crap. You guys don't understand. Man, somebody does. Whoever's getting in today at 690, they understood. They know what it looks like. They can see that. They can see this SoFi chart. They can see right now that this is a porpoise that just formed, and they're going to see its mouth open up in a second. There's the porpoise, and here's its mouth. Watch this blue line jump up over here, and then this thing just start. This is a short-eating porpoise already forming right here, folks. You've seen it before, and you're about to see it again. It's going to go. That's my prediction. She's going to go. Short-eating porpoise forming right now. 12:24 in the afternoon. There will be no more of this 1.2.8% down. Remember, it was just 1.5 minutes ago I showed you guys. Look at that. Oh, there's the first one. Boom. Look at these big fish coming in. Boom, boom, boom. And look at the blue 45 start making the move over the 50. There it is. There's its mouth. Look at the little tweety, little porpy right there. Little porpy mouth. I'm telling you, people, that is a short-eating porpoise right there. Look at the green. Look at this. Watch this abrupt change in the 10-day moving average if we're lucky, folks. Oh, watch it, watch it, watch it. Watch it with me. Get engaged. Get engaged here, folks. Dig into it. Somebody says, give me that due diligence today, Catfish. Well, I've been doing it, man. I'm showing you the history of this stock. I'm showing you the manipulation efforts. I'm showing you these big green candlesticks coming in all of a sudden. What's this? Boom. How much was that right there? 140,000 shares when the minute before it was 16,000. And the one before that, it was only 13,000. I'm showing you these numbers that are right over here. They change as you scale across. 13,000, 16,000, 140,000. That's that one right there, 140,000. Then they try to attack with how many? 14,000. Then the next buy comes in, bam. How much is that coming in? 123,000. Then they try to counter strike with that to make it fall. 80,000 shares they threw away right there, but the buyers coming in. Uh-oh. And this mouth is opening, folks, and this 10-day is turning. You know what I want to do here, folks? I'm going to take a different angle. I'm going to look at another chart here. Thank you, Ed. I like CCL. I've been buying CCL since COVID days. I still own it. It's one of my big holdings right here. You can see I've held CCL for quite some time. I don't even have it on here. And by the way, I bought it here, CCL, in the 14s, and I sold it at $19.13. Bought it back here, and now it's back up. Well, last time I checked, so I like it. I like CCL. For any of you on this channel that like dividend stocks, these are my dividend picks right here. These all pay, with the D beside them, they all pay very nice dividends. And they've all gone up very nicely. You can see the share prices of them years ago and where they are right now. This one in particular, folks, CVEO was $1. It's now at 25 bucks. These are my dividend stocks. Long hold, long play, very long. You don't go in and out on these. You don't trade them. You don't day trade these. And these are the biggest dividend payers right down here. If you're into buying stocks that pay big dividends, these are the ones. And some of them have done very well over the last 5 years. This one's gone from 1142 to 2601, and this one's gone very, very nicely up too. Both of these that have done 5-year increases have been nice. These two here that have 5-year written by them. So this one here that's at 1919 was at 764 5 years ago. HTGC. Those are my dividend stocks. I share with you now. Take a picture if you want to. And there you go. Big paying dividend stocks. Someone told me recently about a new one, OTIS, I haven't even looked into yet. And then these are stocks I do not day trade. These are stocks I've been owning for a very, very, very long time. And you can see the prices. You can see the prices where I bought in on these and where they are right now. You've seen GCT has been a massive mover. CLSK has been a massive mover. I know it's not there now, but folks, these stocks 163 now. I know they're not that. These numbers are from probably 2 weeks ago. Well, it was on the 20th of May that I did these, so this is not updated stuff. But yeah, is BA a dividend stock? Oh my gosh, folks. Are you looking at this 1-day chart right here on Sofi? I see a nasty little short eating porpoise. Oh yeah. Look at that blue 45-day now. Oh my God, there's its mouth opening up, folks. Its mouth is forming, and there is the short eating porpoise. There's his little tail right there, long held together, a long tail. And there's his mouth opening up now to swallow up these shorts. Watch this thing now, folks. I can't wait to see what's about to happen. I can just feel it. I just have a sense of it. Maybe we should get the guitar out and really push this right on up. It's going to go, folks. 9,800,000, 10,167,000. There's some volume starting to tap into this right now, folks. 10,167,941, 10,168,000, 10,168,070, 168,462. 4 shares, 3 shares just bought just then at 693. 10,169,000. 2 shares just bought. Buyers are in control right now. They've been in control over the past 11 2-minute candles. Yeah, they're in control. Buyers, this thing's getting ready to go. I'm telling you, man, this thing's getting ready to go, folks. If you were going to get in and thinking about it, this is where I would suggest to pick some up. Just by the look of this chart right here, man, this looks good, folks. The volume is not massive, but that is a big jump right there on the 45 off the 50-day here in the last 5 minutes. And now I'm going to refresh this page. I had to take a little bit care of a little business I got going on here. Facebook from my listing on my. You guys know I had a big garage sale here over the weekend. NVVE, folks, what is it doing today? NVVE turns and heads north here. Wow, NVVE just jumped to the upside, and I'm taking a look at it real close here. Man, that's a nice crossover. NVVE at 81 cents right now with a triple upside crossover on the 1-day chart. Looking at the 5-day chart right now on it too. And yeah, she's starting to break above. She needs to get over that number right there. She's got to get beyond that right there, and then she could go right on off. NVVE, folks. I like it there. Maybe you should take a look at that one. Sofi, 693. Cup and handle formation, folks. Cup and handle. Cup, handle, drop, and pop. Coming at you right now. Get ready for it. 10,227, 637, 645. 2,227, 645, 2,227, 7. There are so many retailers still coming in on this. I look at these numbers as they change, and there's such small increments. Look at that, 2 shares right there, 50 shares, 2 shares more, 3 shares there. Look at how small these buys are coming in. Retailers just scooping it up, man. 709, there's 101 shares. Very little, 1 share, 20 shares there. 234, 678. 235, 2. 235, 4. I mean, very, very small share amounts right here, folks. Very, very tiny. 235, 9. 500 right there. I want to see this thing start spiking. I want to see these things jump up. I want to see some 100,000 share buys, and I think they're coming. 10,277, 520, 594. See, 74 shares just bought right there. 4856 just bought. 803 just bought. 1700 just bought. Yep. Buyers are in control. Yeah, buyers are coming in, man. Oh, boy. Look over here. Look over here, folks. Look at that. Come with me into the Sofi deeper view. Watch this blue mouth open up even bigger here, folks. Watch this porpoise, this short-eating porpoise growing. Watch this mouth opening bigger to eat more shorts. Oh, and look at the 10-day. Whoa. Nice. Look at the 10-day moving average. Boom. And look at these little candlesticks that are, what is happening here? Where's any resistance? Thank you, Ed. She gone, boys and girls. 10,289, 10,290. Look at that 3 share buy, and she's just coming in. They're just coming in. 331, 333, 2 share buys. And you know what I love? I love to see this price change on a 2 share buy. Boy, when I see that, man, I'll buy right away when I see that. When I see this price change on a dinky little buy, I freaking love it. I do. There's a 1 share buy right there at 694. There's a 5 share buy. Look at all those little buyers. 10,294, 916, 917, a 1 share buy. I would love to see that jump to 695 on a 1 share buy, folks. Boom. And she's jumping even on these dinky little buys, folks. This is very good looking here. 296, 446, 694. Oh, back up to 695. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, a couple thousand shares popped right there. 10,307,421 share there. 100 shares right there. 308, there's a nice pop. 319, there's another 8,000 shares. And they're trying to drive it down with those dumps. Those are shorters. 10,399 now. 10,401. 10,442. That was a 40,000 share buy right there, people. 40,000 shares just bought right then at 694, 695. That is good. 10,451. Oh, I'm watching them for those big buys like that, folks. 10,451. I want to see a dinky little buy of one share make this thing go up to 696. 10,456. And my order would be going in right now, folks, at $6.93. CPAC the millions. Hello there. Green screen of buyers just now. Woo! Yeah, 3,000 just picked up buyers during lunch. Yeah. Yep, they're coming in. They're coming in. 10,467. 10,467,000. Look at the little buys. One share at a time, people. There's so many retailers here. 10,469,501, 622, 651, 653. Two share buy at 695. One share buy, 695s. All these single shares. Look at all those little one share buys, people. It's amazing. Look in there close right here. I'm down here. One share there, two shares there. Retailers just scarfing this thing up right now. Little retailers just saying, yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. No fear at all with it down just 1%. That's why so many small retailers are coming in. They don't have any fear of this. There's no fear. Yep, they're coming in. 10,497,902, 903, 905. Look how small the increments. 684, 709, 711. A two share buy right there. Just everything retail forcing it up. This is beautiful to watch. I'm sorry I had the tight screen on there. I had to pull it back and you can see it all. Did you guys, I guess you guys, I've already repeated this, but there's so many guys and gals that are here, men, gentlemen, women. I thank you. Hope today is the day. I hear you, man. Let's watch it springboard right now. 10,507,703, 10,508, 10,509. We're seeing 1,000 share buys, a lot of them now coming in. 10,509,069, 10,509,390, 10,509,428.29. One share at a time, folks. Just one share buys coming in. 10,509,948. There's a 2,000 share. 10,511. Come on, back up on a penny. Back up on a penny. There it is. There it is. Yep, as the price will rise, all of the cover call positions will get gamma squeezed and forced to hedge their positions and buy more stock. Yep, so we may blow right through 7 and up to 8 when it goes just... Yeah, I agree that. I believe that. Today is the day, my brother. All right. I packed the millions. Good. I like that idea. And I see it possible too. I see this thing quickly going to 696. 697, 698, 699, and right on up this afternoon like it's done every afternoon the last 3 in a row. We've seen good closings every day lately with a lot of green coming in. Looking at the Sofi chart right now, look at that porpoise body. Look at its mouth just getting bigger and bigger and larger, folks. Wow. There's still no big green institutional candlesticks yet, though, folks. They're holding on. They're waiting to make sure that Shorty doesn't try to get 686 today or 687. And then they'll be coming in this afternoon when they see that effort has died out. AMC up now 8%. Thank you for the heads up. I appreciate you keeping me ahead of that. I want to look at NVVE. There's the takedown. They just hit that one just now. Looking at CCM. She's starting to move. CCM just finally hit and started to make a little move up. AMC. Awesome. Yes. My buys are feeling better and better. I got in there at the 460s and 470s. Thanks for that heads up. Well, move it, man. Do it. Just get it out of there. Get out of there and move it over into AMC right now. Jeez. 511 and rising. Folks, watch what happens when she hits 513. And by the way, I would normally sell this stock right here if I didn't see that big of a surge and all that volume coming in right now. So I normally would sell it at 512 and 513, 514, 515. I'd have my sell orders right here on these. Okay, because they will normally pull back from 513, but conditions are different right here. This is a different scenario. So now I would probably push this all the way up, and I don't know, I might try to get out at 567, put some sell orders in at 567. Just say I made a little bit more money on AMC, the stock I made the most money on in my life. I'd make more on it. There it goes, 513, folks. Nice. 514. Nice. So again, I would be selling at 513, 514, 515, 16, 17. Then I would be buying it back at 501 to somewhere between 501 and 508. That's what I would do. After I just sold it there, I would be buying it back, put my buy orders in now at 508 and work my way down. 508, 507, 506, 505. I'd be putting them in right now. That's what I normally would do. And this is what I'm going to do when SoFi hits $8. I'm going to be selling at this number, 812, 813, 814, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. I'm going to sell at all those numbers, and then I'm going to buy it back most likely at 777 after I sell there. Then it's going to run past those numbers and go up to the 820s and 830s, and I'll sell it again at 848, and then it'll drop to 831, and I'll buy it again. Then it'll go to 865, and I'll sell it there at 864, 65, 66, 67, 68, and 69. Then it'll drop back to 850s. I'll buy it again. Then it'll go to 880s. Folks, I'm going to do it with SoFi. I'm going to do it with SoFi the whole way. The orders are already all in place. They're already all in place. My SoFi sell orders are already there, all the way up to $39.98. There you go. SoFi, folks, 694, 695, soon 696. We'll be ringing that bell too. That's right, folks. Yep. Let me get back over here. CCM, what do you know? She's alive. GERN, some people were talking about this the other day. I see that it has done another nice move today. Yesterday it made a nice move, and today another nice move, so good. People told me about this one, and I said, let me just watch this for a little bit. Okay, that's what I said. One thing that dissuaded me about them a little bit, I think, was their earnings were not good. Yeah, see, their earnings are not good. I didn't like it because of this. Earnings down, 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 down. Ugh. That's bad, man. No revenue coming in at all, green, and earnings losing more money every term. And look at the analysts dropping out of it and stop coverage on it. That's why I didn't like it, folks. That's why I didn't like it. But some of you guys are riding this wave, so good for you. And you're up about 10% now from yesterday morning. So congratulations, you GERN owners, or GERN. Meanwhile, we're taking a look at NVIDIA. Man, are they trying to, every time I look at this thing, it's at 120. Every single time I've looked at it, it's been there. I know it's moved up and down, but every time I've looked at it, there it is, 120. BITF, still at 223. We bought that at 160. TENX, we're holding this for the day it gets to $99 in about 4, 5, 6 months from now. That's what I'm guessing. Oh, yeah. Come on, Sofi. Show us what you're made of, man. Rise through this afternoon like you've been doing every day. Just keep pushing right on up, man. Here, let's just go green. And let's see this thing continue to do what it's been doing, and that is raising to higher lows and higher highs. And folks, you can clearly see that it is clearly evident that a low going from 671 to 672 is up a penny. Up here, you're talking a raise of 8 cents, then 2 cents more, then 2 cents more, then 2 cents more. And if you think that this thing is going to drop below 688 today, and I know all you shorts wish that it would, but I just don't see that as even in the realm of possibility. I don't. And I could be completely wrong. You might pull the rabbit out of the hat on me, but I don't think you can. I don't think you have it. I think this thing's getting ready to bolt. And pretty soon, I think we're going to see 696 here. And you want to know why? Because watch these numbers right here, folks, that I'm looking at as a day trader. You can see it's down 1.17% right now. Well, watch these numbers. Don't look at this. I encourage you folks to take a look at this number here and pay no attention to the number 695, because what you need to focus on when you're day trading is this number here, right? Because this is the giveaway. This is going to be your card that you're watching. These are your flash cards, okay? And they're going to tell you what's happening here. Right now, we're seeing a 1.17 to 1.14 swing right here. That is the trough it's in. But I'm telling you, if this thing goes from 1.14 to 1.17 and then hits a 1.11, that would be encouraging to see this even go to below 1% down to 99 right here. So I'm looking at that to happen. I don't know whether or not it will. I'm not seeing a massive amount of volume on Sofi right now, but I want you to know, and you can see just there, 1.14 now to 121, 1.14 to 121. Let's see if it continues to swing there in the algorithm trades there, or goes back to 114, 117. And we're swinging now straight to 114, 121. And this is what I am focusing on my attention, not on this price over here. I'm looking here, right there. And I'm getting the sign, yeah, that they're obviously trying even here to come at it. And you can probably see that by here, right here. But, oh, that's good. This is good. That's good right there. That's very good right there. I like this. Come on now. Let's get this down below that 114 right now. That was a good little 119, 18, 17, 6, just dropped right on down there. That was sweet. I like seeing that. There we go. There's the 114. And now the 111. Come on. Where's that 124, you guys, you had before? Where's that 124? Now, I know this sounds like craziness, but folks, this is what I focus on. I'm looking at these numbers here. I want to see if they can retain and keep it there, or if they can get this thing down now to 111. Then I'm going to be ready to come on in for some more Sofi right here. That's why I'm watching this so closely, this percentage, and not really paying attention here. I want to see this number go to 111 or to 99 right here and now. I'd love to see it happen, and I believe it will. I believe it will. It's man, does it look good? It looks good. And that's my indicator. That's what I'm using as a day trader, folks. There we go. Come on, baby. Take it below that 114 right now. Let's just run it on down. Let's take it on down. And I don't mean the price. I mean the loss. It's down 1.21. I want to see that at 111. Now they try one more shot at 126. Watch what it goes to right here now from this number. And you'll know if they're really piling in on trying to run it down, or if they don't have the nerve or the heart for it. And this will be the indicator right here. It doesn't matter. Nobody's selling this stock down 1%. Nobody has a stop loss down 1.26% on this stock, I can assure you. No one. No one. and it's down 1.21 now again. Now we're going to see 1.14. Come on, baby. The other way is what we want to see. 114 here. But this is the way you can watch the computer trading. This is really the algorithm, the way it's trading right now. And this will certainly give you a trend indicator right here. And we've already seen that number before. And I really don't want to see the 127 anymore. I think that should be the end of that. What do you think? Let's see a 114 right now from 121. That would be cool. That would be cool to see that. 114, baby. There it is. Good. I'm happy about that. Now we got a 121 toggle to 114. Will it come back to the 114? Or they hit the 127 again? Watch what they're doing here. Oh, yeah. This is good, folks. Oh, it works for me, all right. I'll be coming in when I see this thing drop down to 0.99%. I will make another entry on this if it does indeed do that. And I like what I see right here. This is good. This looks good. But this isn't the only way I trade. What I do is I put my buy orders in at 693 right here. And I would already have my buy orders in at 691, 692, 693. I've got buy orders in at 691, 692, 693. And I'm waiting for it to get to 696, and then I'll put a buy order in at 694. As soon as this thing toggles to 696, I'll drop in an order for 694, 50 shares. And I've got blocks and 50 share buys at 691, 92, 93, 94. That's my method of trading, folks. That's how I do it. I follow the price up as it keeps rising. And it's going to keep rising, folks. This thing looks good. Down 114, 121, and you're just watching it basically sitting here being controlled by an algorithm. There's not going to be a big jump until we see the volume change. And right now we're seeing 10,681,000, very low volume. And surprisingly, even under such low volume, the shorts are not able to make the price drop. I don't know why they can't make it really fall like they used to be able to do back in the day. I mean, they used to be able to make this thing go up and down, just drag it all over like a redheaded stepchild. They did. They used to have days they could just shove this thing down 7 and 8%, no problem. They did it regularly. DYS, I did look at it this morning and I saw it was looking horrible. It was getting trounced, but I wasn't attracted to get into it. I know yesterday it was said would be one of the ones to keep our eye on for the very bottom. And I did look at that earlier today, but I haven't looked back at it again because it didn't look good then. How did I get there? How in the world did I get here? DSY, that's the problem. This stock was up 80% yesterday. Oh, I would not mess with this. Still stay away from it. DSY does not look good. This stock was up 80% yesterday, and we were looking for a drop on it possibly. But it did not drop. I mean, of course it dropped. It dropped like a rock's down 30%, but it has not like hit a bottom and got shook out. And by the way, GERN was up to 505 yesterday. And GERN, I want to get over to this now. And the firm is doing well today. GERN. Man, good. Well, you guys, I missed this morning. I said on 6/11, I wrote down we're going to buy this tomorrow at 9:45 to 10:30. That's what I said. Buy this 9:45 to 10:30, and there was the price right there at 9:52 a.m. at 5:01. And look at it now. This is the pick I had yesterday. Did anybody buy GERN this morning when I had pointed it out yesterday that we were going to buy this at 9:45? Did anyone buy it this morning? Did anyone buy in? Because stupid old Catfish missed it. I don't know what the heck I was blabbering away about, but I did not. It must have been about the institutional increase in institutional ownership, because it's huge on SoFi today. A massive spike in institutional ownership today on SoFi, folks. You guys know I was telling you yesterday on SoFi, over the last 90 days, we'd seen a 15% increase, but now in one day, it's jumped to 18.15. And I got news for you, folks. That is not more institutions coming in. We had 825 yesterday, but it's institutions accumulating shares of this beautiful stock. Yeah, I couldn't. Schwab was down. Oh, man. Tesla. Well, it looks bloody deadly. I wouldn't touch that in a million years. No way would I be touching that stock right now. The 1-year chart, you're trying to catch a falling knife right there. Don't do it. Please avoid the bloody mess you're going to get into there. This thing's a falling knife. It's just no. 6-month chart. No. If you bought it 20 years ago, great, or whatever, or 10 years ago, but not sell it, man. Get out of that. Don't mess with that. No. That's not what chart you want to have. You want to have a chart that looks like this, my friend. Come over here and look at this chart. See that? You know it's time to buy when you got a crossover like that coming in. Going to the 1-day chart right now. I'm going to try to get it to show up. I don't know what in the heck is happening here. There it is. Jeez, look at that thing consolidating, people. And look at the 10-day turn upwards right there. Even though they tried to dump a little bit of shares there. Look at the 10-day make its move up. And look at this thing, man. This is a short-eating porpoise. Its mouth got really big. It formed another short-eating porpoise. We've got back-to-back, just like yesterday, short-eating porpoises here. And watch the mouth start to open again. Look at it opening right now. There it is, folks. It's a thing of freaking beauty. Silly Watermelon Cat says, huge day for Apple. Okay, there's what you should expect to see when it's going to break over. A big red candlestick trying to stop it. But look at the 10-day moving average. Look, folks. Look at the 10-day moving average spike up right there, and no wonder they came at it with 88,000 shares right there. Gosh dang, look at that thing, man. Look at that. The blue little porpoise mouth is opening, and this is going to go. She's going to go, folks. No wonder they dumped right there, man. They're trying to stop this porpoise. There's baby porpoise right there with this little mouth that opened up. And here's mama porpoise that just formed. And look at the 10-day moving average going to break above the 200. Look at the blue 45 and 50. We're not the only ones watching this, folks. The big fish use this type of chart analysis. I guarantee you they do. And they know what opportunity is. They're seeing this. They're watching right along with me and you guys right now. LB down one day, up the next. Yep. SoFi hasn't been doing that. The low has gone higher every single day on SoFi the last 5 days now. And I'm looking at that 10-day moving average right now, and it is about to cross up over the 200. And folks, we are soon, in my belief, we're going to have a golden cross formation, meaning that the current price, the 10-day moving average, and the 50-day will all cross up over this green 200-day moving average. It's called a golden cross. And look at that 10-day, just hit it. Yeah. SoFi is so much more stable. Yes. Wow. Look at that thing. Hit that thing right there. Boom. Go 10-day. And look at the mouth opening on the porpoise now. Look at that. Whoa. We got a double P. We got a double P. Porpoise got a double P. Look at the porpoise, the first one that grew over there. Look at them. They don't want me to show you this. They don't want you to see me porpoising around. Yes. Frank Tabor says, I'm looking for a 15.10 entry. Go ahead. Wait till it gets to $15.10, Frank. You see his text up there? We need the SoFi song to get this moving. All right. Let's break it out, folks. Let's make it run. Let's push this thing. Oh, goodness gracious. Hold on a minute there, silly watermelons. It was a long, long time ago. May the 4th, just so you know, when Catfish bought his first SoFi. Yeah, on that day I took a chance. I started my SoFi romance. That's right, I got in SoFi's pants the day I bought SoFi. And come May 15th, I did not shiver at that target price Dave Chiaverini delivered. Fake news, you bet I knew it. Yeah, Catfish saw right through it. And so while other folks sold SoFi in shock, Catfish bought his first 5 blocks. 'Cause I knew soon this stock would rock the day I bought SoFi. And now I'm singing, buy, time to buy some SoFi. Folks, you gotta pick it up right now, 'cause she's about to fly. And all the shorts will be drinking their whiskey and rye, saying, why'd I ever buy SoFi? Oh, why'd I ever short SoFi? Oh, I could be right and I might be wrong, but I think right now SoFi's far too strong. There's no way they can hold her back. Oh, Jack be nimble, Jack be quick, and Jack better jump on this SoFi ship, 'cause if he don't, he might feel sick the day that SoFi flies. So folks, have no fear or be faint of heart. Just look right now at our 6-month chart. Resistance will be broken, like Catfish has just spoken. And the 3 men I admire the most are the Father, Son, and those Holy Ghost. Well, those doggone shorts will soon be toast the day that Sofi flies. That's why I'm singing bye and bye. Time to buy some Sofi. Better pick it up right now, my friends, 'cause she's about to fly. And all the shorts will be drinking and drowning in their whiskey and rye, saying, why'd I ever short so fine? All right, there you go. Catfish Ty singing a little Don McCatfish. Yeah, we're going to sing this song higher and higher and higher. My Sofi song, that's the Sofi theme song. Bye, bye. Time to buy some Sofi. And drink some Sofi with me. Yeah. Oh, I want to thank you all for being here with me on this channel where we always have a lot of fun. You guys heard me playing on my 12 string yesterday. Let's do another one. Oh, I said, folks, don't wait no longer. It's time to buy Sofi. There is no hidden innuendo. This stock's about to fly. Like a thief that comes at midnight, it's gonna be insane. And the shorts will all turn into longs if they got half a brain. Yeah, folks, it's time to buy Sofi. Better listen up to Catfish time, 'cause if you do, those shorts will fry. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Substitution, mass confusion, first they borrow shares. But Sofi keeps on going higher. The shorts are in despair. With their eyes of porcelain and the blue, they'll get shocked and they'll wince. About to lose a ton of loot, and they got no defense. Yeah, you better listen to Catfish time. Right now is the time to buy, 'cause if you do, those shorts will fry. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Substitution, mass confusion, shorts they borrow shares. But Sofi keeps on going higher, the shorts pull out their hair. With their eyes of porcelain and the blue, those shorts they got no brains. They're about to lose a ton of cash, and they may go insane. Yeah, it's time to buy Sofi. I'd better listen up to Catfish time, 'cause if you do, those shorts will fry. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Go and get you some. Yeah. Woo. Nice. Ooh. Someone says, still singing for Sofi. That's right, yeah, UK Echo. Yes, I am. Yep, you should sell your SoFi song to SoFi for a commercial. Yeah. uh, I will check Apple in a minute. Thank you, Story Time with Pops. Fun to have so much fun with you guys here doing our SoFi stuff and our SoFi song. And Yang Jie Yu, I don't know what you mean by 666. What does that mean? I'm not sure what that means. Yang Jie Yu. You talk a Catfish Tyler. Explain what you mean by number 666. I have a trouble figuring out what you mean. You need to talk clearly. What does 666 mean? If you think that sign of devil, you fuck wrong. That's right, 616. Tanaka, no. 616, he a fool. One more time, a people open mouth make people all realize how stupid they are. If they just keep a mouth shut, no one know how dumb they are. But you have to open mouth and everybody see how stupid. Let's get it. Hi from the Netherlands. Hello, Raccoons TV. You just got through missing out on 2 SoFi songs. We did one called Buy Time to Buy SoFi, Bye Time to Buy SoFi by Don McCatfish, Don McClain, Don McCatfish, and we also did some Carfish. We did some Carfish, and we did a song called By SoFi by me. What are you? I am an American, born and raised in down in the deep south. I come from down where people don't tie their shoes. They don't even have shoes, half of them. Can you do it again? You want me to do my song again? No, you have to back the tape up, or the feed, the stream. You know what I mean? Tape. That shows how old I am. Oh, there's 696. Time to put your buy order in now at 694. Let's just keep following it up. Yeah. Just rewind and take feedback. You move a little bottom dot down there. Take a red dot, move over to the left. 10 minutes, you hear me do song. You come back to Nick after you listen. I not play over it. People get bored. Bored. I guess I could do one other song. Let's do this one instead, so we don't bore anybody. And the price is rising, so like I said, when I start playing, it's funny. I like to dream. Yeah, alright, to see my dreams come true. That's right, jump on my SoFi bike. I'm telling you, she feels so right. Seems clear, real near. Pretty soon she's out of here. You don't know if you don't buy. Why don't you come with me, little girl, on a magic SoFi ride? You don't know how I will be. Why don't you buy SoFi with me? Our SoFi dreams could set us free. Buy SoFi, girl. Don't be surprised, girl. No telling how you might just go. Last night I dreamed I had a lamp, and so I thought that 250, but I know that's not reality. 250 is just a fantasy. I looked around, 696 is all I found. You don't know, you don't buy. Why don't you come with me, little girl, on a magic SoFi ride? You don't know how I will be. Why don't you buy SoFi with me? A SoFi dreams could set us free. Buy SoFi, girl. Don't be surprised, girl. Let SoFi take us away. Said, you don't know it. You don't buy. Why don't you come with me, little girl, on a magic SoFi ride? You don't know how I will be. Why don't you buy SoFi with me? Our SoFi dreams could set us free. Buy SoFi, girl. Don't be surprised, girl. Let SoFi take us away. Now 102. uh, you guys are hilarious. Woo! Little magic carpet ride. Yeah. By Steppin' Cat. Good luck with this, Frank Tabber says. Oh, there's no luck involved. It's all working. It's all working real well. This channel's growing like mad, and people having good time here getting entertained on my channel on a regular basis. You can see here, I've gone up to 10,785. Gee, it just jumped from 10,767 to 10,785 subscribers. They must like my guitar playing. I don't know. Oh, goodness. Thank you. My channel is entertaining. And that's what we're here to do, is entertain you folks. And this is all that it's here for, entertainment purposes. We're not here to really make any money. If we make any, it's just purely by mistake. If we make any money, it's just pure dumb luck. We're really just here to have fun. Hey, it's the John Wayne guy. Howdy, partner. Johnny Hubbard's. Oh my gosh, Karib 2007 down jumps right into the tank with a donation just like that and says, gosh dang, thanks for the tips and music. Oh man, holy smokes. Folks, we've jumped up now to almost $40 for the donation today. And I think that'll be about all we need per day to get over 1,000 this month in donations to keep the channel going. We must get 1,000 per month in donations. And I know that's not going to come if you guys aren't making money. So we got to start picking some very good picks, buying them on the lows and keep selling them on the highs like we've been doing. Folks, we just need to keep that going, keep that flow going. Karib 2007, you are going into the tank right now. Let me turn this around. Yep. Hold on. We got to add right now, timeout. And we're going to put Karib right here next to JP Panic. And just hold on here. Thank you very much. C-A-R-I-B-E 2006. And I don't know if there's a space in between there or not. Let me look and see. Man, thank you so much. C-A-R-I-B-E 2007. C-A-R-I-B-E 2007. 2007. All right. Look at all these people who've been making donations, everybody. Just look at their names and thank them for keeping this channel here for us all to be entertained and make money. And that's what it's all about. Entertainment and money making. That's what we're trying to do. Entertain and make money. That's all it's all about. And let me move this songbook off here now and move this light back down where it was. There it is. And for those of you who have been sending me money, it's been enough to keep my wife from pounding me every day about it. So thank you for sending me that money. It's very much appreciated. And you can see the names of everyone that has given lately. It's just been unbelievable. And I am just so blessed to have you people helping me out with this channel. And there's a lot of folks here now on here. But I want to make sure everybody sees when I take a 5-minute break that these are the guys and gals that have been making this channel happen. If it wasn't for them, this channel would not exist today. So thank you very much. And there are many others who have contributed in the past. And so just thank you. So if I bought close to 614, $7 calls, $10 contract, something is up. These should only be premium to move higher. Yes. Don't know what happened yesterday, but on point today musically. Thanks, man. Yesterday I was drifting on a 12 string. I can't play as well. Yeah, happy wife, happy life. That's right. Hey, bro, how do I start? I'm new here. Well, you go out and get yourself an account. And some would say a good place to start would be to use the Charles Schwab app, but today it went down a little while. I think they've got it back up and running again. They had a little glitch today. I'm not sure what happened to Charles Schwab, but they were out today. But just so you're aware of it, if you want to become a member of Charles Schwab, where a lot of people on this channel do trade because it's great for beginners, I will provide you a link. And then if you sign up, they'll actually put a little bit of money into my account. And so I get a little referral. And so I'm going to do that right now. I'm just going to put a link up that you can use to start your account today. And it's very, very easy to do this, folks. It's very, very easy to do this. I tell you, it's not difficult. If it was, I couldn't do it. If it was difficult, I couldn't do it. All right, we're logging in here. And we're going to provide you your link to log in and get rolling, get going with us here on this channel. And let's here, we're going to type in support. And we're going to put in refer a friend. There it is. Refer friend code, referral code. There you go. And then I'm going to get my unique referral code. There it is. And I'm going to put it in for you in the thing here. And copy. And here's how you get to Charles Schwab. Just so you know, thank you for asking. Charles Schwab. Charles, SCHWAB link. Here. Control V. And there you go. Now you should be able to just click on that link right there if you want to start up your Charles Schwab account. It takes a little time to deposit your money and confirm everything, but it's not difficult. It's very user-friendly. And for beginners, they really have some good courses that you can start out to learn for beginners. So I do recommend, for that reason, I recommend them because they are good for people starting out because they can help educate you on the proper ways of trading. And so that's why I recommend them, not necessarily on the ease of their application and how well that functions, but just for simple starters. And then you can move over to Fidelity or something else later on. But to get started, yeah, no problem. Just to get started, this is a good place to start on Charles Schwab. And I want all of you people who are here on the channel to know today how much I appreciate you being here with me. And I know there's many other places you could spend your time, and I know a lot of the stuff that I talk about often is repetitive. And I'm sorry, man, should I get the guitar back out and start running this back up and play some more? Because it seemed like when I was playing, the dang thing was starting to really explode. And now, I just want to see if this Charles Schwab link is going to work. So let me just log out of here, out of my Charles. Log out. Boom. Close it. I'm out. Come over here. And we're doing channel analytics. For those of you that are here on this channel that are new to the channel, it's growing like mad. We're up 1,136% in the last 28 days. We have jumped up 4,000 subscribers in the last 28 days, 3.8 thousand more than usual, folks. This has been an amazing recent spike in subscriptions and views. I'm not sure why, but the revenue that we've come up to is a record high for this month. Right now, we're going for $1,000. That number has now been changed to about 640. So, and then, folks, you can see the increase in revenue lately. It's 299.10 more than usual. So that's because you guys are making money, I guess, and sending me in gratitude, and I appreciate it. If you're buying at these lows and you're selling at these highs with me each day, send a little love this way. Let's keep this channel going, or it will be closed down. All right, we're going over here to this one here. NVVE, CCM, not moving, very stagnant, very dead. Oh my God, AMC at 523, up 11%, and I'm only going to presume because of that GME must be on the move as well. So let's go look at GameStop. And I don't know what in the world is the push behind AMC right now, but I'm glad to see it. and GameStop is not moving simultaneously. So what in the world did AMC do? Huh. Well, you guys, I bought this at 470. So I'm up 10% on this right now. So I'm doing pretty good. But I should probably sell it. Just walk away with a 10% profit and cha-ching it away and put it into some more Sofi. Man, that thing's spiking right now, folks. AMC. Nice. If you got in on it with me at 477, congratulations. GERN up again today, 4%. NVIDIA still at 120. Oh my God. Every time I look at this stock, it can't move. It's stuck on 120. BITF starting to make a little bit of a move. Affirm up 7% today, folks. AFRM, in case you weren't aware. Might be a place to pick some of that tomorrow morning at 9:45 to 10 o'clock. I sure wish I wouldn't have missed that other one I had on my list to buy today. Doggone it, I missed it. I had it on the list to buy it today, and I flat out just didn't even catch it, and I missed it. And I'm mad at myself because that's what I usually do. That's what I usually do. I had to buy down today a stock. It was written down to buy it, GERN, at 9:45 this morning, and I missed it. I had it written down, and I didn't. Nobody reminded me this morning. Hey, what about GERN? I thought you were going to buy GERN. No one came on and told me, but look what it did right out of the gate. It dropped down there, right there, out of the gate, and then she just freaking took off, but I completely missed GERN this morning. And I had it on the sheet. This was yesterday's date on 6/11. I say buy it at 9:45 to 10:30 tomorrow. And I freaking missed it. Gosh, dang it, man. I missed it. Oh, well. You can't hit them all, folks. You can't hit them all. But some of you might have bought that because you heard me tell you that would be my number 2 pick tomorrow in the morning. Okay, on it in 15 minutes. When I click, it says report or block. No, you don't need to block it, and you don't need to report either one. Wonder what's going on there. Let me try something in the chat here. Let me just try to put the link in just by itself and without something else. Let's try and see if that works. Paste. Okay, so now I've just done it with just the link alone without my wording in there next to it. So maybe that'll make a difference. We'll see. Try that. That should work. No, not working. What the heck? Come on, Charles. Well, I already said they've been having a little bit of trouble here lately. Let me try and put it in the comments. Let me see if there's a way to add this into the comments, this link. Jeez, though, let me just make sure. Hold on a second here. I posted this before in the past and it's worked, so I don't know what's going on here exactly. Let's try one more time. Maybe I messed up something myself. Okay, search, referral. Okay. And here we go. Get your unique Schwab referral code. And that's what I want. Share your referral code. If you put in over 500,000, I'll get $1,000, just so you know. If you put in between 100,000 and 499,000, I'll get $500. If you put in between 50,000 and 99,900, I'll get 300. And if you put in anywhere from 25,000 to 49,999, I will get $100. Holy crap, man. We'll deposit the bonus award into their account to help them get off to a great start. Huh? What in the world is this all about? I don't even know, but I'll still try and copy this. So I'm going to do now copy referral code. This is what I'm doing, folks, right here. There's the referral code. It's a refer friends and family to Schwab, and they can get up to 1,000 when they become a new Schwab client. I don't get jack crap here, folks. That's pretty weak. I don't care. I'll do it for you anyway. I'll try it one more time. Copy. All right, so we're going to copy this now. Copy. And we go back to YouTube. And we're going to try one more time to post this up in this area chat. Boom. Paste. Boom. There you go. I tried it one more time. Now let me click on it and see what the hell it does. So I'm clicking on it right now. Let's see what it's going to do. I'm clicking on my own link now to see what it's doing, and it sure isn't loading very, friend, but it does say client-referral friend, blah, blah, blah. There it is. There it is. Open an account. Well, there you go. At least it worked for me. I don't know why it's not working for you. I'm sorry. Maybe come down there and highlight the whole thing and then hit copy, right click, and then put it in a tab. Anyway, maybe look at my channel on a live feed from your cell phone and it'll show up on your cell phone and you can click on it on your cell phone. Yeah, try to copy it and open a tab. Mine's working though. I just clicked right on the link and it just opened up right there. You saw it. Uh-oh, 696, folks. Here we go. The train is leaving the station at 1:36 p.m. All the hesitation from anybody must have ended. And we're going over to the one-day chart right now on Sofi to take a close look at the 10-day moving average, which finally says, I'm out of here. And we're going to get over here and hit on this and refresh this screen. AMC up 12%. Woo! Show me this new chart. I want to see what's going on with Sofi. Huh. There you go. There you go. Look at that crossing over right now. Look at the 10-day that just crossed over the 45 and 50 that were smashed together. It just crossed over just then, folks. Right there's the crossover right there. Boom. And look at the 45-day gaping off the 50-day. There's another porpoise, ladies and gentlemen, right there, opening its mouth right now. And folks, look at the candlesticks. Look at them coming in. 696 now. Come on, baby, run. Carib 2007, nice. For those with iPhone, you can take a picture and then open from photos to open the link in case anyone was wondering. Nice. ME is exploding, huh? Okay. Thank you for that heads up. I might want to buy it tomorrow morning if it is exploding, like you said. ME is exploding? Well, it might be getting ready to make a run up there off of the 40 cents, but I don't know. I'm not seeing right now an explosion. That's not explosion. The other one, we're seeing some explosion. GERN looks good. Sofi is the one that's about to explode, folks, this afternoon. With only 12 million shares traded, and she's about to see there's no more 114, and there's certainly no 127 anymore. There's no more 1.27 anymore, folks. That's a done deal that we looked at about half an hour ago. That's over. That has ended. That has ended. GME is now up 4%. Good. They might swing together then. NVVE, folks, I've been looking at here recently, and I'm looking at it today. Down a little bit. She looks like she's going green right now. NVVE. Just turned green, I guess. Yep. Oh, wow. She didn't just turn green. She's up 5%. Nice. GME's up 6%. Good, good, good. Come on, Sofi. Jump on this. Jump on. Man, I would just love to see Roaring Kitty say he's going to jump on this Sofi too, because it's such a great value stock. Because he's a value stock buyer, and this stock is a value stock. There's no doubt about it. Man, oh man. Growth stock, people. This thing is growing like mad, this company. Growing like mad. Growing in institutional ownership. You guys didn't see this maybe, but man, we had a spike in 3% yesterday on institutional ownership. It went from 15 to 18.15. Holy smokes, folks. A 3% increase overnight. I keep showing you this chart, and there's a reason I keep showing it to you. I say, follow the damn money, everybody. All these institutions raising their stakes, raising their stakes, raising their stakes, raising their stakes, raising, rising. They're all coming in, folks. These institutions are coming in now. They know what's coming ahead of us. Maybe they've looked at this information that I've been showing on this channel. Maybe some of them have looked at it and went, dang, this Catfish is right. This damn thing's down below. It's gone down below 7 again, and it's gone over $10 from there 5 times this year. Maybe we should jump on this. Maybe we should get in the 7s. Maybe we should follow Catfish's suggestions, because it looks pretty smart. It's been 5 times in the last year. It's been down in the 7s, and it's gone back over $10. Maybe Catfish is right. Maybe it's going to do it again. Maybe we should get it. Maybe we need to buy it now. And they've been buying it now. Institutions, folks, used to be at 700 on September 21st. Now there's 825. And that was, well, it went from 824 now to 825. Institutions is piling in. Sofi's been manipulated around like a redheaded stepchild. Manipulation 101 been happening here with this stock over and over and over, folks. I pointed out on this piece of paper right here. You guys can see they had it at 445 a year ago on David Chiaverini's downgrade. Freaking 29 days, it's 125% up to 1023. You seen this, folks? Down to the 4s, over 10, down to the 7s, over 10, down to the 8s, over 11, down to the 7s, over 9, down to the 6s, over 10, to the 9s, over 10. How many times are they going to run this thing back up over $10? Jeez, oh Pete's, man. It's just ridiculous. I mean, how much it's been manipulated. And for those of you that really want the whole history, snap a picture of that right there and just zoom in on that and just absorb all that information right there. God almighty. Take a snapshot, a screenshot of that right there, and look how this has gone over the last year and a month. Look at the swing percentages up from highs to lows to highs to lows to highs to lows. Just look at these massive jumps. 4 to 8, 8 to 5s, 5 to 6s, down to the 4s, up to the 5s, down to the 4s, up to the 10s, down to the 7s, to the 10s, the 8s, the 11s, to the 7s, to the 9s, to the 6s, to the 10s, to the 9s, to the 10s, to the 7s. I mean, folks, this is just, wow, what a torrid history. GME up 10% now. Good. You guys already know I sold GME. I bought it at $19.55 and I sold it at $38.87 and I sold it at $38.88. I sold it all. I got out and made $3,400 on that deal. And I got out. So I'm not a holder of GME right now. But I'm still holding AMC that I bought at $4.70 a share. Oh, look at her go, folks. Beautiful. I don't think she's going to go to $63 again, though, folks. So I think I'm just going to sell all of this right now. I'm going to get out of every bit of this AMC right now that I own. I'm going to bail. You guys all know where I was buying it. My very, very, very first buy was some time ago at $5.01 a share. I bought it. And then it dropped down in the 460s where I picked it up big time in the 470s where I bought a lot of it. You know, then I averaged down a lot then when it got down to that average. And so I'm going to go see how many shares of AMD. There it is. Of AMC I picked up and the prices that I got those. And so I'm going to sell them all now. I'm just going to get rid of them. I'm just going to take the money and run. I'm going to be up a nice little pop on it. Because I know how much they play this thing, and I'm not going to play that game. I'm not going to do it. I tain't going to do it. You can see where I bought some of my shares of AMC right there at $460.99 and $459.97. I picked up 200 at each one of those numbers. And then I also picked up a lot more of AMC when it was down in that number, in that range. And because they did it a couple of days, they did it like on 2 different occasions. I said, well, hell with it. If they're going to do it again, I'm just going to buy the dang thing again, which is what I did. And then you can see. And I always like to make sure and confirm everything for these people, these naysayers. And there's so many people here that try to tell me how I'm costing everybody money. Don't listen to this fool. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Blah, 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 blah. In many instances, as you're about to see now, I do know what I'm talking about. And that's the reason I'm deciding to sell this stock right now at this high. So I'm getting out. I'm going to dump it right now. Whatever it sells at, I'm going to be getting out. I don't care if it goes up just like GME continued to do the other day. I don't give a damn. I'm getting out right now. I'm taking my money and I'm doing a Billy Joe and Bobby Sue, and I am out of here. Let's just see what we end up selling this at right now. You guys give me a second to get the order put in on AMC. I'm dumping it all. I'm not going to do it in increments. I didn't have that many in the first place. Really, to be honest with you, I did not have that many. But I'm dumping all of it. I'm dumping it all, ladies and gentlemen. Bye-bye, AMC pie. Just give me a minute to get this loaded in and get out of it. I'm very grateful for all of you that are here on this channel with me while I trade this AMC today. And granted, yeah, the thing could go right on up, but I'm not that way. I don't believe it. I'm just going to go ahead and get out now. I'm going to take my money and get out. I'm going to take it and run. I don't care how high it goes. When I'm profiting, period. You get greedy, you will become needy. I promise you. Once you get greedy, you will soon thereafter be needy. There's no question about it. Don't get greedy, people. Don't become needy, people. Don't you do it. Don't do it. Get out with Cat. Some of you guys are thinking, oh man, it could go to 9 or 10. And I always hear people telling me, no, don't sell it yet. You're selling too early. And then how many times has the thing rocketed down afterwards? Even on GME, some people were right. I did sell a little bit early, but hell, it went down $10 below where I sold it. $10 below per share where I sold it. And so I think I did all right on it. If I could have bought it back for $10 less a share, and I didn't even get back in when it did that. I wish I had. Now that it's running up today, I wish I would have. All right, my order's going in here, folks. I'm getting out. Placing my order as we speak. I want to thank you all for being here with me on this channel. I'm very grateful for your participating. I know there's plenty of other places that you could spend your time. And today, even though the price has gone up $5.34, you can see it opened at $4.70. And I was buying, as I just showed you, at $4.59 and $4.67. So this is the reason that I've decided to go ahead and start moving it here. And I bought a lot more too. I'm trying, just give me a second here. Woo. And you guys already know I made a massive gain off of my buys on GME. Whew. Man, oh man, was that sweet. Sweet buys there. Oh yeah. Okay. We got to look at some others here too in just a minute. We're going to be looking at some other stocks here in just a little bit, but just give me a minute. I'm watching this thing rise, so I'm sort of just sitting here waiting to put a market order in when I think she's at the top. So now I've got the order sitting there just waiting to be placed. And man, she's just making a nice little pop even here. Tried to pull it back a little bit. But I'm going to definitely sell it. Here at 1:50 p.m. All right, let's place it, folks. That kitty is roaring. Yep, Catfish Tyler kitty crashed the market. Like Jason Snook says, I'll learn one day. My daddy used to say, don't ever cry over a profit. You're darn right. And I'm not going to cry over this profit, folks. I'm watching this thing run now. I am going to sell this. I'm going to put my order in. Let's do this. I'm going to split it up. I got 750 shares of this stock here, so I'm going to break it up into 750 divided by 2. 375, yep. 750 divided by 2. 375, I was right. So I'm going to sell 375 right now at $5.40. I'm going to put a limit order in, sell $5.40, 375. And then I'm going to put the other one in at 548, 375. And we'll see if we can get that. And since we're already almost there, let's just make it 544 and 548. Let's see if I can get 544 and 548, and I'm going to get out. So here we go. First one is 375 at 5.44. And place that. And now 375 at 548. $5.44 and $5.48, and there's my orders are in right now. Good till cancel, because it might even go there in the after hours. And I'm going to be very happy because, folks, I am going to be up nice on this. It'll be a good profit. $5.44 and $5.48. That's what I'm aiming for right now. Thank you for being here with me. While you watch me either stupidly sell this, which goes on up to $15, or is it going to be good where I'm getting out? Well, it's good when you profit. Like I said, never, like this gentleman just said, never cry over a profit. Never cry over a profit. Never. 544, 548. You see my orders, folks. You can either follow suit or you can just write it down. That's what I always tell people. Just write it down on a piece of paper. There it is. I'm going to fill it 544 right now. Come on, baby. Hit me. Hit me. 544. Russell is still red. Yep, I see it. You like how they just stopped that thing just then at 543, 1 penny short of where I just told you I was going to sell it at? And you guys have seen me before. I've started lowering my sell orders by 1 penny because it's like they're listening to me almost. 544, I got my sell order in, and the dang thing hits $5.43. High for the day, 545. Well, did I just fill at 545? Because AMC doesn't show you all the prices all the time. They can't keep up with how much is flowing. Believe me, they don't. No, my order has not filled at 544. I've got 375 at 544 I'm trying to sell. Ironic that I'm 1 penny below the high of the day. My order didn't sell. Jeez, oh Pete's. Well, sometimes you can do that, and sometimes it's better to just sell very small chunks there instead of trying to get bigger chunks like that, because sometimes there's just such small amounts being dealt around. And dang, man, I missed it by freaking, well, I nailed it. I hit the high, 544. I missed it by a penny, but my order didn't fill. Okay. Well, the day's far from over yet. Still, it might make another even stronger run here on the third leg. That was the second one. Let's see what it does. But I'm going to leave those orders in there. I'm not going to chase it down. I'm not going to lower my expectations. I'm going to sell it at 544 and 548, or I'm not going to sell them. Sofi now only down 1% today, folks. And back to the same number it's been sitting on for an hour. 1 hour sitting there, folks. 121 and 114 for an hour, toggling from 121 to 114 for an hour. And a few other numbers running around in there, but that's been pretty much it. Hedge funds galore buying into SoFi lately, folks. ARK Investment, you know who that is, Kathy Wood. She's been increasing her position by 723%. Huh. And she's had some good gains. I know she was buying this in the 4s, and I know she was buying it in the low 6s. 640s. Whoa, GameStop now. Yep, 10% up. Very cool. AMC, 535. Got another leg. Gonna maybe go on up to my numbers, 540, 44, and 548. Doggone it. All right, we're going to get back over here. Let me look at something here. Folks, we just hit a milestone. We have reached 10,800 subscribers just now. It just jumped from 10,787 to 10,800 subscribers just this second. Wow. Nice. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. And do me a favor, since my favorite number is 8, at 158.08, would you guys hit the like button for me? If you're here with me right now and you haven't hit it yet, and those that have already hit the like button can just hit the smiley faces and the hearts and stuff. But here we go, folks. We're going to count this down at 158.08. I'd like you to all hit the like button at the same time, please, if you can. Here we go. Counting down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press that like button and lose a calorie along with our other friend here on this channel, Mr. Burnson. There she goes, folks. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, everyone. Today I got my little yard hat on. Oh, yeah, we're trying something different today. Can you talk about Rivian? They wouldn't even exist anymore if it wasn't for their parent company keeping them afloat. They would not exist anymore. They're a terrible company. I know inside information about it. I can't say anything else. I know it because my son, an employee of theirs that was hired in to help them revamp everything and remachine everything, because they got problems. That's all I'm going to say. I'm done. They got problems. And like I said, they would not even be still their doors open if it wasn't for their parent company. In case you don't know who that is, and I think you probably do. Go AMC. Come on, man. Turn. Go on up. Run on up to my number 544, folks. Let's get that order to fill this time. Jeez, oh, Pete's. Can't believe I miss filling there. No. They got some internal issues. They got a lot. Okay. They need help. And it's too bad. But again, like I said, if it wasn't for their parent company, they would have already shut their doors a long time ago. To give you an idea, if you'll just give me a second here, I'll try and elaborate a little bit, if I can. Rivian. And I'm going to go to the 1-year chart, and you can see it's been catastrophe after catastrophe. And I want you to come over here and look at their revenues and earnings. Recently, missed the street, and then the last time they missed the street even worse, okay? That's not what you want, and their revenues have gone up a little, but their earnings have been growing, folks. This is an anchor right here that they're latched to the bottom with. This is killing them. Their earnings are outweighing their revenues, and they have been steadily, and I would not suggest this stock for this reason alone, okay? I would avoid it. Goodbye. Come on, AMC. Get to my number, man. I cannot believe that it got 1 penny over my sell order, and my sell order did not fill. Ugh. Well, you guys, now you can at least see one thing. I know where to buy, and I know where to sell. I know where the high was, and it was there. I was there. And here she goes now. She's going to make another run at it right now. In case you haven't bought any AMC yet, you might want to buy it now. Now, I might raise my first sell order, because since they pulled it 1 penny over before, I might as well just raise the first one and change the 544 order to a 554 order. So I'm going to sell, instead of 544 this time, because they already went over that a penny, I'm going to change that 544 to a 554 sell order right now. But my 548 is going to stay there. I'm going to leave my 548 order on this. I'm going to eliminate the 544 because it already crossed that. It was already at 545. So I'm looking for a push even further to the north. And so that's what I'm doing. I'm changing it now, so you guys are aware of it. FFIE, I've been telling everybody to stay away from it. And boy, was I glad I did, because someone asked me a week ago, and the next day it went down 36%. And I had told them, no, don't touch this thing. It looks horrible right now. And I was right. All right, folks, we're going to fill here next at $5.48, and I think she's going to rock it pretty quick right now. She's got her second wind right now, and watch AMC on her second wind. Watch it start to climb. The volume has just recently, really spiked on it, folks. Look at the volume that's just jumped in here recently on it. Okay, something's going on. There she goes. 548, please, going up. Yes, sir. Thank you. Welcome aboard. What floor are you on? I'm on 548. Oh, sure. I'll press that for you, sir. Going up. 548. Yes, I'm also going to just be making a brief stop at 548, and then I'd like to get to 554, please. Sure, I'll take care of that for you right away. 554, we'll be putting that in after 548. Ladies and gentlemen, you're here with Catfish Tyler. Today I am using my margarita hat. I'm ready to have myself a margarita. This hat has been all over the place, and it shows some signs of wear, believe me. Well, there she goes, folks. There she blows. 540 dropped. And watch Sofi, folks. She's doing the same thing. Go, baby. Stop monkeying around. Let's run this thing on up where it belongs. Run it where it belongs. I'm talking about other stocks here, though, folks. We're looking at this one. GERN was up 4%, now only up 3%, so they're pulling it back down a little this afternoon right here. They have yanked GER down, but it was up 4% yesterday. So a nice 7% gain on this stock over the last 2 days. And AMC, folks, there she blows. There she blows. 548, 548, say 548. I'm feeling great. Here we come, everybody. 548. Put it on the plate. Everybody already, hey, listen, now you know why I really removed that order, that sell order I had at 544 and moved it up to the 554 and left the one at 548, because this is another push to beyond where it was before at 545. And I think she's going to go beyond that to 548 right now. And I'm going to sell my first chunk of 375 shares right there. And I already told you, I don't have a lot of shares of AMC. I slid into this stock, folks, very lightly. I bought the first buy order of 200 shares because of one of our people here who kept telling me to buy it. And Paul, thank you. You stayed after me, you stayed after me, you stayed after me, and I finally bought AMC at 501. I bought 200 shares, and then the next day it dropped down into the 460s, and I bought at 459, 467 or so. And then the next day I bought again about, 600 shares or 400 shares at 470s. And then the dang thing took off. And so thank you very much for Paul, for you convincing me to get in on that one. And I appreciate it. I owe you. All right. I owe you one. And now we got to see if it can get to my 548 number. Boy, did they stifle that run when it jumped back up over there. Man, they're trying so hard to retain this. My company's stock is private. Does that mean a prop firm is trading their stock? That's a kind of confusing question, because I'm not understanding exactly that question. I'm sorry. I don't understand what you mean by, does that mean a prop firm is trading their stock? Who's their stock? Your company's stock, or trading Sofi's stock? I'm a little confused, so I can't really answer that. I'm sorry. My company's stock is private. Does that mean that a prop firm is trading their stock? Geez, that's a difficult one. You stumped me there. I'm being stumped. Anybody else who wants to step in and say anything on that, let me know. Well, doggone it, man. They stopped my next run up to the 540s, and that time it only got to 540 2 or so, was it? So they're not going to let it get any higher, folks, than that. They're just not going to do it. And I'm telling you right now that I saw how hard they came at it to squash it back there on the second attempt to push it to the new high, they really, really, really used a lot of energy right there to do that. They're really, really making a definite effort to stop it. There's no question about it. They heavily, heavily, heavily came at it when it got to that 540 again there. So, I don't know. I don't know what it's going to do, but boy, did they don't want that thing to break 540s. That's for sure. Because, man, they massively poured in some red candlesticks on that when they started doing that. You'll see them on this chart right now. I guarantee you. I don't know that they're there, but I can predict from what I just saw, I'd be pretty certain that they're big time red candlesticks coming in. And there they are. Look at them smash. 1, 2, 3, 4 coming in all back to back. Back-to-back candlesticks. Now they're going to refresh the page for you like you weren't there long enough. I mean, like you were there too long already. Here it is again. There's the massive push to run it down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hitting it very heavy with 4 in a row from 204, 184,000 shares, then 175,000 shares, then 405,000 shares, and lastly, over here, 254,000 shares. So you're talking about a ton of shares to drive the price right down when it got back up to that 40 again, 540 again. So, man, did they really try to stop it just like they did here, folks. You can see those red candlesticks coming in massively, and look at them ring them all together there to run it back down. And that, folks, this is just them trying to stop this run. Look at the mouth on this porpoise. Look at the mouth on that porpoise right there. I think I'm good. I'm going to hold on here. I think she's going to go higher. I don't think they're going to stop it looking at that chart like that. Sofi, 693, folks, still 5 cents higher than yesterday's low. What a shame. What a pitiful shame for the shorts. 5 cents higher than yesterday's low. That's sickening, shorty. Can't you do anything better than that? I mean, seriously, can't you make the price drop? You guys are getting very weak here, you shorters. I've been talking about you to everybody on this channel all week long. And I said to them all that I thought we might see the low go higher every day from now until the earnings call. I said it a week ago. And then I went and looked at the historical data today, and what did I discover? Well, the low was at 671, and then the low went to 672, and then the low went to 684, and then 686, and then 688, and today 690. And I wonder, am I right? Is it going to go up now just like it did last year? Is it going to go up 18 out of 21 days like it did last year during this time? Could that happen again? Could history repeat itself and the low go higher now 18 out of 21 days just like 1 year ago? And those lows a year ago weren't just going up 2 cents at a time, my friends. Doesn't matter. This low right here is higher than the low was earlier today. Doesn't matter where it is now. See, this is something I keep telling everybody on a daily basis. When they run the price down early in the morning to this low right here, what makes them think anybody's going to sell it when they got it here? Why would anybody be scared there that already wouldn't have sold right there? They would have already sold there if they were afraid. They would have sold there. They're not selling here, folks. They're not selling here. And look at that spike up. Come on in. The water's fine, people. Come right on in. The water's fine. Somebody just said there's been some green candles coming in on AMC. I'm refreshing it because I want to see those candles right now. I want to look at them. Uh-huh. Wow. Look at that fish's mouth opening, folks, up there. I want to see this fish's mouth get wider and wider right here, the 45 and 50 day, the lower jaw and the upper jaw of this fish. I want to see it opening, widening. And I think she's doing it now. I see the candlesticks. I see a 377,000 share buy. Oh boy. Look over here, folks. That's a 377,000 share candlestick right there. And look at her bounce after that. And look at the 10-day move. And look at this mouth on this thing. Let's open it up. Let's open it up. Let's inspect it a little more. Let's refresh this page. I want to get in there where I can see this last candlestick too. I got to do it. Going to do it with all of you guys right here and now. 10,805 subscribers on this channel now. Even under this crazy format that I'm streaming right now. Wow, look at AMC going off the friggin' page. AMC going off into the ozone. Oh, they'll try and stop this. They don't want to see this thing break over 540. They're going to give it another 5 candlesticks of red here. They will. This is a battle going on. We got a real battle royale going on right now between the longs and the shorts. And the longs look like they are going to prevail. Look at that 45-day and the 50-day, and both of them are angled upwards, by the way. There's no doubt where they're going. There's no doubt where they're both going, up. And the same thing can be said for Sofi, folks. There's no doubt where it's going. It's going to go up. Okay? When I look at this chart, there's no doubt to me where this is going. I'm going to go to the 5-day on Sofi right now. Sofi. See that candlestick here? 406,000 shares someone just threw away. That's $2.8 million they just dusted off and said bye-bye. Waved goodbye to. $2.8 million that they just waved goodbye to make the price fall a penny. Impressive, Shorty, but here's where it should be, down here. Why aren't you getting it down there again? Why can't you do that? This is getting interesting. This is getting interesting. Yeah, there you come. Come to Catfish. Come to Catfish. 548, 554. Come on up here where Catfish is. I'm not down at the bottom buying. I'm up here at the top selling. Come on up here. 548. Hit me. Hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me. We're having a lot more viewers here today than we did yesterday on this stock. There's people interested more and more, folks. You know what? There's 70 people here right now on this channel. We got 70 here listening, and we're watching this thing start to move, aren't we, AMC? It's going to go on up there to 548 where I am at, waiting on a sell. I'm going to sell 375 shares there and 375 shares at $5.54. So we're looking for a 548 get out here if you bought with me at $4.60. Your folks should be up very nicely. You'll make a nice profit, okay? Got AMC for 470, still holding. Elon Musk. Holy cow, ladies and gentlemen. Look who just swaggered in here into the tank. And man, everybody, I'll have to scoop you up, back up off the floor, because when he came in, he splashed out a lot of you, and both of you, males and females. I'm picking you all up. Don't worry, don't worry, don't flop around. If you're going to flop back here in the net, okay? Jeez, oh, Pete's, man, you guys. Hold on, hold on. Back in the tank. Gosh. Wow, Elon, when you come in, you have to please, I mean, I don't know what you can do, but you just splash so many out. Wow. Ascension was sleeping on the bottom, and you even splashed him out. Ender Wigan. I hear you, my friend. Look at that, folks. 544. And it just surpassed my order that I would have sold at 544, and I took it away, and I moved it up to 548 because I thought it would happen. Beautiful, everybody. 548, I'm selling 375 of my 750 shares. Yep. 548 and 554, I'm going to sell the rest of them, and I'm going to walk away with a nice little profit today. And you guys can all join in with me, or you can hold your shares until the thing is even higher. I mean, I don't know where it's going to go, but I'm happy when I profit. I get out, I take it and stick it in the drawer, stick it in the change jug. Here we go, 548, folks. Watch it fill. Island is up a bit, but pennies. AC Tesla low of the day. Good. I didn't like it, and I'm glad. I hope it doesn't go lower tomorrow. That's all I can say. I hope you got it low of the day, and I hope you swing trade that thing. I hope you make good money on it, because it can turn around quick and it can run quickly. 548, folks. There's my number. I had my sell order in it this before, and the price went to 545, and I did not fill at that. I had 375 shares there at 544. It came to 545, and they did not fill. My order didn't fill. So now I moved it up to 548 because I thought it would go past that now, and I think I'm going to be right. I think it's going to 548. And I think it even could go up as high as 554. Now, if I sell this at 548, folks, it could pull back to 538 or 533, and I'll buy it again. But I'm going to sell some at 548. BRCC is up after its drastic changes. Thanks for the heads up, Ender Wigan. LB says up $50. Cha-ching. See, everybody, if we can get somebody each time to put 1% of their earnings into the pot for this channel, that's all we need to see. 1% of what you made. We're not asking you to help promote the channel by asking you to send us hundreds of dollars. We want 1%. 10% would be $5. So send me 50 cents, man. LB. If you're here and enjoying the entertainment and you're getting some good value and you're making $1 by mistake every once in a while, send a little my way with a little gift down at the bottom there and help promote the channel and keep my wife and I in the same bed together. Yes, you did. No, I know you did. I'm trying to pass it along to others. Yes, you're my top fish today. You're at the top of the list. You're number one. JP Panic and you are sitting 1 and 2 And JP definitely deserves to be there too at the top. Lynn D, smiley face. Thank you. Nice to see you. LB, no. I appreciate it, LB. No. I know you did. Up 50. Thank you. Thank you. That's a very, very kind contribution you made today to keep this channel going. And everybody else should appreciate it too. So say thanks to him. 548 I'm going to sell this AMC at right now, and I'm getting out of it. I bought it at 470s, 460s, 450. I think 459 might have been the lowest I got, or 457. But I'm getting out now because I'm just going to take a small profit, and then I'll find something else to put it in that goes up 70%, like these other stocks we've been picking lately, like SINT that we made a fortune on, JGJX that we made a fortune on. I think that was the symbol. Jeez, oh, Pete's GWAV that went up 84% on us. LB, you're such a great teacher. Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, we'll find out if I sell at 548 and 554, but my orders are there. Are you asking Yahoo? I tossed a few bucks into public to track. Am I using Yahoo? Yes, I tossed a few bucks into public to track. Sofi is pushing up. Let's go see if it pushes right on up with AMC, folks. Oh, what happened here, everybody? Take a closer look at Sofi. Suddenly, everything started to change. What's going on last few minutes here? Driving for 2 o'clock, not even. What's going down? Not the price. It started dropping, going up now. Everybody was so fine buying. Ding, 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 ding. How the price was flying. Oh, the shorts started frying. Oh, while the longs was buying. I saw. Everybody, we not know when the Sofi price are going to take off like a jet plane. Everybody start the Sofi buying. She shot up like a lightning. She shot up so fast it was frightening. You guys hang in there with me now. Listen, I get wild and crazy on this channel. Sometimes I take it to the extreme. You have to be able to, just like Sofi. See, I'm here to stomach you guys for this Sofi price manipulation. You get this thing coming at you from me, man. You're not going to be you're not going to be caught off by anything. I just keep bringing it, man. All right, everybody. Were you joking about Elon coming to your channel? No, go take a look. You see Elon up there, top. You see his name right there. And he talk on chat. I see Elon Musk. There he is. Look up under in the Wigan. Elon Musk, I saw he talk about buy AMC $4.70 share. Still holding. Not going wet go, I guess. Folks, just hang with me or don't. You're obliged to take all of this as just entertainment, folks. I'm here pure and simply to entertain everyone. I'm not here for you to make any money but by mistake. If you make any money on this channel, it's your own stupid mistake that you listen to me. Some people will say on this channel all the time, they come on in the chat and say, this guy's giving you he's pulling your leg. Speaking about pulling your leg, everyone, I'm going to pull your leg right now. So I have 3 pieces of rope I was a kid in class, always getting in trouble for my antics and for getting people's attention away from the teachers. And so I had these 3 pieces of rope I was going to use in the talent show one day. And Sofi is at $6.97 a share, just in case you're not keeping track of it. And during this talent show, I had these 3 pieces of rope that I had the principal come out and pull on. The principal that had spanked my butt many times like they used to do when you were out of line, right? So the principal, and some of you have seen this before, but some of you have never seen this before. So I was a young kid on the stage in front of all of my classmates at the talent show doing this trick. And I told the principal I was going to make all 3 of these, and everyone out in this audience participated with me to make sure it was all real rope and there wasn't anything fake going on with rope. And then I said, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take this one here and I'm going to fold it up like that, which I did. And then I said, I'm going to take this one here and I'm going to fold it up just like that. And then I'm going to take this one here and I'm going to fold it up just like that. And that's what I showed. And then I took all 3 of them and I put them behind my back so I could fold them all up in this manner like this. And then I had them behind my back while I did this. And I got them all to be exactly the same length behind my back. And then I pulled them all out just like this. And I said, look, everybody, they're all the same length. Look at that. And of course, at that moment in time, the principal says, hold on a minute, everybody. And we all know about this character, Ty. He will tend to be dishonest at times and misleading. And he likes to pull people's legs. And the principal was giving everyone out there in the audience the idea that I wasn't being honest with them. And when the principal said, oh, by the way, this guy that's always pulling everyone's leg, I said, it's interesting you should use the word pull because I'd like you to pull on these 3 pieces of rope right here. And so the principal was like, oh, you want me to be in on this? I said, yeah, pull on these 3 pieces of rope. And you'll see that all 3 of them are the same length. And the principal said, oh, yeah, and grabbed hold of them and yanked on them. And all of a sudden, all 3 of them were, in fact, the same length. And I wasn't done then, folks. I took this one and put it over my shoulder, and I decided to tie these together. And I took these 2 and tied them in a very nice knot. So they were nice and tightly together. And then I said to my principal, do me a favor, please, and pull on one end of this. So the principal took and pulled, and the principal could see, oh my gosh, it was 2 the same length. And then I took this one and I tied it on, and I said, all right, I'm not done yet. And I tied these 2 in a knot like that. And then the principal was encouraged to again pull on these 2. And so the principal pulled as hard as the principal could. And in fact, you could see all 3 of them were the same. So I said, now, I think, Mr. Principal, you owe me an apology because now all these students you just said I was pulling their leg can see that these are all 3 the same length, aren't they? And then the principal said to me, yeah, I said, could you turn around, please, to say, everybody, you're sorry for being so mean to me? And the principal said, well, it looks like he got me this time. They are all 3 the same length. And while the principal was saying that, I said, no, principal, they are all 3 different lengths. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. The principal was indeed astounded to see that all 3 were different lengths. Woo-hoo, yahoo, yeah, 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 yeah. There you go, folks. Little magic for you today. I've done that for some of you before in the past, but LB, did your Schwab account go back live yet? Okay. So now I'm going to go to my channel, which is streaming over here, and I want to go like so and refresh the page because I see I've got a delay on here right now, a pretty good delay going. Rich Lou, thank you. 697. What is going on with this stock that just can't be deterred and just keeps going? Thank you, Rich. Chris Michelli, you like that, huh? Yes, been trading, making money, bought, sold GME 3 times. Yeah. Oh, I get in and out. I get in and out of these things too. You just saw me with AMC, man. I'm ready. I'm not hanging around here for that long love. I'm not here for marriage. I'm in and out, baby. Wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. It's going to go to my number. It's coming to me, baby. AMC, she's coming to me. 5:48, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to get out on this at 5:48. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate it. So you guys, it was well executed then. Good. You didn't see how I pulled that off. I'm glad. It is truly magic. There's no doubt about it. It's just magical, folks. Magic, Mr. Me. Oh, magic man. Ty, thank you. Do your magic and make Sofi go up. All right, I am. I'm doing it right now. I have Schwab and mine is still out. Ridiculous. Oh, geez. Oh, Pete's. No, man. Don't tell me that. Bring me that. Don't bring me that news. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to get ready. She's going. She's blowing, folks. I'm sorry, but I can't sit back. I'm trying to figure out this song, folks. Look at her fly, folks. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. I think you better pick up some here, Sofi. I think that from here she's about to fly. Oh my, my, my. She's a rocket star. Rocket star, everybody watching Sofi fly. And you never know just how high. Lord knows this ain't no stock to short. If you do, you might find yourself in hell. Oh, shoot, I gotta think of the... And there's nothing there to raise them. Oh, if you did. I hope you guys are having fun with me playing Rocket Man or trying to. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. You better pick up at least a dime. Pick up 10 chairs now at a time. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Let me figure this chord out. You guys hang with me now. I think it's gonna be a long, long time. Everybody buys Sofi. You never know how high she'll fly. Oh my, my, my. She's gonna fly. Rocket stock. Everybody watching Sofi fly. Oh yeah. And we never know just how high. Lord knows this ain't the place to go in short. Oh no. And yet the shorts still do. And they're all gonna get screwed. And that's for sure. And all the signs, they're all on the wall. You can watch them buy it all. To fly rocket man. You got someone asking how high she'll fly. There's really no way to tell, but she's looking better every day. Oh, I watched the low today, went up 2 cents. Just like the day before. Watch it fly forevermore. And I think it's gonna be time to buy. That's right, it's time to buy some more Sofi. You better get her now, $6.99. Oh, how fine that you're buying this rocket stock. Oh my gosh, you guys. I hope you're having a good time with me here on this. Woo! Rocket stock. It's such a fun time I have here with you guys and gals. I think it's going to be a short time before Sofi make a new high because she's a rocket ship. Yeah. $6.99, folks. Just play it up. Let's do a Catfish original. Available on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, or anywhere you're listening around the world. Nothing. I ain't got nothing new. I just lost my little dog, and I can't find one shoe. But you keep saying, keep partying, partying. You keep saying, keep partying, partying. I ain't got nothing. Said I that price rising. Well, I ain't got nothing. Said I ain't got nothing new. I went down to the pub, had a pina colada, drove my car away, had to pay $100. You keep saying keep partying, partying. You keep saying keep partying, partying. I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing new. Nothing new. Yeah, baby. 2024 Sofi tour across America, ladies and gentlemen. I think there's something going on around here. Crazy people out going out and buying Sofi now. They're buying here and the price is $6.99. Oh, look over there, where there? There goes Sofi, now she's breaking 7. Oh my goodness gracious, buying $6.99 is like manna from heaven. Is it really going high from here? Is it really gonna break through 8 again? Is it really going high from here? If my eyes don't perceive, there's something going on around here. Around here. Look at that $7. $7 and now I'm looking for 701. And when she breaks 750, won't that be fun? Look over there, well there goes 7, I see flying there. We're gonna let it run and run and run and run. Is she really going up from here? Yes, she's gonna go right up to the sky. Is she really gonna fly from here? Cause if my eyes don't deceive me, something's going right around here. Around here. Someone's buying Sofi around here. Someone buying Sofi around here. Someone's buying Sofi around here. There you go. Sofi Revenge Tour. Maybe you could sing on the Trump tour. Hey, thank you. I've got some really cool ideas for Trump t-shirts that I'll show you sometime. I hope you guys are enjoying this time you're having here with me. And thanks. Yeah, Michael Wellner. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, all of you. We get out this guitar and the price just starts going up, doesn't it, folks? How many times have you seen this, folks? You ever heard that? Oh my God, so if I just hit 7, I know I'm playing the guitar, it's going to keep going up. I just say so. Keep playing, yeah. No, I'm not going to do it, folks. I can't sing that. You know I can't reach that. There's no way. Oh my God, I'd have to be castrated to do those notes. Oh yeah. Can't you just hear that, man? It's just such a cool song. And that thing just travels. That is one of the greatest songs ever written, in my opinion. Yes, 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 yeah. That is a really hard guitar lick, yeah. I play everything bar chords, folks. I was taught the right way. People watch me play and go, oh my God, how in the heck do you do that? That's insane. You're bar chording all that. I know, I bar chord all this. I bar chord the crap out of everything. Yeah, Sofi will love when Trump unfreezes student loans. That's right. If I leave here tomorrow, would you still remember me? Don't take it so badly, 'cause there's too many places I gotta see. But if I stay here with you, girl, things just couldn't be the same. 'Cause I'm as free as a bird now. Got his lighter in the air for me. And this bird you cannot change. Thank you for that lighter. Bye bye, babe. It's been a great run. But Sofi's gotta go. Yeah. You're gonna lose a lot of money, shorters. Oh heck yeah, you'll lose lots of dough. But you ain't listening to logic. Apparently can't read a chart. But when this stock lets go, I'm telling you, shorty, she gonna rip your ass apart. Oh yeah. So you better call your broker. Thank you for letting me know that I just sold AMC. I'm feeling good and having fun now. Surrounded here by all my catfish friends. And all I want to tell each and every one of you, I hope our time together never ends. And each day at the closing hour, today. Ah, my wife says, go take a shower. Cause you always sweat like a dog while you play. I'm done massacring that song. Do I do Tuesday's Gone? See, I can't play other people's songs without chopping the words and changing all the words. And I don't know it. I'm sorry. I can simply listen to it though, and I'll figure it out because I play by ear. So someone said they really enjoy I thank you for letting me know you enjoy my music. Every once in a while, I like to do songs that I whistle to, which people are kind of surprised that someone's still whistling, but I do whistle. Some of you have heard this song lately, and I'm really trying to get it down so where it sounds really good. So yes. I know Stairway to Heaven. Yes, this is my song. Thank you. Just one of my whistling songs I have. It's called Mary's Tears. I'm glad you're having a better afternoon. I hope that song put some peace in your heart and made you feel relaxed. Because life can be hectic, so hectic, and music can let go of that sometimes. Guys gotta understand something. For other songs, I can play by ear, but I have to change them. Yeah, it's a relaxing tune. Thank you. Yeah, I have another song on YouTube called "Whispering River." That is a very, very, very cool whistling song and a cool video with it too. Go listen to YouTube a song called "Whispering River." I have, and man, I think you'll like that one too. I also have one called Forest Life that's a whistling song. So I have three songs that I whistle. Four, really. I have another one that's called A Mother's Headache. And that song is really intense. Whistling. So here's what I'm trying to get at with all the people that are suggesting that I play these cover songs. Unfortunately, if I play cover songs, I have to, I will get demonetized on the channel because they won't allow you copyright infringement and they'll demonetize a channel that you play someone else's song on. So I have to be careful about playing other songs for other people's songs. I have to, and if I do play other people's songs, I change all the words around and make them Sofi songs, which you just heard me do. I can turn, I can turn every collectively coalescing. Yes. So I'm watching this Sofi price right now. You're sitting here at $6.99. We got 1 hour left, and folks, watch what happens at 3:06 p.m. Thank you. I thank you for saying that. I appreciate it. I'm gonna try and play a song now. Stuck again in city traffic, another Friday afternoon. Everyone's in such a hurry. Wow, the weekend will be over soon. I'm looking in my rearview mirror. That guy, he's riding way too close. I think if he looks any nearer, I'll hit the brakes and he'll be toast. I think that's what he needs the most. Why is he in such a hurry? And why is everybody else? He lives in such a flurry. Why do we always push ourselves? I think of living in the country. I think of living far away. I think I'm gonna leave this city. I think I'm gonna leave today. I think I'm gonna get away. Then I'm gonna leave today. Yeah, yeah. Cause when you leave the city, you can get unwound. Yeah, when you leave the city, you can slow things down. But if you never leave the city, then you'll never know. We'll get back to Sofi when it breaks over 7. What it's like to leave the city and let your problems go. Away. Push and shove and stand in line almost everywhere you go. You feel you're wasting so much time. Where did another day just go? I think of living in the country. I think of living on a farm. No need to lock my doors and windows. No need to have a car alarm. I'll be feeling safe from harm. No need for a car alarm. No, no. But even if I left the city and traveled somewhere far away, I know somehow I'd miss the city, and I'd be going back one day. Because I'd miss the city, I know that I'd be back one day. Another Catfish original. She looks like she's getting ready to go. See, you guys don't understand. I can't sing other people's songs. I'll get copyright infringed, and then they will demonetize my channel as soon as I do that. I can't do other songs. I have to. That's my song right there, and I can't do other ones, unfortunately. All right, folks. I know you want me to sing these other people's songs, and I wish that I could do them for you. There's 7. There's 7, folks. Got any children around? Turn them away. This is a song of mine called Dickertown. Well, the other day I was headed on home by myself. I was all alone. Stopped for a while, check it out. Was a car for sale. A young man stepped out. He said, go ahead, take her for a spin. I'll sit and I'll wait till you pull back in. Drove like a dream, what was out of my range. But the salesman said that price could change. So he took me inside, sat me down. Wasn't long at all before he came around with the price he said would blow my mind. I said, my wife ain't here, so I just can't buy it. That's okay, was his reply. He went on to tell me why. Still the ship was known all of the local folks call the place Dickertown. So get your wife, bring her on down here to Dickertown. But I want one thing to be understood. When you get her here, we're gonna dig her good. At Dickertown, yeah, we do dig her right. Drink her all through the day and drink liquor all through the night. At Dickertown, that's where we'll be found. So come on down to Dickertown. Cause we love to dicker when we do it slow. Yeah, we got nowhere else to go. We'll dick her down till it rights, that's right. We'll have to do, dang it, we'll dick her all night. We'll dick her up, we'll dick her down, we'll dick her till it stings. Whenever we're done, you'll have one, cause we're the dicker kings. So get your wife and bring her here, she's kinda shy, we'll dick her in the rear. I guarantee you when the dickering's done at Dickertown, you'll both have fun. At Dickertown, yeah, you do dicker right. Dicker all through the day, drink liquor all through the night. At Dickertown, that's where we'll be found. So come on down to Dickertown. Yeah, come on down to Dickertown. Whoa! Where did that come from, you guys are wondering? I'm here to play this price up. That song is also available online. My wife hates that song. I never said the N word. I never did. Dicker. Jeez, what a dumb. Dickering. It's called dickering when you price battle back and forth. Dickertown. You guys don't get in the wrong impression. It sounds like a kid is here, lunch pail. Ascension 191. Well, I got some songs, man. I've written them all types you wouldn't believe. I could go on and on and on. I could play for hours with my songs, believe me. Hours. There's plenty of them out there. While the price rises, we'll play this song. one of my songs, was an old wood guitar, and it's sung in a bar. Sounds good, man. Sorry, I was trying to hear the words. Yes, Dickertown. Catfish, hello and welcome. Not a lurker anymore. Welcome. Hey, this is one of Danny Deals, diming it out. Danny Deals is one of his cohorts and helps him out on his channel. My friend Hurricane Lopez, and I know he often speaks about me on his channel. So welcome, not a lurker anymore. If you're the same one that's helping out Hurricane Lopez, welcome to the tank. And I've been doing some songs here recently. That last one was called Dickertown. And if you enjoyed that song, you'll also like one of my songs on there called Santa's Little Helper on YouTube. You might want to get a listen to. And that's a pretty cool little song, Santa's Little Helper. Oh, I'm going to play another. I'll keep some of these originals coming at you, and I hope that you enjoy what I'm playing for you. Let me think of the next song I'm going to do right now. Let me get a little drink of water here. Hold on. 7:01. I'm seeing now on Sofi. She just keeps rising while we play. Here it is. This song is entitled Old Wood Guitar. There was an old wood guitar, and it hung in a bar, and it hung there for years while our patrons drank beers. No one knew where it came from or where it was found, but it hung there for years and did not make a sound at all. As it hung on the wall, no, it barely got noticed, never got played. It didn't have all the strings, and the ones left were frayed. It did nothing but hang there for a decade or more, till the night that old man came and walked through the door, and he asked our bartender, "What is that hanging there?" He said, "Just a beat up guitar that we've had there for years." So he stood for a while, then politely implored, "Can you take that thing down so I could see it some more?" That old guitar hanging there in our bar. So we took that thing down, yeah, we did. And that old man, he left and then came back round. And when he returned, he was carrying two things, an old tuning fork and a new set of strings. So he took off the old ones and he strung up the new, I'm sorry, and he got her in tune. And then he pulled out his pick and started to play. The next thing you know, we were all blown away as he played that old guitar. Yeah, he played that old guitar. Well, that old man quit playing with a tear in his eye. He looked to us all and he said, "It's no lie." Said he'd lost that guitar a long time ago, and how it got to our bar, he just didn't know. Then he went back to play again till we closed that place down. And we were all overjoyed, his guitar had been found. when he finally quit playing his guitar for us all. Well, he took that guitar and hung it back on the wall. Yeah, yeah, that old guitar hanging there in our bar. That old guitar, that old guitar hanging there in our bar. Don't worry, there's nothing worried. There's no worries, man. I'm just here trying to entertain people. I see a huge falling wedge on daily. The breakout should be massive when this does break out on Sofi. Coming to the end of the falling wedge. Yep. Brittany, I did not see anything cruel that came my way, so I am not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. If you said something cruel and you took it back, good for you. Everybody, I want to thank you all for being here on this channel. Listen to me sometimes talk about stocks, but sometimes play a little guitar, which is what I'm doing now. And I'm watching the price. It's been going up ever since I started playing. Look what you can guys know. I started playing this an hour ago, right? Right? Did I not? You guys heard me break this thing out an hour ago, and I started playing other songs, and I was doing, someone requested the Sofi song, and I started with that one. And so you guys can see what the price has done since we broke that old, oh yeah. I don't even know what the name of this one is. This is a Washburn D10 CEQSB. It has a really nice sound to it. I really like it a lot. It resonates very well. It needs to be cleaned up and polished up, but everybody, we've seen a 2 cent low, higher 2 cent higher low on Sofi now for 4 days in a row. 2 cent higher low. You made my GME go up. Thank you, thank you. You're still playing, and I've been to paint store and gas stations. Yes. I've been singing, man, and the prices just kept going up. So why should I stop now? I don't know. I guess I'd just keep going, right? I guess I ought to just keep playing and keep watching the price go up. Sound like a good plan for everybody this afternoon? Let's try another song of mine I think you might enjoy. And we're trying to bring you a whole slew of them. Let me figure this out. Hold on. Some people say, sorry folks, I'll get this. I haven't played this song in a long time. Let me just make sure I have it all the way through. Middle of the night, holding tight, if I come up, what I say? But now, probably. Let's see. Nope. Hold on. People say she wears a dress too tight. Here we go, folks. 1, 2, 3, 4. A song I have called "She's in Love with Me." Let's start at the beginning. 1, 2, 3, 4. Some people say she wears her dress too tight, and others wish it was tighter.
She steps up to the bar and boys all fight to try to get there beside her. She loves to watch as they all advance. She's got them thinking a wild romance. She makes them think that they all have a chance, but they don't, 'cause she's in love with me. That fella there beside her now, she has her drinks on his tab, and he wants to take her home and he thinks he knows how, but to her he's just a scab. She's getting her drunk, then before you know, he'll have to drive her home, she can't say no. But then I'll say, hey, are you ready to go? And she will, 'cause she's in love with me. Say that I'm crazy to play her game, and if I lose her, I'll have only myself to blame. But I believe that if you love them, you set them free, and I know she'll come back, 'cause in fact she's in love with me. That's how I'm going to end it there, because I messed up the second and first verse. But that is a song I have called She's in Love with Me. Oh, here's the second verse. Now, I'm not saying that we're married, and no, we're not engaged. There's a better chance we'll both be buried before we reach that age. And the way she rocks at every other guy, she loves to watch them as they fantasize. Too bad they don't recognize she's in love, 'cause she's in love with me. That's the second verse that I screwed up, and I put the third verse in before the second. So there you go. That's the whole song. You've heard it in its entirety now, even though it was out of order. Fire. I just sold half of my shares of Sofi at $7. Can't stand the volatility. Kyle Kang, I understand you, man. Hey, I don't mind you. That's what they're waiting for, is everybody to get just fed up with it. That's when they run it back over 10. And sadly that you fell for that game that they've done 5 times in the last year, that they're going to play again now, between now and the earnings call. But it's your understanding, and I understand it too. AMC is now falling. Dang, I did sell the one of them, though, half of them, huh? I did sell. Someone said I got out at 548. Did I? Or 549? Yeah, I did. Oh my gosh, I got out at 544 and 549. I got out at the 549. I got the 548 out. I got the 548 out. Good. I got half of them sold at 548. Very good. Yeah. AMC is falling. Yep, it did. Yep. Have you read the headlines lately? Can we trust in what they say? Is our environment in danger today? Conservationists are fighting. Should we aid their urgent call? Do you think that we'll all wake up soon enough to read the writing on the wall? But see, the earth will go on turning, even if we're not around. And the sun will still be burning if we're fossils in the ground. And many creatures will go on learning if the human race is gone. The earth will carry on. See, we don't need to worry about saving the earth. We need to worry about saving our own asses. The earth's always going to be here. Even if we're stupid enough to battle ourselves off the planet existing forever. And when you watch the news on TV, do you feel concerned like me? As you view another tanker spilling oil in our sea. Now the president is speaking, but you should not ignore those yells, 'cause if we don't save this planet, well, we sure won't save ourselves. 'Cause see, the earth will go on turning, even if we're not around. And the sun will still be burning if we're fossils in the ground. And many creatures will go on learning if the human race is gone. The earth will carry on. Yep. AMC at 520. I sold half today. I should have just put it all there. I knew they were going to go for that number. How do you like that? I missed 1 cent from the high on AMC this week. Nice work. Thank you, Mo Money. I appreciate it. Thank you for all your great comments. Thank you, Mo Money. Thank you, Muhammad. This never happened to me, but I'm singing about a peril that many children have to go through. Totally made up song here, but I hope you like the message that it transmits. Summertime is here again, and I want to spend it with my friends, but they're sending me away again because it's time to go. I hear them laying on the horn. I've been hearing it since I was born. Folks, just picture a 8-year-old singing this song, or 10-year-old or something, or 13-year-old. Not me, not a 63-year-old, someone 50 years younger than me singing this song. Because this is a kid's perspective. I'll start it over. Summertime is here again, but I want to spend it with my friends. But they're sending me away again, and now it's time to go. I hear it laying on the horn. Been hearing it since I was born. They're giving me the final warning that it's time to go. But I don't really want to go. Time to go. Lord, I hate it so. We're in the car and on our way. And I noticed, oh, sorry. And let me get back to this. That's the last verse. Jump in the car and close the door. Off to summer camp like so many times before. Why do I always feel ignored when it's time to go? Today we're on our way, and I thought, what myself today? What if I just stay away and don't come home? I'm messing the song up, sorry. The thought just crossed my mind today. This summer I might run away. Then I'd never have to hear them saying that it's time to go. Ah, man, I'm missing the words. I'm sorry. I never have to feel that feeling that it's time to go. Lord, how I hate it so. Time to go. Time to go. We're in the car and on our way, and I noticed something strange today. We usually don't go this way when it comes time to go. Then they tell me what we're gonna do. My days of summer camp are through. From now on we're gonna take you to when it comes time to go. When it comes time to go. Time to go. Oh, how I love it so. There you go. A little song about a kid who always gets left behind, but finally gets to go for the ride. A happy ending. Time now is 3:32. I actually got the words back. They started to come back. I'm sorry that I messed them up, and they slipped my mind a little in the beginning and the middle. Well, I haven't played that song in doggone probably 20 years. I'm serious. I know I haven't played that song in 20 years. But I'm laying a bunch of them on you today while we watch Sofi's price go right back up over 7 again. Yeah, they're going to try and hold it here at 7. Big deal. No big deal. Right on up. A high or low is every day is all we need. GME's running. This is what we're going to hear out of Sofi too. Oh, this is going up to the next string, and the next, and higher and higher. Ah. Another song I got on the line for you to listen to. I saw an old man standing on the corner in ragged pants and a tattered vest. I wish for this guy it was a little warmer, but a cold front was coming from the west. He holds a sign in his weary hand. It tells me that he'll work for food. He hopes he'll toss some change in his can, but most folks just aren't in the mood. Oh no, most folks aren't in the mood. Is this guy a victim of society? Or was this dude just born to lose? And no, I don't believe this could happen to me. I sure hate to be stuck in his shoes. Where if you're one of the fortunate ones, you get in the YMCA. But if they don't have enough room there for you, where the hell else will you stay? Where the hell else will you stay? Well, the box ain't too bad in the summer. It's easy to handle the heat. It gets real cold in the winter time when it falls below 30 degrees. And if you don't mind standing in a long line, you might get some soup they hand out. But if you can smell that food, you still can't conclude you'll get there before it runs out. No, there's no guarantees you're gonna eat when you're out in the street. Could we be related to this old man? Well, you might think your chances are slim, but you best put away every penny you can and pray you don't wind up like him. Yeah, you best put away every penny you can and pray you don't wind up like him. You best put away every penny that you can. You best put away every penny that you can. You best put away every penny that you can. You best put away every penny that you can. Ah, my money, thank you. All songs from the heart. All songs from the heart. It's that's very enlightening there, Pixel Arcturist. Huh. We're doing good, Tom. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the channel from all the way over in England. I'm playing a little guitar for everyone today. Song I wrote for my wife before, and I played it before we got married. GME over 30 now. Well, I sold it at $38 and something cents. But I'm glad to hear it's coming back for those of you that got back in on that. Nice. Well, it's a good play. Good, 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 good. This song is a song that I wrote, that I sang right before my wife came out at our wedding in Orcas Island at Rosario's Resort. I sat out and played this song. It's about to break 30 right now. $29.99 I see. And there it goes. She just shattered 30. Good. Any moment now, she will arrive. The one who came along and changed my life. She's my only love, and she knows that's true. And I can hardly wait till she steps into view. Sorry. Any moment now, any second now, any moment now, I'll see her face, and when I do, I know my heart will race. I'll be 10 feet off the ground once I see her in that wedding gown. Any moment now, any moment now, any second now, in any moment now, we all will pray. Hold on. The Lord will bless the vows that we make today. Put our faith in Him, that's what we'll do. Sorry. And trust that He can help us make it through. Any moment now, any second now, and any moment now, our lips will touch with a kiss that never meant so much. And the moment that we say I do, well, that will be just like a dream come true. Any moment now, any second now, any moment now. Anyway, sort of burgered that up a little bit during the break part there, but anyway, you got the idea of it. And it is available on YouTube with a beautiful video too called Any Moment Now. Look at them pull that back down after it broke over 30. Just snapped it right back down. Whoa! GME, folks, they snapped that thing right back down. Spanked it down. My goodness gracious. Look at that thing. Boom. They said, no, we've had enough with this 30, just like they tried to do with SoFi at 7 today. And they show their authority, and they're stomping it back, 29, 30, boop-de-boop. I already sold it at 38 bucks, folks. You know, you watched me sell it. I bought it at 1970, 1955. I sold it at 38.87 and 38.88. You watched me do that. For your information, thank you for letting me know that. I am here to watch SoFi right now go back up over 7 here in the last, hopefully, 15 minutes. Because during the last 2 days, we've seen it make a nice little run here in the last few minutes. So I'm here to help it do that with a little bit of music and inspire it to go up even more, I hope. So that's what I'm trying to do. Kitty's calls are worth 120 mil. Wow. Jeez, God, dogs, man. Way to go, Kit. Knock 'em dead. Yeah, baby. One of my rock and roll songs called Played That Way. Ever since I was a little boy, I've been in love with rock and roll. Used to shake the walls in my room till my parents, they would lose control. I'd hear them pounding on my door, telling me to turn it down like they told me before. I'd turn it down a little till they went away. Then I'd louder when they leave, 'cause it had to be played that way. Rock and roll. Yeah, it's gotta be played that way. 'Cause it's rock and roll. You know what I mean? A party, man, I tell you, we sure do a crowd. I had those guitars cranking 'cause we love to hear it really loud. Suddenly I can hear my neighbors like before. They're telling me, turn it down like before. I turn it down a little till they go away. But it's louder when they leave. It's got to be played that way. Rock and roll. Yeah, it's gotta be played that way. 'Cause it's rock and roll. You know what I mean? My friends, we're all feeling good. Somebody else turn it up, so I put my speakers on my hood. Suddenly, out of nowhere, appears a cop telling me that all that racket has just got to stop. I turn it down a little till he goes away, but it's louder when he leaves, 'cause it's got to be played that way. Rock and roll. Yeah, it's gotta be played that way. 'Cause it's rock and roll. that's another Catfish original. Live from Nigeria. All right, love from Nigeria. Thank you. Look at me playing this loud lock. Oh man, she's going up, and the crowd goes wild. Oh yeah. I think I'm gonna buy me. And the crowd goes wild. Oh man, I'm sweating now. I gotta take this dang hat off. It's off. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Open up this door and get some cool air in here. Oh. Whew. Rock and roll, baby. In the last 10 minutes, this price has gone up 4 cents, it looks like, I think. Hey, you're lifting our stocks. Keep playing. I know. I know it. I know. I gotta. Come on, guys. Give me just a minute. I've been playing now for, I think, about an hour. And man, she has really repelled back up. I guess you're right. We just got to keep the guitar going. Oh, my goodness. Oh, yeah, I am. I will. I'm not going to have a heart attack here. I hope. I wish Kitty would go to Sofi. Me too, man. Maybe he'll come over here if we get enough attention to this channel. They've been talking about me lately. Hey, yeah, another hour you can have a brewski. Bull crap. I think we all just do it right now. I saw Roaring Kitty's going to do it the other day on his live stream. I didn't see him get nobody come knocking on his door, haul his ass off of jail, drinking cold beer. Let's get one now. Let's see if I got one even. Oh, what's going on? Rock and roll. Well, that isn't going to happen right now. We got people here. Oh, deeper. Well, in an hour then. Yeah, it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Doggone it. Goodness gracious. Look at this daggum stock going back on up over $7 again now to end out the day and come right on up here on the end of the day. What do you know? 8 minutes left and it's, gosh dang it, this is starting to happen every day, you guys. What is happening? Look at that end of the day run up. What is going on with this stock every day at the end of the day? If you guys don't know what I mean, I've got 2 photographs, 2 pictures recently of what's been happening every afternoon at this time of day. And I'm loving seeing it, to be honest with you. And I know that the shorts must just be absolutely disgusted by looking at this, what they're seeing each day at the end of the day. Man, we got a crossover going on here. Another one there. Man, they're just fighting crossover over crossover over crossover. And man, this is going to cost them money, folks, to keep trying to do this. And look at the 200-day. It just keeps going up and up and up and up and up. The 200-day, folks. So you can see who's winning this battle. You can see who's winning this battle this afternoon. The bulls are in full control. Don't let them fool you with that little manipulation move right there, because all that is total BS. The bulls are in control. Look at that 200-day moving average climbing now, coming into the end of the day. And look at all that green candlesticks again today, just like yesterday and the day before. Folks, I'm going to show you so you can be aware of it. Just hold on a second here. This is yesterday's chart at the end of the day. Look at all those green candlesticks that came in right there at the end of the day yesterday. Look at all those green candlesticks. And that's nothing. I'm going to get this other one up here so you can get a look at it. And we're going to move this picture up so you can see the candlestick on this thing. Man, oh man. There it is. This is the day before yesterday. So we're going to click on this thing. We're going to move the dang thing up. Copy. All right, we copied it. Now we're going to cut it. No, I don't need to do that really. But now I'm going to move it up here next to my other And we don't want to get these out of order by any means. But here they are. This was, yep. Let's make sure I'm right here. Yep. Goodness gracious, folks. 708. 703. That's it. And now this one. Holy smokes. We're getting consecutive days of this going on here, folks. Day after day. Enter. Paste. There you go. Holy smokes. I mean, just look at this repetitive pattern we're starting to see every day, folks, right now. It really is starting to look extremely good each afternoon with this increase in volume and the running up. I like it. Yep. Look at that. Wow. Nice. This was 2 days ago at the very end of the day in the last few minutes. I captured it on a screen capture you could see. And then this was yesterday in the last few minutes. Look at all the green. And then today, again, we're getting a repeat of that again. And look at the porpoise mouth opening up here with still 5 minutes left to go. Look at the mouth of that porpoise swallowing shorts right now. Beautiful. Look at all the green in the last 15 minutes, folks. Pay attention. This is not to be fearful of. This is total accumulation and manipulation to get more shares. Look at these last few minutes, folks, of the day. Take a look here. Since 2, whatever time that was, geez, let's get off this 5-minute bull crap. But those are 5-minute intervals. I want to go to the 1-minute interval, you sneaky little stinkers trying to come in here on a 5-minute interval on me. Look at all these greens down here in 1 minute from 3:30, 1. And we'll start right here just to make it look even better, which it is true. This would be at 3:36. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 candlesticks, 3 of them red. 20 candlesticks, 3 of them red. That is dominance by the bulls, people. In the last here 15 minutes of the day, look at that crossover of look at the 10-day moving average cross up over the frickin' 45 and 50 day. Look at that. Give me that 1-day moving average, people. Give me that 1 day. Man, look at that. We're coming down to the very last few minutes, folks, and there's a crap load of green right there. And look at these big stabs at it every once in a while. 215,000 shares they tried to dump right there. Did nothing. The price just rocketed right off of that, straight on up. Forget about it, shorty. That's not stopping people. Neither did that one either, where they dumped 148 million. That didn't do a damn thing except inspire more to buy. This looks gorgeous here. This is a beautiful way to end out the day. $7. Rising. Oh, you think they wanted to see this thing come back up over 7 here at the end of the day today and that chart to look like that? I can assure you they didn't. And if they had any way of stopping it, Hunter Biden convicted of all 3 felony charges in the federal gun trial. News just breaking on this channel. You may have heard it here first. Wow. Uh-oh. What are they going to do? Give him go out and pick up some cups off the highway and put you in a little orange suit and run you out there and have you picking up paper trash along the highway? You guys think he's going to get that? $7? Are you what? Bought back into AMC 520, sold again 528. Nice. Are you kidding me, folks? This thing over $7. Oh my God! At the very close, in the last 2 minutes, they must be just blowing their minds to see this at $7, and they just go, God dang it, man! And we borrowed all those shorts again today, folks. Oh my gosh! And they cannot get it to go below 7. Why? On 18,000, why cannot they make it stay down here, down, and dissuade people? Why is it when they got it down here today, did so many people buy it at 690, 2 cents higher than yesterday's low? Why did so many people come in today and buy it 2 cents higher than yesterday's low? Well, because the day before that, it was 2 cents higher, and the day before that, it was 2 cents. So each day, the price has been going up by 2 cents every single day, the low. And they can't stop that from happening either. They usually can make it stop and go down lower, but they're failing there now. They're failing there, folks. They're failing. They're totally failing, folks. Absolutely failing at whatever it is that they've been trying to do. It's not working to hold SoFi back and dissuade people from buying it. They are failing. And wait till you see what happens this afternoon, maybe in the after hours. And we got ourselves a fireside chat coming our way here very soon. Very soon, a fireside chat is coming. You guys didn't know about it. Yep. In case you didn't know about it. Oh my God, a $7 close. Can you believe that you think that they couldn't, oh my God, they could not get a $6.99 close? Are you crapping me? Oh my God, there must have been some buying going on there, folks. Did you see that? Hunter Biden convicted all 3 felony charges. Wow. The first offspring of a sitting U.S. president to be convicted of 3 felony charges. His dad has said he would not pardon him. Well, Pappy's not going to pardon his boy. Not now while he's president this time. If he can pull off another victory with the most votes ever acquired by a president in history, then he might be able to do something next time around. 698. Why couldn't they do that during the regular hours when there was real people buying and real parties involved, not manipulators on low volume in the after hours? Why couldn't they make that thing get closed at $6.99 today? Why? Rudigity says pardon imminent. That's what I said. He might not do it now, but it's yeah. $7. I just saw that thing go green in the after hours, and I think I just told you all I wouldn't be surprised to see it do that. Today's volume overall, 19,762,000, very low volume. It almost makes me wonder where this SoFi price right now would be if I wasn't here every day, people. I'm serious. I often wonder, without so many people that are on YouTube pointing out all the great things about this company, where the price would be. Thank God for those people doing it. Thank God for you, Hurricane Lopez. Thank God for you, most of you guys on, thank God for you, Stock Goat, Kyle. Thank God for you, Trending Stocks at Trending Stocks. Thank God for you, Felix. Thank the good Lord above for you. Like I said, Hurricane Lopez and Parkev. We need all those people that are talking about SoFi now. Thank God they are. Uncle Bruce and everyone highlighting all the great things about this company. If they weren't here supporting this company, I just wonder where the stock price would be right now without all of us. Yeah, he'll pardon him on the way out the door. Yep. Look at that. SoFi gapping up from 698 to 7 in after hours just then. Nice. It makes a 2-cent jump even in after hours. Nice. That shows you how hard they're trying to manipulate it in after hours. They're trying to gap it down, and they put in sell orders lower by 2 cents to try to get it to get down there. It's just a calamity in after hours, folks. Don't even pay any attention to it. It means nothing after hours. If there was an announcement like I'm talking about might come along down the pike one day, I just can't wait till one of these days they make the announcement that yes, they've shook hands with somebody else that wants in on fintech. I can't, and it could be like that guy said. It may be not Apple, but it could be Apple that does it. And we already know Ryan Cohen
He's got a lot of money sitting on there right now that he could put into the market. And he might pick this SoFi winning stock because I think it's going. All right, guys and gals. I want to thank you for being here today. Look at that awesome run up that we're seeing every day. And I told you it would happen. I said, folks, this is the same thing we're seeing day after day after day right now. This is the exact same action. If you looked at yesterday's chart, it looks identical to this and right back up. This is what they're hoping they can just had fun. Thanks, son, dancer. Yeah, good. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. And just so you guys can see this on the SoFi channel, we've had some astounding improvements lately. And you can see right here, 10,822 subscribers to the channel. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. We're about to go to 11,000. And we just went over 10,000 4 or 5 days ago. So thank you for all subscribers who've been coming in here and joining us in the tank lately. As we look at SoFi rise now in after hours. And one of these days, folks, you're going to be on this channel with me. We're all going to be in for the shock of our lives when this news breaks of the partnership or whatever it is that's going to come down the pike next. Because Anthony Noto, he's got plenty of incentive to get this price to $25. He's got good incentive to get it to $12.29. And so do all the institutions who just bought all of those convertible notes. The magic number, folks, is $12.29. And they can get it there. I believe they can get it there. Look at all the conversations on this stock right now. Go compare it to some of the stocks that you might be holding right now. And look how many people are talking about this. 253,000 comments. 253,000 comments on this stock right now. Jeez, oh, Pete's. How much has Nuvo's got? NVVE up 10% today, by the way. How much has it got? How many people are talking about it? 1,651. You see that? 1,651 people talking about a stock that went up 10% today. And you got 1,651 talking about it. And compare that to SoFi with 253,863 people talking about it. It's on the lips of everybody right now, folks. It's all over the world. It's what they're all talking about. Yep, it's what they're all talking about. Consumers are crowdsourcing. This is good for the SoFi, by the way. This is one of the latest comments. Consumers are crowdsourcing. Good for SoFi. Get back over here to the main page, SoFi. And by the way, folks, I've got to get out of here right now. I wish I could stick it out with you and go longer, but I can't. I've got to get going. And I appreciate your time of being here with me. But I've got to scoot on out of here. No late night tonight. I've got to get going. On CNBC, Jim Cramer said he didn't think Noto knew what he was doing. And Jim Cramer says that because he wants people to have fear and doubt to sell out, and then he's going to buy those shares and then sell them himself over $10, just like I always do. And Jim Cramer knows this. He's no idiot. Him and Anthony Noto are actually friends. So I don't care what he said on there. I know what his true feelings are. He's a buyer of SoFi, and he's been talking about buying it, and he owns it now. He's just like a lot of people. He's like retailers are just getting kind of tired of waiting. And that's exactly what these hedge funds want. To drag it out and make it a war of attrition. And then some guy said today, I finally had it today. I sold everything at 7. Well, they just love for you to say that. They love for you to say that. They want you to do that. 20 years from now, you'll be going, God dang, man, I sold SoFi at 7. What was I thinking when it's at $42 a share? All right. But that's what they do. They leech you out until you just can't take it anymore. And that's exactly what they rely on. The weak retail investor. All right, I'm done. Don't be weak, people. Be strong. Okay? Yep. I am now out of here. Let me get this channel back up here.
And again, I want to thank you for being here. 10,825 subscribers, probably over 11,000 possibly here in the week. And that will be cool to get to that level as well. Thank you so much for everything that you all do on this channel to help me out. Notifying me when AMC's on a run or when GME's running and all these things. You let me know. You keep me informed. And that's how the team works. That's how this school of catfish works together. And hey, I sold today SoFi at 1 penny below the high of the day. Look at that, folks. 549, and I told you my sell order was going in at 548. You all know that I had an order for my shares, 375 shares of that I sold at 548. Yeah, baby. And before that, I even called the high. I had my sell order at 544, and it sold. It did not sell, even though the price before that hit 545. My 544 order didn't sell, but when they knocked it down and then started its way back up, I moved the 544 to 549 and moved the 549 to 554 and go. What do you know? I mean, to 548, and I sold the 548. 375. Right there, the daggum high today. Beautiful. I love it when things happen that way. I'm very happy to see that. And thank you for letting me know. Somebody told me about it today, and that's why I sold it there, because you alerted me. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow, that's what this team is all about. We work together, everybody. Working together. Oh my, look at Bitcoin starting to make a recovery after it was way, way down. And man, the has it bounced good back up. So that's good. That'll help things with BITF. And I am looking at SoFi in the after hours, and something tells me here that they're going to try their best to keep this thing fractionally red, just because that's what they want to do. They're sickened by seeing a $7 close today when they had it down to $6.95 just before, and a low of $6.90. And for those of you not keeping track, here was the low, $6.71 5 days ago. 672, 684, 686, 688, and the rise continues now, 690. How do you like that, folks? A rise of 1 cent, a rise of 6 cents, or 8 cents. So a 1 cent rise the first day, an 8 cent rise the second, a 2 cent, and a 2 cent. Beautiful. Keep it going, guys. Keep that doggone thing rising just like that. Keep the low, keep the support for that low. Man, they're going to go after that tomorrow. Put your buy orders in right now. Good till canceled. 689, 690, 691. That's where I'm putting mine. I'm good. Up today. Good. Yep. Good night. It's been fun. Yep. LB up today. That's right. We did good today. And folks, I'm out of here. I got to go. I got to run. I wish I could stay longer, but I can't. I got to leave. You guys have a good one. I've had a good time with you. It's been fun. And now it is time for me to say farewell in my usual fashion. I hope that you all have a very happy evening, whatever you're up to this evening. I hope that you have always good success in your trades and make profits. And I also hope that you are in great health, because that's the number one thing, that you're in the best of health. And last but not least, I hope that you are surrounded with love. And I am done. Bye-bye, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow morning, 9:15. Go SoFi. Yep, have a great night, everyone. Thank you for being here. A good day today. And thank you for all of those of you who contributed today to put us at another new higher high. That's fabulous, folks. Thank you. Thank you. I want to thank you for those gifts. And you went right into the tank today, and your name is acknowledged right there. Anytime I take a break, everyone's going to see the names of you individuals who have helped this channel so much. And today, especially, a big donation that we got right there that came in this today. And I want to thank you, LB, that big donation, just like JP's done lately. You guys have really been the cornerstone. Thank you. And thank you, Carrie, 2007, for that, Karib 2007, for your donation today. David Westbrook yesterday, BP, Inya Soul, Skitterman. I think there's more to that. Skitterman 1, Corey Johnson, Good Time, Big J Boogie, Notorious G's, Maurice Martin, Luke Harris, Rick Lawrence, Mario Powell, Ludlow, Tracy 013, 833, Jeff Presley, Rusty Prater, Brew Tank Outdoors, Ascension 191, Inept Enthusiast, all of you donating. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, LB. You're the big fish of the day, man. You're at the number one spot in the tank right there. LB, right there, everybody. Thank you, LB. You're the man. All right. Or you might be the woman, but I think you're the man. There's no way to tell. I'm done. I'm out of here, everybody. Let me say farewell to you. I've already said bye 3 times, and now I want to see this dang thing go green, man. Let's just watch it flash green and go green, and then we'll shut this thing down. I got to go, though. Dadgummit, I got 45 minutes to get where I got to go, and it's going to take me about 20 minutes to get there, so I can't delay anymore. I'm out of here, folks. I've already said farewell to you all. Thank you. Have a good night. This is Catfish Tyler. Over and out. Nope. Ah, LB, see? There you go. I'm glad I said that. Thank you. Yep. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, miss. 55 years young. You meant YY, not YO. Right? There you go. 55 YY. All right, guys and gals, come on. Let's see this thing bust up to 701 right now, tinking up. And, man, I would love to see it. I think this is just fabulous. Come on. Let's just wheel it up to one more penny, everybody. 10,826 subscribers on this channel, and we are having some fun here. Folks, I want to thank you for being here, watching this stock Sofi with me as we make money on it. We're going to make a lot, folks. It's just a matter of time. Trust me. These people are manipulating it every day, and soon they're going to get their coffers full. And when they do, she's going back over 10. She's going to go back over 10, people, when they do. She's going to rise back over 10. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. My cousin was 2014 Miss New Mexico. Yeah. Nice. Very cool. That's some bragging rights. Well, I sure am grateful for you jumping up to the top of the tank as the number one. It's nice to have a lady jump into the top spot. We have another Katie on this channel. Her name is Katie Wentworth, and she's been here for the whole year. She's a long time. They confused me with her mother. Ah. I see. All right, everybody. Well, doggone it. I'm going to have to mosey now. I wish I could stay around with you the rest of the afternoon like I do late sometimes, but today I've got another calling and I must go fulfill it. So that's it, everybody. Again, hope you're surrounded with love, everyone. Bye-bye now. Sofi to the moon. That's right, Kyle Fogg. Unfortunately, I'm signing off right now. That's the last thing I wanted to say to everybody. I hope that you are surrounded with love. If you want, you can back this up to the beginning and listen to today's whole show. All right, we got some guitar music for you. We put out a bunch of original songs today you guys hadn't heard, and I hope you enjoyed it. I sure had my good time with you guys, but I got to go. Toodles! Come on back and see me tomorrow, 9:15 a.m. Eastern Standard Time is when I usually come up. All right, I'm bye. Bye-bye now.